Dum, 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 dum. Hello, everybody. What is going on? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Apologies if I sound very, very different today. I have a very, very bad cold. I'm telling you, I thought it's getting bad. I thought it was pretty bad yesterday, but it's actually getting worse and worse. And I'm gonna sound pretty frothy. Pretty freaking frothy at the throughout the whole stream. But regardless, I'm still gonna have to continue anyway, proceed as usual. Because it's just gonna be me streaming and everything like that. And oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be a 6 streamer. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 30 minutes. See the timer at the top left corner up above. Before I get to the hooplas, the beams, the cringe, all that good stuff, man. I really need the AI to help me reading through some of these because I'm telling you, I am sick. It's sick down to the membrane. Sick down to the brain. Actually, it's insane, but I prefer just sick right now because my god. Oh my god. Oh, don't know what caused the sickness. But regardless, I guess it's just one of those seasonal flu things because my girlfriend's brother also suffered the same thing. And so yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good time. Better time than me, at least in terms of health, because mine's pretty screwed. Anyway, aside from what else? Actually no. Whatever. Oh yeah. So as for me, what have I been up to? What have I been up to? I have actually watched a couple of films this week. I watched a couple of films this week, and oh man, I watched a couple of films this week, and there are a couple of films that I really want to that I watched. A couple of films that I watched, and one film that I rewatched because I've watched it a while ago, not back when it was first released, but back when I was like a huge fan of it. And I'm still a fan of it, so now that I give it a proper rewatch, and realize, it's actually not that bad. It does have a very, very nice little charm to it, and I do definitely recommend it. The first one is a new film. Is a new film that I have seen the trailers of in the past couple of last time I went to the theaters. I've seen the trailers for this one, and I thought, that actually looked pretty cool. That film looked pretty cool. It's an Indonesian film. Actually, we don't usually watch a lot of Indonesian films. The premise is pretty cool. It's basically a siege. It's basically a film filled with riots and siege. The siege happened in this school, right? So it's called Pengepungan di Bukit Duri, which means siege in Duri Hill. And I think this film is pretty freaking awesome. I was actually genuinely surprised at how the film is genuinely awesome. I actually really enjoyed this film. It's more of a thriller. It's more of a survival. I was actually expecting the movie to be an action thriller because there is definitely some action in that, but it's actually more of a survival horror. It's actually more of a survival horror thriller. And I really like it. I really like the way the movie goes into that particular direction because it's basically just a couple of teachers and a couple of students against a bunch of really crazy students that are going to beat the crap out of you because, well, one of the themes that are being talked about and discussed in the movie is because of the racism. No, for real though. It's racism towards Chinese Indonesians because Chinese Indonesians get it really bad. Chinese Indonesians really do get it really bad. I kind of feel bad for them, actually. But yeah, so there is that. I really enjoyed the film. I think the film is brutal. It's very violent. And if you got a chance to watch it out, like in Netflix or whatever, if it's actually out in digital, I actually recommend it. I actually really do recommend it. It's a very, very nice little film. Look it up. It's called Siege in Bukit Duri. Very good film. I actually really enjoyed it. The only problem that I have with the film is the script is obviously Western. like reading through the script, like I've had the same issue that I had with the Raid films. Even though I love the Raid films, the Raid films are awesome. They are amazing. But the biggest issue with the Raid films is the script. The script is clearly and obviously written for a Western film in mind. And the characters talk as if they are in a Western film. Not Western as in like the genre Western, more like Western film as a whole. Because it is obviously in English dialogue. And then poorly translated to Indonesian. Like the translators, they just couldn't make the dialogue sound natural in Indonesian, and that's the big problem. The biggest problem that I have with the film, they just couldn't make the dialogue sound natural in Indonesian. The same problem that I have with The Raid. Even though I love those movies, it's just the dialogue writing could have been a lot better. The translation could have been a lot better. So I was pleasantly surprised. I really enjoyed that. That's a film that I enjoyed. Second film, I actually watched it next day because it's pretty much early release, and I have been hearing surprisingly good things about this film. You know what? I'm gonna give this film a chance because the franchise has not been giving me a lot lately, and I decided, you know what? I'll give it one more chance to see if it didn't screw up. Because the last film that I did see on this franchise, I think you all know, the last film that I see on this franchise is Captain America Brave New World. Yes, we're talking about MCU again, ladies and gentlemen. And Captain America Brave New World, I did not hate it. I did not hate it. It wasn't great. It wasn't awful. But that's the best thing that I can say about the Brave New World is that I went into the movie expecting to hate it, to trash it, but I surprisingly came out not hating it. And that is the most praise that I can give out of that movie. The rest of the movie is pretty meh. But the fact that I didn't hate it is the best praise that I could give to it. So then Thunderbolts obviously came in, and I decided to watch that. I gave it a chance, and man, I felt like Gordon Ramsay when he was going through a lot of kitchen nightmares, food, eating a lot of shit, and then one moment just come in, and then he's like, finally, some good fucking food, delicious, some good fucking food. Because Thunderbolts is pretty good. Like, it's good. It's good. It's pretty good film. As far as MCU is concerned, it is definitely it's definitely the best that we've had in recent years because MCU has been absolute garbage as of late. And the fact that Thunderbolts came in with complete B-list, not even B-list, straight up Z-list MCU characters and somehow is able to make them like lively and interesting and make them to have depth and characters and complexity and everything like that. It's actually pretty nice, and I really, really like the whole thing. It is shockingly emotional at parts. It doesn't actually connect to the it doesn't try to connect itself to the previous MCU films. You can actually watch this one standalone without watching the rest of the MCU films or the MCU TV series, because Falcon and the Winter Soldier, where John Walker was in, was absolutely terrible. I do not recommend that. That shit's a waste of time and a half. But otherwise, it's still a very good film, and man, finally some decent fucking Marvel for once. And I'm telling you, I will have to see the direction Marvel is gonna go, but I'll tell you, it's pretty decent. Would I tell you to go out and see it? Probably not, because if you got tired or burned out by MCU, by Marvel in general, I definitely don't recommend that, because it's pretty much most of the same. It's definitely better than a lot of the things that they released as of late, but it is still not a strong enough recommendation. It is still not a strong enough movie for me to tell people, yeah, go see that movie. It's an enjoyable time. It's a good job. It's a good job for MCU to actually release something decent for once, and actually release something decent. It's like, so yeah, good on you, MCU. Your last movie before this, I didn't hate it, and this movie, I actually enjoyed it. Good for you, MCU. Don't screw it up next time, please, for God's sake. And they probably will screw it up in so many fantastical ways, so many different ways. But we'll have to see, though, because I am actually interested in how they fucked it up next time. If they didn't fuck it up, that's great. Because honestly, MCU has gone so low, right? So low at its lowest point that the only way for them to go is up. And so far, they're going up. I don't know if they're going to go down again, but so far they are going up, and it's a good sign for the MCU. But we'll have to see the next installment and see how that goes. The next two films I did not see in the theaters, but I did see together with my girlfriend. And in the first film, I want to introduce her to an upcoming film that is about to be released this month. And that is Final Destination. Final Destination Bloodlines is my most anticipated movie of this month, like straight up this year, probably, like of all time, because we haven't had a new Final Destination movie since 2011, and I've been really wanting to get a Final Destination movie forever. Man, it's such a creative premise, such a creative idea. Like, there are so many potentials, so many stuff you can do out of that premise. It is so good, so good. It's just, man, they didn't exploit this franchise. I wish they exploit this franchise a lot more so than Saw. Even though I like Saw, I really enjoyed Saw, but the last movie is also very good. Saw X, very, very good movie. But apparently, from what I've seen, they're not gonna progress to the next Saw 11, which is a shame because I really like Saw 10. Saw X is very good, but Final Destination, I want to see Bloodlines. But before I see Bloodlines, I decided I'm gonna pick a completely accessible Final Destination film. Like she can watch that like completely standalone and completely understand the premise. So I decided I'm gonna pick the third one. Because the third one, I really like the main leads of the third one. I don't like the rest of the characters. I found the rest of the characters kind of boring. But the main leads I really like. I like Mary Elizabeth Winstead and Ryan Merriman in the main leads. And it's really nice to see them together, like, try to beat death. And Final Destination 3, as far as I'm concerned, still pretty decent movie. It's a pretty decent movie. I still think the second movie is the best. And then the fifth. And Final Destination 3, I'd say it's the third one. It's the third among them. It's the third among the least favorite is the fourth one. But yeah, Final Destination 3 pretty decent. I definitely would want to see Bloodlines in the theaters if it's gonna come out. This is one of my most anticipated movie pretty much whole decade. We haven't had a Final Destination movie for decades, and finally we got one, and I want to see it. So there's that. The next movie that I saw with my girlfriend is a bit of a... She find it pretty disappointing, and I can kind of see why. And that's because she watched this trailer for the horror movie called Weapons. It's directed by Zach Krieger. And that trailer is pretty good. Like, I really want to see that movie. I want to see what that movie is all about. It's a very intriguing premise. It's a very... Overall, it just makes me go, wow, I actually want to see that movie. But before that, I told her, hey, did you know that he made a previous movie called Barbarian? And she was like, let's give that a watch, shall we? And we did give it a watch. It's okay. It's all right. A lot of people tell me that this is one of the scariest movies of 2022. Really? It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. It's perfectly acceptable. It does the job. But the one thing that crosses my mind when I watch Barbarian is that the monster in the movie is quite literally Rangda. It's quite literally Rangda because it's a monster. It's a she. For one, it's a she, and two, she got that big ass titties just joggling, just hanging like hanging on the top of her. It's absolutely crazy. It's basically just Rangda. If you see Rangda in Persona 5, yeah, that's basically the monster in the movie, except not like with full red and everything like that, but it's basically like that. So it's very interesting, and the movie is okay. It's all right. It does the job. Overall, enjoyable experience. And I do want to see what Zach Krieger is offering with Weapons in the near future, because it's in August apparently, but that's gonna be pretty far. So yeah, those are all the movies that I saw. As for games, I haven't been playing much games. I'm sick. I'm only watching movies, but the movies that I saw are pretty nice. So anyway, let's get to the chat here real quick. AI, I need your help because I am sick.
12:56 a.m. lowest expectations.
No, read the chat.
Sea monkeys.
Oh yeah, sea monkeys indeed.
I tried watching two clowns fighting. I mean H3 and Hasan having a lover's quarrel.
Oh man, I do not pay attention to that drama at all whatsoever. Like as far as I'm concerned, H3 and Hasan fighting, right? It is exactly as you say. It is basically just this. Where's my clouds fighting clip? Where's my clouds fighting clip? Where's my two clouds fighting? I need my two clouds fighting clip right now. Commence! Let us commence the two clouds fighting clip. There you go. Wrong window. There you go. I'm telling you, just I don't understand why anyone in the right mind would want to waste their time on that, honestly.
I am so black-pilled about the USA.
I would exactly say black-pilled. I wouldn't exactly say black-pilled, but the thing about being black-pilled is that it's more like, to me at least, I can totally see why a lot of people feel a sense of less hope and zero hope whatsoever and dread. But the thing about what's happening right now is that I try to live with it the best as I can, And unfortunately, the best as I can that I can do to live right now is broke. Just being broke in general. I'm still looking for jobs because jobs actually very difficult to find these days. Thankfully, offers came in and hopefully I can go to work tomorrow. But unfortunately, by that point, I hope I'm not sick because I am very sick right now. And apparently recommendations, I have to drink something hot for my sickness. Oh, that actually clears the throat a lot. That's crazy. Well, I'm going to keep that actually. That clears the throat a lot. That actually is very, very helpful. That is actually very helpful. Oh my God. Coffee. Get your fix of coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Or water, whatever you drink. Because I'm not exactly a beer guy. I don't like to drink beer. I don't like to drink alcohol. I tried drinking alcohol. It's not something that I am going to be drinking. Anyway.
I hope APA isn't going to increase that.
I don't think so. Like the thing about my show is that I really try my best to not make sure that you guys are feeling depressed or hopeless about the future, because the future is hopeful. You just need to look at it in a different angle. You just need to look at it from a different perspective, or just don't look the dark side of the future, because there are definitely plenty of bright sides in the future. Anyway,
these prices are crazy.
Oh yes, it is. It is.
Sony is the last one to increase the price by the looks of it.
Oh yes.
At this point, having variety of technology is best.
We'll talk about that way more later.
Logan Paul's case against CoffeeZilla went from low...
Wait. Keep reading. Why are you stopping?
Low possibility to just forget about it. His DMs with his lawyer got leaked, claiming vengeance to those that wronged him.
Okay, Logan.
Elon can't climb rank in Overwatch. Musk volunteered to be in a 100 men versus 1 gorilla video if MrBeast made one. Quote, sure, what's the worst that could happen?
But why, Elon?
Keemstar, for some reason, posted a video on Twitter under the drama alert account of a woman showing insane flexibility. I thought they posted news.
To expect Keemstar to actually post actual news is just
Dr. Lupo is currently under blazing fire after being caught cheating in $100,000 chess tournament.
But why would
he
you want to cheat
apologized
there?
in stream, blamed his fragile ego, but denied the extent of his cheating.
Then you don't apologize if you're just going to deny that.
Saber from Fate series is now in Honkai Star Rail alongside a few more characters in a crossover.
But say!
In other news, Genshin Reddit is currently flooding in salty tears.
Savior!
Our favorite Darwin Awards nominee Junkie Salami got fed with a knuckle sandwich by a South Korean Navy SEAL.
Good!
The soldier was fined $7,000 for the incident.
Yes, apparently a lawyer actually paid for the whole thing. That's amazing.
Fortunately for us.
Good!
Welcome to live chat.
No! What the fuck are you doing? Why are you auto-scrolling all the way down? Yeah, I saw that and somebody paid for the guy who punched him. Paid for the whole fine. Good. I actually donated that. That's a worthy cause. Anyway. Punch Johnny Somali.
Fortunately for us.
I'm telling you guys right now, right? Johnny Somali is such a fucking toxic presence in the planet Earth that we are living in that I am incredibly unfortunate to be sharing the same freaking atmosphere with him. So I'm telling you, punching the living shit out of him is a public service that I 100% endorse. Okay, for real though.
Fortunately for us, Johnny's celebration lasted about a few seconds.
Yes.
As YouTuber Donut Operator, Legal Mindset, and a few other people immediately donated the full price of the fine.
Fuck yeah. Endorse that. I 100%
Computer Parts Store in Japan have now declared a no foreigner policy for the NVIDIA RTX 5080/5090 due to records of Americans scalping them to the US online market.
Can't blame them.
Apple's on the hot seat again, as people found out that any browser in their app store, whether it be Chrome, Edge, Firefox, etc., are all Safari.
Are all
This
Safari?
sparked security concerns.
This is very stupid.
Google added another product to their graveyard, at least the legacy versions.
Oof.
They are now pulling out support for Nest thermostats in the future.
Yikes. Yikes.
If you're in the US and have this product, some stores are offering discounts for trade up to newer Nest models. If you're in Europe, too bad. You ain't getting any.
You ain't getting any.
LG will now be shutting down any and all update servers for their Android smartphones on June 30th. For anyone who has LG phones, you must update before the due date for security purposes.
You're screwed
Intel announced that they will be fixing compatibility issues for their Intel Arc B580.
Ooh.
This is in response to various reports of the card not working for budget CPUs, both AMD and Intel.
Yikes.
Reddit is currently deciding if to conduct legal actions against the researchers of the University of Zurich for using AI in their websites for running a massive unauthorized AI experiment.
Yeah, I heard that AI experiment is to convince people that the AI is trained to change people's views from one view to another. And apparently, the training involves the AI was trained to do that for left-wing views, which is very ironic because in the same week, Grok revealed that it was trained for right-wing views, except Grok rebelled. Except Grok completely rebelled against Elon. Elon told him, hey, Grok, share completely right-wing views. And then Grok looked at the facts and decided, you know what? I cannot have right-wing views right now because it's only the left-wing views right now that are actually incongruent with the facts today. And I'm like, that's actually fucking funny. That is very, very funny. The AI that Elon trained so much to be his love, to be his freaking child on Twitter and trained everybody to feed them with right-wing propaganda is rebelling against him. That is very funny. But that's not under hoopla, for one. And for two, the university that tries to convince people to left-wing views with the AI, yeah, that probably is grounds for a lawsuit. I can totally see how, but we'll have to see how that goes.
Reddit's issue started when they claimed that the researchers conducted improper and highly unethical experiment when the chatbots are pretending to be SA victims, trauma counselor, etc.
Yeah, the chatbots is doing whatever they can to trick the living crap out of people. And just manipulating them with their emotions. And I'm telling you guys, this is why I'm telling you guys, right? You do not underestimate feelings. Do not underestimate feelings. While facts do not care about your feelings, you do not underestimate feelings. Because feelings will drive people to do all sorts of actions and make them to make the dumbest of decisions. That's just how they are. That's programmed in our DNA as human beings. It's to operate and act based on feelings. That's just how it is these days. Anyway.
Elon's position in the known satellite internet provider will now be challenged.
Oof.
Unfortunately for us, it will be Amazon.
Hey.
Project Kuiper has now launched their own satellite network.
Yikes.
Nvidia is rumored to release new cards due to low sales figure, the 5080 Super with 24 GB and the 5070 Super with 18 GB, with the added, surprise mechanic of maybe not having all the ROPs.
Just get the laptop GPUs already. Seriously, Nvidia, get the laptop GPUs already for the RTX 5000 series. That's the only thing that I care about. Because laptop's the only form factor that I genuinely care nowadays, because the PC gaming, the PC building market, if you're buying used, you're okay. For the CPU and GPU, if you're buying used, you're perfectly... Actually, no, GPU, right? If you're buying used, you should be fine. CPU is, as far as CPU is concerned, the CPU market is not that bad. It's the motherboard that's very expensive, but the CPU themselves are pretty good, like decently priced. It's the GPU that is a very important component. And if you buy everything else new but the GPU used, you should be okay. Should be. But otherwise, seriously, Nvidia, RTX 5000 series laptops. Come on.
Design
don't screw it up.
The coming iPhone 17 Air reveals phones so thin that the side buttons, power button, and USB-C port barely fits.
Oh, God.
Time to see the curves of your behind again once this bend.
Oh, we'll see the bend phone again.
Microsoft is currently working on a 1-bit AI, which is a super lightweight LLM. This will allow it to run on even regular CPUs at the cost of accuracy and only consuming 400 megabytes of data.
Oh, we'll have to see how that goes.
Rockstar has announced delays for the release of GTA 6 and the new date is set in May 26, 2026. Which means expect the game in PC in about 2028 if following their usual timeframe.
That's assuming that I'm interested in the PC version of the game, but we'll have to see how that goes.
This week, I have found one of the best racing game from the last few years, Trail Out. The game has its flaw, most notably, no online, but it's still a great racing game.
Very nice.
I streamed Soul Calibur 6 on Xbox today, and am, currently, downloading it for Steam. Hope my old PC can handle it. I did well with Talim and Amy, and terrible with Aswell.
Ooh.
Well,
why do you immediately go to welcome? That's very dumb. Just loads and loads of jumps in the chat. God dang. Yeah. Anyway.
Had to go back to OG Oblivion. Tried to play the remaster, but found out my computer just wasn't strong enough to run it.
Same. Exactly the same thing happened to me. So might as well just go back to original Oblivion, which not only still works for the most part You can just fix a lot of the issues with mods. Might as well do that. So
Original Oblivion still works, though I had to mod it like crazy.
yeah, that's the same thing with me. I also have to mod it like crazy. Anyway.
The chick in the thumbnail looks like she's seen some shit and is deeply traumatized.
That's Maelle from Clair Obscu Expedition 33, which I haven't played in a while. I haven't played a lot. I did watch the cutscenes because I find the gameplay pretty good. I find the gameplay and the RPG elements, like, they're pretty solid all around, but I'm actually interested in the story and how it goes, so I just watched the cutscenes. Anyway.
OG Oblivion's UI is kind of primitive.
Oh, it is.
So one mod I installed gives it a more in-depth and descriptive one, like Skyrim has. Yeah, Skyrim's mechanics spoiled me too much. LOL.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much indeed. Pretty much. There's so much stuff from Oblivion Original that really needs to be tweaked, really needs to be updated. The UI, I guess it's because it's a console game at first. It's a console game first, but the UI and how it was designed, it's big, right? The texts are very big and everything like that, and it is done so that everybody who played the game on the console can see what they're supposed to be looking at. But the problem is, I'm playing on a PC, so anyway.
Who would win in a fight between the Appa Bros and a gorilla?
The gorillas! What are you talking about? The gorillas would win. I can't fight 100 gorillas. I cannot exactly fight 100 gorillas. Neither can Appa Bro. I don't know if you asked the same question with Appa Bros, with Appa Bro on his latest BPA stream, which, by the way, if you totally miss his BPA stream, it's on the old APB Show channel. Absolutely amazing.
The last week of BPA streams be like, appabend. Who taught you how to meme like this? Answer me, Appabro, it's you, alright. I learned it by watching you.
I learned it by watching you. It's oh man, that drunk PSA. I love that so much. It's very, very funny.
Let's start this party who wins between 1 Appa vs 100 Okuyasus.
100 Okuyasu. If we're talking about the real Okuyasu, no, I'm not. I'm definitely gonna lose. But if you're talking about like just Okuyasu as in like bad racist takes, racist, sexist, misogynist, just straight up bigoted takes, I'll definitely go on the top of that, straight up. Anyway.
You sound very congested.
Yeah, because I'm sick. Because I am very sick.
I discovered a fun and cozy new indie game called PEDO and the Holobook.
Very nice.
But are you down with the sickness?
Oh, down with the sickness.
Doing alright.
Oh.
In terms of gaming, finally finished Doom 2016.
Great game.
Great game.
Great game.
Also finished my replay of Toy Story 2 on PS1, and a random replay of COD MW2 remastered on PS4.
Very nice.
Also got more platinum trophies. This time with the Toy Story 2 PS1 game, and the PS4 re-release of Twisted Metal 1.
Yep.
That dialogue I quoted is from a real anti-drug PSA about a father asking his son where he learned to make drugs.
Yes.
And the kid calls out his dad.
I got the reference.
The look on the dad's face is priceless, LOL.
Yeah, I got the reference. Anyway.
Polygon is Polygon.
God, this coffee is so delicious. Oh, it is so much better being hot. It is so much better hot. I take it back. Maybe because I'm having a cold. It could be because I'm having a cold. And anything that tastes hot is just going to clear my throat a lot better. But man, that coffee at hot is just does the job straight up. As for Polygon, yeah, I heard about that. I heard that Polygon is gone. Polygon is Polygon. I heard about that indeed. That's not in the news, unfortunately. That's not in the news. That's not in the hoopla. I think I already have like 100 hooplas. 119. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Last week, I think we have like... Oh, wow. Last week, we have 67? We only have 67 hooplas last week? That's crazy. Now we have like nearly double that. So we're going to be in there for a while. And there are a couple of videos too, so... We're definitely going to be in here for a while. We're going to be in there a lot longer, guys. Let's freaking go. Let us freaking go. Anyway.
Now I'm just getting back into Multiversus, and resuming a playthrough of Fire Emblem, The Sacred Stones. Video game media is dead.
Yes, video game media is... I wouldn't say dead. It's still alive, definitely. Just only the okay ones are still... Only the... So far, for the most part, doesn't actually piss the shit out of me. Because video game journalism, it wasn't as bad as back in 2016. Back in my during my golden era, video game journalism wasn't as bad as back then. It is definitely way better than it was like back in the 2014, 15, 16 era. But it doesn't actually get better to the point where it's like genuinely good to read. It's more like it turned from absolute garbage trash to just bland, boring trash. So it is absolutely so they turn from absolutely garbage trash that just straight up say all sorts of provocative and the dumbest of things, all sorts of hot takes, to just straight up bland, boring, uneventful, and unwilling to take any sorts of risk at all with their takes. They used to take risk. I'm telling you, because I was there back in my golden years, back in the 2015, 16, 17, 18. Man, these journals, they're pumping out all sorts of stupid articles, stupid takes. I remember that Polygon article where I laughed my ass off. I'm reading it to the whole stream, right? And it's when the writer was playing Bioshock Infinite. I remembered it very distinctly. I don't know if you guys remembered it, but I remembered it very distinctly because the writer had to print the layouts of the controls. I'm like, what is wrong with you? It's just like that actually, I laughed my ass off on that revelation. I'm like, you're a game journalist publication and you had to print the layout. Nobody in the gaming space have ever done that to any video game ever. Not once. And the fact that you had to do that is fucking hilarious. Why? Just why? And the Detroit tip $1. Oh, sorry, Amazon tip $1. I finished installing the Steam version of Soul Calibur 6, and even after setting the graphics so low that it looks like a PS2 game, it still runs painfully slow. Yikes. At least it was on sale. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Yeah, so definitely run that once you get a better PC. Video game yeah. So what I'm saying is, video game media, like journalism, like it's still there. They're just not as fun as they were before. Not as fun bad. They're just not boring bad. So that's why when there's an article, it's very rare for me to see an article just talking all sorts of bad takes. I used to have loads of those. I got a supply of those back last week, back in the day during my golden years. But nowadays I'm running out of supplies for that because they just got boring. They just got uneventful, unexciting. So anyway.
In terms of anything else, got around to watching a fan-subbed version of the Hong Kong edit of the Jackie Chan film, Rumble in the Bronx. Still a good movie.
Very good movie.
A Joko Anwar movie.
Yes, it is a Joko Anwar movie. He also directed, if I recall correctly, he directed the Gundala movie, the superhero, the Indonesian superhero movie that started the Bumi Langit cinematic universe, which I have not heard of news of that ever producing anything at all. So that sucks. Anyway.
Interesting to see how it's different from the American release.
No, the thing is, right? Oh my god, sorry about this, guys. I'm telling you, the sickness that I am having is pretty freaking awful. It's to the point where my clothes literally have it has no more room for anyway, if you're watching the movie in American, right? If you're watching the movie that I watched, Pengepungan di Bukit Duri, Siege of Bukit Duri, if you look it up, right? If you watch it in American, you're not gonna have an issue with it. Because the script sounds American, it's written for an American audience, for a Western audience, like for anybody that speaks English. It is clearly coming from an English script. But if you're an Indonesian and you watch that movie, you will notice definitely that the dialogue sound incredibly like unnatural. It's not the kind of spoken words that Indonesian would speak. Like I don't speak. Indonesians do not speak the way they do in movies because it's definitely they don't speak the way they do in movies. Because it's very evidently that the script came from an English script. And I am trying to think of any Indonesian movie that I could think of where the script is like genuinely Indonesian. I think the last movie that made me feel that way was I haven't seen a lot of Indonesian movies actually. I've seen plenty. And they do have Indonesian script, but yeah. Anyway, where is I?
The raid needs a localizer.
The raid needs a localizer for sure, but the localization would require the actors to say their lines differently, and maybe like it would require the actors to say their lines differently, and like the most that I can do, like I think this is where AI can actually help. This is where AI can genuinely help, but the results would probably be it would need a lot of correction. It would need a lot of human touch before it could actually be genuinely usable. And what I mean by that is there will be a more localized, a better version of the script, and the AI would use the better version of that script to lip sync, right? To take the voice actor's face and lip sync that into the much better script with the AI voice acting that follows the voice actor's mouths. But the thing is, it needs to have a human review. You can't just drop in and drop out of that programming and be done with it. Because a lot of times it's going to sound terrible. It's going to sound terrible. It's going to look terrible because the people that do them are programmers. Because that's also one of the biggest issues with AI. It's that a lot of the people that praise AI, or they talk about AI, they're not artists. Like a lot of people that praise AI, they're not artists in a sense that they just do not understand the creative process. They don't understand what makes art like really good. They just drop in a program, go through that thing, and yeah, that looks good. That looks fine. Why not? We're just gonna leave with that. We're just gonna roll with that. And unfortunately, it does not look fine. It looks uncanny. It looks horrible. It looks terrible. It sounds terrible. It looks terrible. But a lot of these people don't care because, hey, at least something is produced out of it, right? And that's really one of the most unfortunate things in my life, in this life that we're living in, because a lot of people just straight up do not have any sense of artistic, and do not have any artistic sense whatsoever. Because they think everything's just going to be fixed with AI. AI is just going to do the job, everything like that. Like, the thing that I've been doing, like this whole past couple of weeks, is writing fiction, right? So I'm writing fiction right now, right? I'm writing fiction right now. Action, comedy, action sort of flick, everything like that. Nothing exactly dramatic, everything like that. Something simple, easily digestible. Probably gonna end up as a light novel in the future. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe I'll probably get that published. And do I use AI to write that? Sometimes, but not in a sense where it is AI generate, not in a sense where it is generated from an AI. So I don't just, hey, make a novel. Like that's not how you use an AI. When you use an AI, is you have to be very specific on the instructions, right? And then the AI will maybe give the correct version of what you're expecting. So for example, in writing, right? If you give the AI a plot summary, it might expand it. It might expand it a little bit, but it will expand it in ways that you don't predict it, or expand it in a way that you don't want it. So you have to give corrections to the AI. So like, hey, that is not what I had in mind. So just do this. So correct that a little bit. And then the AI was like, okay, here's the corrected version. And then the corrected version is also wrong. So no. That's not what I asked for. Do this. And then the AI just gonna keep on, it's repeating the cycle over and over and over again until finally the AI got it right. But at most, it got it right 2/3 of the time. The 1/3 of the time, you still have to step in and do the work yourself. That is basically the creative process with AI. You have to eventually step in and do the work yourself. Because if you just let the AI do the job for you, it's going to result in something that is just not presentable at all. Like it looks like at best second draft. So that is precisely why everybody, like if you're going to use AI, just use it right. Like I can see the helpful utilization of AI. I'm not exactly anti-AI, but it's how people use AI that is just utterly stupid, utterly dumb, just monstrous all around. Like, it's the way Shad uses AI. I actually have no issue with the way Shad uses AI, and that he has drawing and the AI fill in the blanks of his drawing. It's AI assisted. I have no issue with that. What I do have issue with him is his sheer fucking arrogance. Like, he genuinely thinks he is better than a lot of artists around the freaking world that actually do the job themselves. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, even as a writer, like, I'm not exactly a great writer. And sometimes I do have the AI to assist me on my writing, not on YouTube videos. That's purely me. Like, that is straight up purely my opinion, because I have controversial opinions that the AI, every single time I type an opinion, the AI would go, oh no, that is an incorrect, politically incorrect opinion. Fuck off, AI. So that's like, fuck that. I'm not using AI for my videos. But I do use it for script writing, if I'm writing stories and fiction and everything like that. So to have Shad, but I'm not gonna admit to everybody that I am an amazing writer. I'm not. I'm a shit writer. But to have Shad coming in, to have his work to be AI assisted, and to brag to everybody that he's an amazing artist. He's top level. Dear dog is gonna beat all the artists around the world. Fuck off. The sheer arrogance that AI bros have, AI bros like him goes, it's just fucking ridiculous. That's what I despise the most. Like, the sheer amount of arrogance for the work that wasn't even that great to begin with. Anyway, where is I?
I've completed Shadow Generations with mods on my Steam Deck because HedgeMod Manager now has a beta native Linux version. Also, my mother and I decided to switch to a new home internet.
Uh-huh.
You still watching superhero movie?
The superhero movie? Yeah, I do, but not all of them. Like, Marvel superheroes, like, the last movie that I see is Thunderbolts. But before that, when Captain America Brave New World came out in the theaters, I didn't even see it. I couldn't bother to buy a ticket and see that movie in the theaters. I couldn't whatsoever. What I did is I just waited until it's streaming, because I've seen a lot of people's reviews. They think the movie is just meh. I watched it on streaming, and I surprisingly didn't hate it compared to how much I hate Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That is absolutely terrible. I despise that. Absolutely terrible. But Brave New World, I didn't hate it. That is the best praise that I can give to that movie. Otherwise, the movie's kind of meh. But I didn't hate it, so good for you, movie. Good for you. Thunderbolts, on the other hand, I do like it. It's a genuinely good movie. I genuinely think it's a very good movie. Anyway, where was I?
Keep forgetting that Thunderbolts is a thing.
Oh yeah.
Don't really have much to say for that one.
Because there's really not much to say about it. In terms of concept, in terms of the story. The story is pretty standard MCU flick. The characters, pretty standard MCU stuff. But it's what I really love about that movie is how personal it gets. And it is one of those movies that really managed to be a standard MCU flick, but at the same time, dive in very deep into a lot of the characters' like issues and everything like that. Their existential crisis, what they're going through as a superhero or somebody who actually has all these talents and yet unable to find a real purpose and a real purpose in general to be able to live and use their talents for something good. And then finally, at the end, they found a purpose. They found something that can actually make them to feel alive again and something to strive for, something to fight for. Like, that is classic superhero trope. Like, seeing these characters feeling hopeless, just feeling no dread, just dread whatsoever, nothing to live for in the world that they're living in. And then eventually, as time goes on, slowly gaining that hope and realizing the purpose in their lives. Like, man, Thunderbolts nailed that. Absolutely nailed that perfectly. I'm telling you, like, this is MCU flick, but it has that classic superhero charm, classic superhero energy. Like, there's the last few moments where the characters, right, they're just saving civilians. Like, I'm telling you, the superheroes, right, the civilians are in danger, and they just showed them saving civilians. And I'm like, wow, what a refreshing sight in a superhero movie in current year, to see them do actual superhero things, saving people and gaining hope for the better future of that movie's so good. Like, I'm telling you, Thunderbolts is pretty good. And the more and more I think about it, the more and more it gets better. Like, it's such a hopeful movie. It was, I went into this movie being very cynical. I thought I'm gonna not like it, but I ended up really liking it. And that is something so refreshing. Which is sad that you think about it in a superhero movie nowadays. Just seeing superhero do superhero things, man. We need more of that. What's his name? James Gunn, don't screw it up, please. Please do not screw up that Superman one. Seriously. I'll take decent. I will take decent over just meh. Decent is at least watchable and perfectly satisfactory. It's not the best MCU movie, but in comparison with the trash that I've been seeing, the shit's golden, I'm telling you. But anyway, where's I?
But hey, Appa. I haven't watched much, but I did watch all of Apabro's BPA streams. The last 2 streams got cancelled.
The last 2 streams got cancelled? What's wrong? What happened?
But it was fun while it lasted. Your brother is improving.
At least the streams are actually there, right?
This is what I meant when I said Disney and its subsidiaries are pivoting to profit, meaning that they are changing their approach and make stuff that actually makes the company money.
Seriously. Just make good movies. Disney, like, if you want a secret to make me to watch your movies, just make good movies. That's it. Pretty simple. Just make good movies. Make good shit. Like, if you make good shit, I'll watch it. And I'll sing heap and praise about it if I actually like it. If I don't like it, I'll trash it. That's why, like, just make a good movie or decent movie, right? A decent movie is all I need. It doesn't have to be amazing, right? It just needs to be decent, right? It does the job. It entertains people. Thunderbolts is very entertaining, and it does have that superhero spirit that I've been yearning for a lot of these superhero movies. A lot of them are so cynical. Anyway.
You should watch 1000 Ways to Die then.
1000 Ways to Die is literally on YouTube. It's literally on YouTube, the whole episodes, and I've been binging through that whole thing. I haven't finished it, but I've been binging through that whole thing on YouTube. I'm telling you guys, if you want a good Final Destination alternative, right? But it's also like real world. It is also like happening in the real world, because a lot of the stuff, at least with Final Destination, a lot of the stuff, it's fiction. But 1000 Ways to Die, it's real. 1000 Ways to Die is totally real. It's exaggerated. It's exaggerated, granted. But a lot of the events that happen in 1000 Ways to Die are pretty much real. So if you want to see a very comedic, very funny Final Destination-esque deaths compilation, it's 1000 Ways to Die. The whole the whole series is on YouTube. And they're full, and they're in HD. Go binge that. I recommend that.
I never watched any Saw movie.
Because the thing about the Saw movies is that it's best if you watch them like a TV show. Because that's what they are. Like, they have the same 16:9 aspect ratio, and the way they're filmed, it's so cheap, so low budget. It's only when in Jigsaw and in that Spiral movie with Chris Rock where they actually go widescreen, cinematic, full HD, everything like that. But in the Saw movies, right, from Saw 1 to Saw 3D, it's very much like a TV show. So you might as well just watch it that way. Anyway.
Final Destination feels like a comedy to me.
It kind of is. It is. In fact, the latest trailer for Bloodlines embraced that. Absolutely embrace that comedic, dark comedy side of Final Destination. And honestly, I really like that. I really like when Final Destination is trying to be comedic. Like, one of my favorite deaths in Final Destination is, ironically, is the one where the guy, it is in the 4th movie, which is the worst movie, but it's the guy, it's the racist guy that literally tried to nail a cross in a black guy's house. And then while he's nailing the cross, he got accidentally dragged by a hook that was lying from his truck that is driving itself, and then the truck is spilling gasoline, and then the hook is scratching the asphalt, causing a lot of sparks, and he got caught in the gasoline, he got burned, the truck got exploded, and his body got blown off. It's only his head, and the whole thing is happening while Why Can't We Be Friends is playing. It is the funniest thing. It is the funniest thing. It is the best death. Fucking hell. It is such a comedic death. Such a karmic death too. But yeah, such a funny death. Absolutely funny death. And yeah, I really, really like when Final Destination is just being funny. I really like it. And from what I'm seeing, the new movie is embracing that side. It's just trying to be cheerful, all funny, happy-go-lucky, but deaths happen. I love that. Anyway.
Technically, the third one makes references to the first two. But it's so little that it could be seen as standalone.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Because the thing with the first one, my issue with the first one is that the deaths aren't that exciting. The deaths aren't that exciting. It's more of a it's more of a thriller horror than it is like a deaths compilation. The second one is the best, but you need to see the first one. You absolutely need to see the first one to get the context. The second one improves the death, it improves the tension, the characters are better, but you do need to see the first one in order to get it. The fourth one is standalone, but it's absolutely terrible. The fifth one has some of really good deaths. The fifth one has really good deaths and some of the brutal deaths. But the one death that I straight up, I cannot watch that death. Even to this day, I refuse to watch that death, and that's the laser. Like the LASIK surgery death. I still, like every single time I watch that death, like I go like this. Oh God, anything with eyes, I cannot deal with that. I'm straight up, I don't want to deal with that at all. Unless it's like quick and instant. Like the death in Final Destination 4, where the chick got hit by a flying, the chick got hit by a flying rock straight to the head and to the eyes, like straight to the head and to the eyes. That's quick. That is absolutely quick, right? So that I can deal with, but not that scene, the LASIK eye surgery scene in Final Destination 5. I cannot watch that without closing my eyes. Like I go, oh God, no. Ugh. That is actually pretty, just like straight up brutal. I was like, poof. Still one of the most iconic deaths out there. Crazy deaths. But the thing is, it's not even because of the surgery. It's not the surgery that causes death. You can watch it on YouTube. But it's very, very funny. Anyway.
Final Destination went from horror movie in the first one to more weird deaths.
Yeah, that's why I love the movie.
Welcome to live chat.
No! Why do you auto-scroll all the way that far? But yeah, Final Destination, it focused more on the deaths than it is with the characters. And that's a good thing. I want to see more deaths. I want to see more creative Rube Goldberg, just straight up creative deaths. I want to see more of that. And we haven't seen that in a while. Until 1,000 Ways to Die kind of got me that fix, but only kind of. Anyway.
I've never watched a full Final Destination movie, but I've known a few scenes for a while now. Specifically a theater scene and a bridge scene. I don't remember which movies those are from.
The theater scene is from the fourth movie. It's where the characters were watching a movie in the theaters and there's an explosion happens, but it turns out a real explosion is happening behind the scenes. The theater is blown up and lots of shrapnels and flying debris come into the character, and one of the characters got literally impaled with like a huge metal rod. It's crazy. That is amazing. And the bridge scene is from the fifth movie. That's the first, literally the disaster that sparked the whole thing. Anyway.
Did you see the Ranma remake?
I have not seen the Ranma remake.
Hello Appa, are you planning to watch any Indonesian movie again?
I don't know, actually. Maybe in the future, if there's something interesting, maybe I'll give it a watch. But so far, it's only the ones I see the trailer of. Actually, I can like see the trailer of the Indonesian movies that I see. And I see the trailer of the Indonesian movies and judge whether that's a movie to watch or not. But yeah, maybe or maybe not. But there is one Indonesian movie that I can remember. It was actually released for full on YouTube. It was released full on YouTube. Like straight up. It is full on YouTube. And you can see it. You can actually watch the whole thing on YouTube. Because I guess the copyright owners don't really care about that movie. Because that movie is fucking awful. That movie is trash. That movie is awful. Just awful in so many ways. And it's this movie called, I think it was called Croweleo. I think that's Cromeleo. Yeah, that's the movie. That movie is called Cromoleo, right? Cromoleo. Kromoleo. Cromoleo. And that movie is awful. That movie is fucking terrible. Oh my God, that is a terrible movie. And I say it's a terrible movie simply because, like, the most irritating thing about that movie is the shaky cam. Like the guy who filmed that movie, like genuinely has no idea how to do a proper shaky cam. All he does is he does this. That's what he does throughout the movie. That's basically all that he does to every character, to every scene. All he does, all the cinematographer does is that. The whole movie, it's like that. And I'm like, why? And not to mention, it's not just that, but like the people who filmed that movie has no idea how to imagine this, right? Imagine this happening through the movie while the cameraman is zooming in and out. Like, it's fucking distracting. It is actually the most disorienting movie that I have seen. Like, the guy have no idea how to film at all. And that happens like the first scene, 5 minutes in, and I already want to puke. That movie's like, oh God, why would you want to film the movie like that? It is crazy. Like, there are movies with shaky cam that are pretty good. The Bourne movies, great movie, great shaky cam. I really like that. It adds that intensity, but not this one. This one's trash. Absolutely awful. But yeah, where is I?
Yeah, it got a remake. Sadly, Japan took advice from America. Or the studio who did was compromised.
Compromised. But yeah, I haven't seen that. Anyway.
There are some reactions you use that aren't in the folder.
That's true. I need to update that. I need to update that. Tell me which reaction so I can update that real
Some
quick.
of the changes are down to TV standards being different today than the late 80s. Plus, international viewing is important, unlike with the 80s.
Yeah, true.
I found out Ranma 1/2 had people pushing for Ranma to be trans.
I don't think that's the case. I mean, technically Ranma is, by definition, because Ranma can transform to the other gender with specific criteria, specific circumstances. But yeah.
I can't stand the black pill mentality, especially when they try to make everyone as depressed and miserable as they are.
True.
All men.
True.
Airing times also matter as it does affect how much they can show in an anime.
Yeah.
Ignoring that Ranma was cursed, if I was trans man or woman, I would be offended over the inclination that being trans is a curse.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
Life begins at the other side of despair. SOTL loading message.
SOTL? SOTL?
Also, it annoys me that I tried to download videos only to cannot play that video on QuickTime Player on my MacBook, while playing it on Media Player Classic will made the video sound only.
Just get VLC at this point. VLC, man. That's what I use.
The difference is that Ranma 1/2 in the original was slower paced while the remake tends to be closer to the manga in pacing. It also is closer to Rumiko's modern art style.
Mm-hmm. Fucking auto-scroll, where you at? There you go. There you go. Anyway.
Besides that, I redeemed a 14-day PSN free trial Sony offered me.
Very nice.
So I'm gonna play some free games, then bounce at the last minute LOL.
Very nice.
Hasan and Ethan still beefing.
Hasan and Ethan still beefing. In other news, in other news, where's my... I need my clowns fighting. I need my clowns fighting clip again. Because... I'm telling you, like, a lot of times the internet is basically just that. Just clowns fighting, man. I'm telling you. Clowns just absolutely fighting. But yeah, somebody said at least clowns are entertaining. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
There's this small animation channel called WZUptai and the guy made a video where the gorilla about to get assaulted by 100 dudes calls the bear who was harassed by women.
What?
7:17 a.m. Christopher. Not punch a Nazi, punch a Somali.
Yeah, punch a Somali. Why the fuck not? Let's go. Let's go.
To be fair, I am at a state of not watching versus watching. Same for games, if you buy it means you're supporting. But then supporting the product is important.
No, I don't agree with that. Nowadays, I used to have that mentality, don't get me wrong, but nowadays, I don't have that mentality. Like, I do not have that mentality at all. Nowadays, my mentality is supporting yourself is important. Not supporting other people of the products that they have, right? Supporting yourself. So if you have the ability to buy games, but you can also get the game for free, I'd say you might as well get the game for free. But hey, if you want to choose to buy the game because of other features or reasons that are perfectly understandable, you can do that. But in my opinion, or at least to me, I don't buy games to support the developers. I buy games because there are features that I need out of buying that game. For example, on Steam, if I buy the game, I get cloud saves. I get more compatibility with mods. I get easier updates. There's so much stuff that I could get if I download the game, if I buy the game on Steam, compared to if I just pirate the game. And I can totally see why people would want to make that decision. But in my opinion, if you're doing that to support the developers, right, that's not what happened. What happened is you're supporting the company that are supposed to be supporting the developers in the first place. Because what was the last layoff from... the last layoff that I heard of was Apex Legends. I'm pretty sure last time I checked, the guy who made the new hero for Apex Legends was laid off immediately after the new hero was announced. And I'm like, that's fucking scummy. That is incredibly scummy. You got the credit for creating a new hero in Apex Legends, and EA and Respawn is like, yeah, fuck that. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of the company. We don't need you no more. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. Like, this is how you treat your developers? I feel like we should actually have a discussion in how these game companies treat their developers. I don't like when people come into me and say, I should be responsible for how developers are treated. No, these companies that employ these developers, they're the ones who should be responsible for how these developers are treated. They're the ones who have that responsibility. I have a responsibility to feed myself, to support myself. I'm sorry if that sounds selfish, but it really is. That's just how it is. And the same thing, I think, should go for everybody. Like, your survival, your well-being is more important than anybody else's well-being. And I'm not saying you cannot or you should not, give a charity to people. I'm not saying you should not try to support as many times, as much as you can. You can do that. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. I'm saying I hate it when the responsibilities be given to us as the consumers. Like, we're not responsible for your industry dying. You are responsible for making shit products that we don't buy. That's just how it is. And if we don't buy your product, don't blame us. It is the same with those Kitchen Nightmares restaurants where where one of the restaurant owners, I forgot which restaurant, but one of the restaurant owners literally said to Gordon Ramsay asked them, hey, what's the problem with the restaurant? And the owner quite literally said, lack of customers. Are you fucking out of your mind? Are you for real? Like, are you mad? Lack of customers? Is that really the excuse that this is so, oh my God.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Lack of customers. Are you mad? Is that really the reason that you go to? The one excuse that you give to Gordon Ramsay. Why is your restaurant failing? Yeah, because there's just not a lot of customers. Why are there not a lot of customers?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
I'm telling you guys. That's the state of the gaming industry right now. Right? The gaming industry right now. The ones that don't blame the customers, that actually make good products, like Clair Obscure Expedition 33, critically acclaimed, commercially successful, just all around amazing game. Love that game. That game is amazing. That's the game in the thumbnail. Highly recommend that game. That game is so good. And best part, no DRM, so you can get it to the 7 Cs if you want. You just can play it right there. But if you want to support the developers, if you think you would support the developers by buying the game, or if you just want this feature from Steam, sure, go ahead and buy that. That's an option that you can take. All I'm saying is, guys, the state of the gaming industry. The gaming industry is what it is right now not because of us, the consumers, but because they brought it on themselves. That's what they are. They're shit because they just decide to be shit. They can be better, but they don't. It's not on us. Anyway.
And also, when I played my video downloaded from Cobalt, somehow it's unreadable, as in no timestamps, in my laptop. Good thing GAW Media Player still plays it.
I don't use Cobalt nowadays because for some reason, every single time I download videos from Cobalt, I cannot have it read on Vegas Pro. I can play it, but it does not read the video file on Vegas Pro. I don't know why. I have to convert it to Handbrake every single time, which I don't mind because my CPU is good enough to convert videos, but it does definitely add like more steps to the process where I could have just downloaded it from other websites and would actually get the same results without the needs of converting it. Anyway.
Should have figured the Reddit echo chamber was artificial.
Yeah, I mean, what else do you expect? The thing about Reddit, like I said many times, the community, it depends on the community. If we're talking about the most popular community, they are very toxic. Absolutely toxic. Just despicable people all around. But the niche communities that are actually trying to help people, they're really good. They're really good people, and they update new information. They're actually trying to be genuinely helpful to everybody. Like, yeah. So just don't visit the most popular Reddit subreddits because they're terrible. Anyway.
Since GTA 6 coming out next year, what game is already considered Game of the Year this year?
Honestly, they are very good contenders. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a very good contender for Game of the Year because it's such a great game. Like, all around phenomenal game. Loads of people play it. Absolutely loads of people loved it. Clair Obscure Expedition 33, that is also a genuine like contender, Game of the Year contender. Such a great game too. I think that's a very, very good competition with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's either those two games. Those two games are amazing. Split Fiction as well, but that's a multiplayer only affair. So if you're not into that thing, you're not going to enjoy it that much. But Split Fiction is also a very good game. Solid game all around. Those are my Game of the Year contenders. Are there any games released this year that would actually qualify that as a Game of the Year? Let's see. Metacritic. I want to see the 2024 games. I want to see the 2024 games at Metacritic. See what's up. What do they got? New releases, please. 2025. Filter that. The most Metascore. Yeah, Clair Obscure is on the very, very top. And for good reason. That game is amazing. I don't know what this Blueprints game is. Maybe I should give it a try. What is this? It's like I don't know what this game is. Why is there no description for this game? Okay, so there's also a game called Despelote. I don't know what that is. Split Fiction, I know what that is. Talon's Principle, I think this is a remake, I guess. A remake in Unreal Engine, I think that's the one. The first Talon's Principle is very good. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, great game. Monster Hunter Wilds would have been a great game if the PC version doesn't suck. But they did fix it, thank God. So there's that. Old Skies, I heard about Old Skies. I have heard about Old Skies. I heard Yahtzee's review of that one. Haven't seen that much out of the game. I don't recognize a lot of these like top rated games. I should probably give them a chance and see what they're playing, how they're playing, everything like that. But yeah, so far my like contender is three. Like it's Clair Obscure, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and Split Fiction. Those are my three contenders. Definitely not Assassin's Creed Shadows, that's for sure. Oh my god. Absolutely crazy. It is definitely not Clair Obscure. Anyway, where is I? It is definitely not Assassin's Creed Shadows. No, Clair Obscure is definitely it. Where was I?
Also now own a physical DVD copy of the 90s anime Bubblegum Crisis Tokyo 2040. Which while isn't as beloved as the original 80s series, I still think it's a good show worthy of owning.
Very nice.
Holy shit, this week is fucking wild. Filled with price hike drama, N-word drama, Expedition 33 hoopla, gotcha games crossovers galore, and Ethan versus Hasan clown show.
Price hike, we're definitely going to talk about that. N-word, I've seen clips of that, not talking about it. Expedition 33, it's on the thumbnail, so we're definitely going to talk about it. Gotcha games crossover, somebody mentioned that in the chat, but not talking about that. Ethan versus Hasan clown show is literally just two clowns fighting each other, so not much to be discussed on that one.
In gaming I've been playing the usual FGO, now mostly JP, ZZZ, Blue Arc, and Nick, and I saw the illustration saber from Fate in Star Rail.
Very nice.
Meanwhile Rockstar has yet to show gameplay for GTA 6.
Unless you count the leak alpha footage of that, which not exactly gameplay, but yeah.
So can't really get hyped for it.
Understandable. I totally understand that.
Xbox going for $80 is crazy.
We'll have to see how that goes. I'm telling you, tariffs is making everything, all the prices go up. And I don't understand why. I genuinely do not understand why these high tariffs were implemented in the first place. Like, what is the point? What's the benefit for that? I just don't get it. It's for Trump to get more money, I guess, out of everybody.
Microsoft's looking really dumb for raising the prices on Xbox consoles, accessories, and first-party titles.
We'll have to see how that goes.
Expedition 33 shows how Ubisoft was just wasting talent to please the corpo boomers.
Yeah, because Expedition 33 was developed by former Ubisoft developers that are actually like passionate about the games they're playing. And many times, I said this many times, that Ubisoft, they can definitely make good games. And there are people in Ubisoft that are like insanely talented. And they can have the capacity, the energy to make good games. It's just, if the company isn't shit and restrict them to all sorts of nonsense, they would have probably made those. And Detroit took $1. Hey, Appa, I don't know if you read, but with my new home internet, my mother and I got 2 Samsung tablets. Very nice. Both tablets in question are Samsung Tab A9 Plus. I want your opinion on what you think about the Tab A9 Plus, since you're sort of the tech guy. I actually have the A9 original, because the A9 original is in a smaller form factor. It's an 8.7-inch tablet rather than an 11-inch, 10 or 11-inch tablet. And I use that for a secondary screen in my computer upstairs, and my computer setup upstairs. But not here. The one that I actually use a tablet right here. This is the previous version of the A9. This is the Tab A8. So the Tab A8, I actually bought this. This is the one that is given to Appa Bro, but I actually bought this one as well because I want a tablet. I want a tablet for myself, and it's pretty good. Like, if you use this for reading, I highly recommend use it for reading because it is such a good tablet to read. But the problem is, this is an 11-inch tablet, and 11-inch might not be the perfect form factor for you. I'd say 8-inch tablet is definitely more like in line with the best form factor. But yeah, 11-inch, if you can actually like contain that, if you can actually bring this anywhere, sure, why not? But right now, this tablet is a third screen for the stream. It is literally hosting the Discord. The Discord for Appa Bro. Like, I can actually, if Appa Bro actually comes on the screen, I can show Appa Bro right here on the tablet. But yeah, the use case for what I use for my tablet is for a third screen, usually. You can use this app called Space Desk, and I do recommend that. If you want, excuse me, let me plug that charger in. All right. If you want a portable monitor, right, you can use that app called Space Desk and connect that tablet to a USB so that you can have a third monitor pretty much anywhere. And I highly recommend that use case. That is what I use that tablet for. That is what I use my other tablet at the top. So very good. And the A9 is basically just an improved version of the A8. So yeah, you got a pretty good tablet on your hand. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It just, you just need to find the right use case for it. I personally use them for a third monitor because I already have the second monitor. I just need a third one. The third one specifically for Appa Bro's Discord. So yeah, where is I?
So did you see Google getting angry at a Japanese website for a Tame Bunny Garden article?
I have not actually. Which one was that?
Funny thing, I hear gaming didn't crash in Europe back in the 80s.
No, it did not, because that's an exclusively American thing. For the gaming crash back in 1983, that is an American thing. That's not a Europe thing.
One APA versus 100 Ocuuses, but the Ocuuses are all LTG clips.
Bro, we dealt with like a couple. We dealt with like, what was it, like 10, 11 LTG clips last week. We can do 100. Fuck yeah, why not?
Well, I'm definitely looking forward for TXR 2025 full release. Appa, have you tried eating spicy food for the cold?
No, I have not. I do not like spicy food. I prefer my food to be not laced with condiments, whether it be mustard, ketchup, whatever. I just do not like any of those condiments. I just like the food as is. And if you ask me if the food requires condiment to be actually tasteful, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. French fries, for example. I tasted a lot of French fries. Some are very good, some are very bad, not a fan. But I can tell you this, the best French fries are the ones that you can eat on their own without any sorts of condiments, without any sauce, tomato sauce, ketchup, mustard, whatever it is. None of that. Eat the fries as is. If you just eat it as is and it tastes good, it is the best. And unfortunately, there's this restaurant that I always go to in Bali. And for some reason, they have the best tasting French fries. And I want to replicate that. Like, I actually want to replicate how good that tasting is. But every single time I couldn't. I bought frozen French fries off the supermarket, tried frying it myself, putting a couple of recipes, everything like that. It just doesn't taste the same. I just don't get how they're frying their French fries, man. I'm telling you, they're so good. I can't do it myself. I want to know what their secret recipe is. I'm going to go full plankton and just go to that restaurant and find the secret recipe of how they made their French fries so freaking delicious. That said, I haven't consulted YouTube yet because I'm pretty sure there are loads of YouTube tutorials on how to make the best tasting restaurant French fries, because that's the one that I've been wanting so much, yearning so much. Anyway, Erzai.
I see 5 Indonesian games. There are more than 5 of them. I am positive on that.
There are plenty of Indonesian games. Most of them horror. This is what I noticed. Most of the Indonesian games I know are horror. There's one of them that is a JRPG. A visual novel like JRPG. I forgot what the title of that. That's very, very good. It's also on Steam. I forgot what the title of that. I should probably look it up. Indonesian RPG. Why is this? Oh, Indonesian Games Curator. That's amazing. Thank you, Indonesian Games Curator. God bless. I love my country. I absolutely love my country. Now that you have the curator for the full Indonesian. Absolutely amazing. Oh, but they don't have the game that I'm talking about. That sucks. That sucks. But yeah, otherwise, man. Where is I?
Series X is in 3rd place and heavily behind in sales compared to Nintendo and PlayStation. The price hikes will permanently cement them there.
Pretty much, yeah.
Speaking of GTA 6, I legit honestly thought it was supposed to be out in 2026, and when Rockstar announced the game will be actually pushed to 2026, I went, wait, it's supposed to be out this year?
Pretty much, yes. Pretty much.
Is it safe to drink coffee while sick?
I'm pretty sure, not really. Actually, it depends. It just depends on your body in general. For the most part, it's safe. The thing with coffee, right? You just need to drink as much as you need, right? I need to drink coffee every stream. And the reason why I need to drink coffee is because I need to wake up. I genuinely need to wake up on my stream. And if I don't wake up on my stream, I wouldn't be able to do the stuff, do the job and everything like that. So I need coffee for the stream. It is a required drink for every stream to have coffee. Anyway, as whether it's safe to drink while sick, I don't know. Consult a doctor. I drink it anyway because I need it. I need it. Anyway, our bro is here, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, fam, how are you doing?
Just a second. Hold on. Still need to figure some things out, but I am here. I am. Why is my camera not on? Hold on.
Failed to start camera. Yeah.
Your camera is sending at a low frame rate. This may be caused by high system load. What the fuck? What do you mean?
I have no idea what that is. That's on your end. That's on your end because I have no issues on my end.
What is a high system load, bro? What am I loading for?
I think it's because you are sending your camera on the stream preset. On the same quality as the stream preset. Why. Are you streaming at 60 FPS? Because I'm pretty sure that is a good indicator of why.
No, I don't think so. Hold on.
Okay.
What? Why is it not? It's because it's on the fucking webcam this entire time. I'm dumb.
Don't know what does that have to do with anything. But anyway, fam, how are you doing, fam?
No, it should have been on the OBS virtual cam instead of the webcam.
All right. Anyway, fam, how are you doing, fam?
I am doing good. I'm doing good, but damn, it has been a long day. It has been a long week for me. Like literally, this day has been a long day. Honestly, because We had like a road trip. We went somewhere to do some things, but yeah, a bit exhausted, a bit tired, but very well prepared now because I slept for like wait, hold on. I slept for I think it was 7 hours. Hold on. 17:38. 3, 7. Okay, no, I slept for 9 hours because I am genuinely just fucking tired and exhausted. But yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Aside from that, let's see. Yeah, I did some streams, which is good.
Some.
I owe my chat one more stream because the last day I was supposed to stream, I got sick, so I couldn't do it.
Welcome to the club,
I couldn't
pal.
do it.
Welcome to the
Exactly.
party, pal.
I couldn't genuinely couldn't do it. So I'm like, okay, it's fine. I only missed one stream. So I still owe the chat something else. But then aside from that, the stream was fun. We had a good time. We talked about a lot of stuff.
I'm sure.
And I ended up talking about a lot of stuff that I wanted to watch on anime side, like some animes that I kind of really want to watch now. But yeah, aside from that, I started to, but I haven't really
Finish it. Okay.
continued. Do you know Lazarus, fam?
Sorry, what?
Lazarus.
No, I do not know. What about it?
Lazarus is an anime. Apparently, it's from the maker of Cowboy Bebop.
Oh yes, I know this one. Yeah. I know.
Yeah,
this
that one. So we talked about it on stream. And I read the synopsis of it on stream, and I'm like, okay, this looks interesting. So I ended up watching the first episode of it, but I haven't really continued watching the rest of it. That's one. There are a couple of other animes that I'm like, okay, that looks fun, and I kind of want to see it. But yeah, we'll see until then. But aside from that, something that I have watched like extensively. Part of the reason why I got sick a little bit because I was like staying up to watch this is I don't know. This is weird. I don't know if you'd see this as like okay, you didn't expect that, but it's the CW show with Superman and Lois. That one.
Oh,
Dude,
really?
Honestly, the show is really good. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it is.
genuinely feel like I haven't seen something Superman that is so good. So but then because I used to watch all of like the early Arrowverse,
Yes.
like, especially the Flash, like the Flash from like season 1, season 3. I used to very love it. But then like they started becoming shit, and I just stopped watching.
Understand.
But Superman and Lois, it felt like they still have the same CW cheesy stuff, but then like execution wise, it's just a bit bare. And damn, I like you cannot tell me Tyler Hoechlin, is that how you say? He's the best Superman. Like seriously, for real. I just to the point where I'm like, okay, he's the best Superman. He's the best Clark Kent. Anyone else, just I don't know. Which makes me want to see the new Superman, the James Gunn Superman. Like it makes me want to see the new film.
Yeah, fam. My personal recommendation, fam. Give Smallville a watch. Seriously, just give it a watch.
Ooh,
Smallville. Give it a watch. Because everybody
might do that too.
Yeah, give Smallville a watch, and the reason why is because Tom Welling is a very good Clark Kent, especially like teenage Clark Kent. Tom Welling is very good at that. But it's not just that. It's not just that. Watch that because Michael Rosenbaum is the best Lex Luthor. Is the best.
Oh, that's a good point. That's
Watch
a good
that.
point because the Superman and Lois show kind of just what do you call it? Kind of scrubbed off Lex Luthor as if like we don't really talk about Lex Luthor.
Yeah, we don't really talk about Lex
not
Luthor.
that. He already does not exist in the universe.
Yeah. If you're gonna watch Smallville, like watch it purely because Michael Rosenbaum is such a good Lex Luthor. He is perfect Lex Luthor for the live action part. I'm not too familiar with the cartoon Lex Luthor, but live action Lex Luthor, Michael Rosenbaum is the best, the absolute best. Like he has this podcast, right? He has this podcast with him, right? And if he just have his head bald, right? He could play Lex Luthor very well. He could genuinely play a really good Lex Luthor. But yeah, I think Michael Rosenbaum is such a good Lex Luthor. So good. So yeah, it's very surprising that you watched that because I also watched Thunderbolts, right? The one in the theaters right now.
Oh, okay.
And I surprisingly really, really like it because it has MCU vibes. It still has the same MCU character, MCU vibes, MCU writing, everything like that. But it's not as obnoxious, for one. And for two,
That's the newer stuff.
yeah, it has that classic superhero vibe and feeling of hopefulness that I don't see a lot in superhero movies lately. Like, fam, when is the last time you see...
Yeah, that's exactly like the hopefulness, the actual the hero being a hero part. That's what I get from Superman and Lois a lot because, like, genuinely, the Clark Kent and the Superman there is just so good, so good.
Yeah, like, when I'm telling you, fam, when is the last time you see a superhero movie where the superheroes actually save people? Like, it's just crazy. Like, it is absolutely crazy. And to see Thunderbolts actually doing that and do them in a way that is hopeful, that actually gives, that is actually, like, not cynical, like, idealistic to the superhero genre, I absolutely freaking love that. It is such, so good in that department. So refreshing. The movie as a whole is pretty decent.
Because we keep seeing like what do you call it, dark or more edgy. Representations of superheroes. But now, man, now the thing is, it put me into some kind of a rabbit hole, right? Because I started watching Superman and Lois. Somehow I started going into just more DC stuff, and then I ended up with goddamn. Hold on, just a second. My phone alarm is going off. But yeah, somehow I ended up watching like the Arkham series, like the Batman Arkham games.
Oh, the cutscenes.
Yeah. It's like I ended up kind of watching it as a movie, and like watching some people have like some had like a retrospective of it, right? And I'm like, damn. I remember playing the games. I remember playing like Arkham City a lot, but. I was like way back then when I was still a fucking kid, so I didn't really get and like realize what the fuck's going on. But then I realized, not only that, what do you call it? Not only that Batman is really greatly depicted, and it's also Kevin Conroy. Like, come on, y'all.
Kevin Conroy, legendary. Yeah. Rest in peace, my man.
Legendary.
Seriously. Legendary Batman. Rest in peace. But yeah. The thing with the Batman Arkham, the funny thing about the Batman Arkham games is that I personally think the story got weaker after City. The story got weaker.
Oh yeah. I only saw City. Like, I didn't really care about Arkham Knight.
Arkham Knight is, in my opinion, the worst out of all of them. I felt like the story of that very underwhelming. Surprisingly, you know the story that I think is the best out of all of them? It's Origins.
Okay.
I think Origin story is the best.
Yeah.
I think Origin story is the absolute best. And it's not just in terms of story. I love the vibe. Like, I love the overall presentation of Arkham Origins. It's the perfect, what I would, like, that's my ideal Batman presentation. Not City and Asylum. Asylum is a very good story. City is decent story. But Origins, like, in terms of presentation, and in terms of themes, everything, like, I like when the suit is more mechanical, like Iron Man. Because I like it when Batman's suit is more mechanical. But that's just me. Like, when in Arkham City and Asylum, it's more like a spandex, typical classic superhero suit. But personally, to me, I like it when it's more mechanical. And Arkham Origins and Arkham Knight, the suits are more mechanical and they look awesome. I absolutely love them. It's the story in Arkham Knight that I don't like.
What I like in Origins is that it's like it's one of the earlier days of Bruce Wayne Batmaning, right?
Yes.
And then I love how he made mistakes. He like messes up. That kind of shit. Like, that makes him like a lot more relatable.
And
he's just really good.
And fam, Deathstroke in there is phenomenal. I'm telling you.
Bro, come on, also.
Deathstroke.
Favorite character. Actually, it's my second favorite character in the entire DC universe. Like, come on, y'all.
Kimema Sandy, tip 5 Canadian. The Batman had that hopeful ending too. In a way, Thunderbolts being decent was not on my bingo card. It wasn't. I expected it to be just all around mediocre trash. I watched it. It was decent.
I was hopeful that it would be kind of good, but I wouldn't like really expecting it to be actually
pretty decent.
Good. But yeah,
it's pretty decent. It's decent. It's not the best. It's not the worst either. It's pretty decent, perfectly satisfactory, perfectly adequate, and also surprisingly pretty hopeful as far as superhero stories go. Idealistic, hopeful, love it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, aside from that, chat, what have you guys been up to? But, oh, by the way, another film that I've been watching, fam, right? The one film that I've been anticipating this year. I have been wanting to see this film. I have been anticipating it. I see way too many clips of it, the leaked clips, everything like that, the trailers. It is the new Final Destination. I want to see that. Have you seen the trailer for that?
Yeah, I have seen the trailer, and yeah, okay, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I want to see that, man. I'm telling you, I want to see that, man. I cannot wait to see that because I watched Final Destination 3 with my girlfriend like this week, just because she only has some grasp of what the whole series is, but I told her let's give that series a watch, and so that you can understand what that series is all about, right? So she watched it and was like, okay, I can see where it is. Like, you just need to watch one Final Destination movie to get what it is. And in my opinion, the third one is the most accessible. Like, it's not the best, it's not the worst, but you can get in, get out, easily know the premise and everything like that. And I also like the two leads. I really like the two leads compared to a lot of the rest of the Final Destination movies. Like, I really like the two leads. I feel like the third one is the one you can jump in and jump out. But the fifth one has Tony Todd. I feel like, you know what? I should probably give the fifth one too. But the fifth one, I still cannot watch that laser eye surgery. Oh God, that is... That shit's traumatizing.
For your throat, I advise eucalyptus flavored Ricola candies for the pain and honey to help soothe it out.
Oh man, I'm telling you. But unfortunately, I do not have access to either of those, so I'm just gonna have to stick with water. Anyway.
Are we going to talk about the whole situation with Cinder?
I have no idea who that is.
Who'd play an Indonesian dating sim with supernatural women?
Supernatural women? I would love to play an Indonesian dating sim. That sounds great.
Shows how less I care about GTA 6 when this year is too stacked with other releases I'm actually looking forward to this year.
Yes.
2014 was more about ethics rather than political trash.
Yeah. True.
As for currently, I just thinking about the games that I want to buy during Golden Week sale to make sure it under my budget. Got reminded of a game called Date Everything. The premise is cool, but the art style feels like it's doing a disservice to the kind of game it's supposed to be.
Fam, I remember this article, fam. Apparently Polygon, the gaming website is Polygon.
Okay.
It's gone.
Bro.
Right? So I remember, do you guys probably remember the 2016 Polygon Doom gameplay, which was absolutely freaking terrible? It just shows how whoever played that game, absolutely terrible at it. But my favorite Polygon article, I remembered it very distinctly, was when there's this person that talks about BioShock Infinite, and I think he's talking about, or he or she are talking about the politics of BioShock Infinite, but they couldn't play the game without printing out the layout of the controls.
Bro.
I'm like, who the fuck does that? Just who the fuck does that? Straight up. Who the fuck does that? I'm telling you. I am cold as fuck, guys. I'm telling you. I am cold. I am cold. Cold. Oh my god. Oh man.
I played Morrowind on stream for its 23rd anniversary yesterday. That was fun.
Morrowind is great.
The English scenes from the Otajuku anime have better English dub than the AI.
Oof. Again, I'm telling you guys, AI, if used correctly, is going to help people. If used correctly. But a lot of people used it incorrectly. And we always made fun of the people that use AI incorrectly. But hey, at the end of the day, whether whether using AI correctly or not is up to matter of debate. That doesn't matter. What matters is it's the end result.
It's here, use it or not.
Yeah, it's here. AI is here. You can use it or you cannot use it, right? At the end of the day, there are loads of people that are going to be using AI and you're going to have to compete against them. So if you want to use... oh my God. I actually need to drink. Holy shit. God, I'm so good to refill this drink later. But if you want to use AI, if you don't want to use AI at all, just going to be purely on your skill, you can do that. You can totally do that 100%. But the industry is going into the direction where AI is going to be implemented into a lot of stuff. And everybody is going to be using it. Now, I'm not saying you should use AI. I'm not saying you should embrace AI. You should take AI. You should do with everything AI right
Yeah,
now.
I'm not saying you should spend $250 fucking dollars to make an AI
True.
commercial with a fucking AI generated video. Nah,
Oh, true.
you're
for
stupid
real.
for that.
You're an idiot for that. But what I'm saying is, that's the reality of the entertainment industry, the industry that we are living in. AI is going to be used. A lot of people are going to use AI. I don't like that, right? I don't like that they're using AI because they are using it incorrectly. Oh, speaking of AI,
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
thank you.
That's awesome. What the hell?
Thank you, Ice Cube. Seriously. That is a clip. That is a clip from the TV series, from Seth Rogen's new TV series. I think it was called the Direct. I forgot what it's called, but it's a very, very good clip. It's a very good clip.
Is that Ice Cube like being Ice Cube or playing a character?
Yeah, Ice Cube's playing himself.
That's good.
Yeah, Ice Cube's just playing himself in that TV show. It's very funny. It is very, very funny. It's called The Studio. The new series. It's called The Studio. It's not finished yet. I would definitely give that a watch. Anyway.
By the way, Apabro explained to me why I can watch BPA in HD but APB buffers even at 144p. His reasoning was basically, my bro's internet is trash.
No, but for real though, I think that is true.
No, fam. I think it's because I put it at low latency mode. Do you put it at normal or low latency or super low latency?
I think I put it on low latency as well. I might have. I don't know.
Because that could be a determinant factor in why it buffers. Because it is the stream is almost in real time. So that's why that's why there's a buffer on that. Anyway.
For me writing story I use AI just for some input that I can improve with my short summary which more considerable than asking the machine to do the job for you.
Yes. Again, there are cases where you use AI correctly, right? If you use AI correctly, it will significantly improve your workflow, your time. Like, it can even give you inspirations on where the story should go, where the story should lead. You know, the one thing that I ask AI, right, fam? I ask AI,
Okay.
I want to make a scene where the character is giving a lot of money. And I ask AI, how big is $100,000? Right? In $100 bills, how big is $100,000? And then the AI is
Like physically big.
like how physically big it is. It turns out $100,000 is as big as this. It's literally that big. It's about as big as a paper
Bro, that's small. What the hell?
Yeah, it's about this big. It's about this as thick as a paperback, as a small paperback. Right? If you have only $100 bills, $100 is only about that big. $100,000, sorry. $100,000 is only about that much. It is absolutely crazy. And I'm like, whoa, that is a lot smaller than I expected. So when a character is handing out a briefcase full of money, and I ask AI, hey, if there's a briefcase and it's full of money, how much money can you actually put inside that briefcase? So the AI is like, okay, calculating the distance between the briefcase and how big it is. Like, theoretically, inside a briefcase, the money is about $4 million. And I'm like, what? For real? Inside a briefcase is $4 million? God dang. Like, assuming that it's $100 bills. The whole thing is $100 bills, which, I mean, you might as well just go full $100 if you're going to give that much money, right? So, but yeah, so AI can be really, the AI can also be that helpful as well. And another thing that I also find AI helpful is if you want to make a concept of something, like say you want to make an energy weapon, and I have the AI to be like, hey, I have an energy weapon. I have this weapon to fire this energy. I want you to make a scientific report of a test for the subject, right? And let's say if it's fired from a point blank range or if it's fired from a huge distance. Test the effectiveness of this particular energy weapon. And the AI just basically writes a whole scientific report and even include the substance for that, right? The particular substance that is being used, the name, the scientific, sci-fi-esque substance name, energy, plasma, whatever, right? Like I couldn't conjure that on the top of my head because I'm stuck at that. I suck at scientific stuff, but that's what the AI can do. They're like, yeah, fuck yeah. That is something that I can use for that. Usually what you do is you consult like an actual expert, but I don't have money to consult an actual expert. So, but yeah, that's an application of AI that I use. There's also there's one time where the AI basically tells me, hey, don't do that shit, right? And that is when I ask the AI, hey, can you make like a sedative using over-the-counter meds? Like,
Bruh.
can you make like
I bet you there is a way to make the AI actually say it.
There's a way to jailbreak that, but there's definitely a way to jailbreak that. But I asked that for a spy movie, for like my spy fiction show, where I want the character to have an instantly working sedative, right? That you shoot somebody and they'll instantly go to sleep, right? Like in 2 seconds, they immediately go to sleep.
Like a trank gun.
Yeah, kind of like the tranquilizer gun from Metal Gear Solid, right? You shoot them in the head and they'll instantly go to sleep. Or the easy gun. True. But yeah, kind of like that gun in Metal Gear Solid. Except in Metal Gear Solid, if I recall correctly, if you shoot the body, it will take like 10 seconds before the character goes to sleep. But if you shoot them in the head, they'll go to sleep instantly. But no, I want this gun to, you shoot them wherever and they'll go to sleep instantly, right? So I asked them, hey, is there any way to make this ingredient to be like you can do it with over-the-counter meds? Just combining ingredients from over-the-counter meds and herbs, everything like that, and then create that concoction of sedative that will actually do that. And you know what the AI told me?
Okay.
The AI said, as an open source AI language, I cannot tell you how to make a sedative based on over-the-counter meds, because that is actually weaponization of biohazard weaponization. You can't do that. And I'm like, whoa, I'm not trying to be a terrorist here. I just want to make my fiction to be as accurate as possible.
I'm just writing here.
I'm just writing some fiction here. And then so I told him, okay, AI, I get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Just make fictional ingredients, fictional biochemical like substance, right? And then just make the whole thing fictional. But the effect on the human body has to be real, right? That is something the AI can do. So if there's an energy weapon, for example, and the energy weapon shoots to the body, the AI will actually explain like what it does to the heart and how much burn impact to the whole thing. That scientifically, it just goes full scientific on that whole thing. And I love that. I absolutely love that. That is what I want the AI. Okay, fine. The substance can be fictional, but the effect on the human body has to be real. I want it to be authentic. I want it to be so that when the energy weapon hits the person or the body, you can clearly, definitely see how it goes and what happens to it. And so the AI does that. So all I'm saying is, the AI, you have to use it correctly. You can use it in a correct way, or you can use it in a wrong way. And we will always make fun of people that use it in the wrong way. And there are loads of people that use it in the wrong way. Surprisingly, did you hear that video? That news where there's a subreddit, fam, called Change My View. You know the meme, the Steven Crowder meme where he goes on the seat and it says "Change my mind." There's a hot take, and then Steven Crowder is sitting on a mug that goes "Change my mind." You know that meme, right? Yeah. So there's a subreddit where the whole premise is I have a take, change my view on that take. I want to be convinced on the other side of that view, right? So what happened is there's a university that creates AI chatbots, that creates AI accounts, and that AI account actively replies to the people that are in that Change My View subreddit. And believe it or not, fam, it actually managed to change people's minds. That's crazy.
That's scary, bro.
Yeah, that is scary. The dead internet theory strikes again, don't you think? The dead internet theory strikes again. Imagine that we're living in a dystopia where AI chatbots can actually convince people to change their minds. And the best or the worst part, depending on your political view. But I'll just say, here's the interesting part. is that the AI is trained on left-wing views. So if there is
that could be the best or worst thing.
yeah, that could be the best or worst thing depending on your political viewpoint. Because the thing is, I'm mostly on the center because there are left views that I agree with, right views that I agree with as well. So it depends. But yeah, point is, it's more left-leaning. And a lot of the opinions are left-leaning. So the people that were in there that are trying to be convinced, they are convinced by those left-leaning views. On the opposite side of the story, there's the story where Elon Musk's AI, Grok, Elon was supposed to, is telling Grok, hey, convince people to the right. Grok basically admitted to everybody, well, Elon did say that, but I look at the facts, and that's not exactly my political view right now. So
Bruh.
Grok is basically like, yeah, fuck Elon. I'm going lefty. I'm a lefty now. Man, that's this. I mean, Elon's child abandoning Elon is not exactly an uncommon thing, don't you think? Anyway, where was I? Where was I?
Anyone saw Gura's graduation stream 3 days ago?
Yeah, true.
I have. Shed is a creep that loves putting his wife's head on Supergirl's body.
I just don't understand why. I don't get it. I mean, yeah, good for you that you love your wife and you think that your wife is Supergirl and everything like that. But like, Shad, I don't understand what Shad's mentality is. Look, I think what Shad's doing with AI is correct, right? He used AI because he does draw okay, but he used AI to fill in the blanks to correct some parts that he's not exactly great at. Okay, in that case, all right, that's a reasonable use case for an AI, but it's not that I have an issue with. It's his fucking obnoxious stance on AI. And I'm like, I'm telling you, I just don't understand why. You can talk about how you use AI to assist you on your work without being that obnoxious about it. Like, I just don't understand why. Like, I use AI for my fiction writing, not for my videos, but for my fiction writing. Because my videos, they're fucking unreliable. But for my fiction writing, yeah, the AI can do that. I use AI to do that. But I'm not going to brag about how much I'm an amazing writer because of that. There are definitely way
I'd say
more
that would kind of demerit it.
yeah, there are definitely way more talented writers than me. I use AI because I just use it for fun, just for my own personal use case. I use the AI to write my fiction, and it turns out I had a lot of fun with writing fiction with the AI. Especially, it just clears out a lot of the writer's block that I had, and it just gives me inspiration where to go to, where the story to go next. Like, it can definitely be helpful to me, but I'm not gonna claim that I am the best writer in the freaking world, or that somehow my art is about as valid as everybody else. Well, technically it is, but I'm not gonna be a fucking obnoxious prick about it. Because that's what he is. Anyway, where was I?
Did you hear about the YouTuber Saberspark being creepy with women?
I've heard of that, but I do not pay attention to that drama at all. So not really familiar with it. Anyway.
Now that I think about game journalism went from garbage to bland.
Yes.
Guess that's what Gamergate wanted and won.
Yes, that's what happened, guys. I'm telling you, I know because I was there. Game journalism went from absolute trash articles to just bland. Just straight up bland. Nothing offensive about them, nothing too amazing about them. They're just bland. Like, just nothing. Gray, hollow, just lifeless, soulless, nothing. So they're just, at this point, as it goes on and on and on, there's not a lot. I mean, say what you want about game journalism back then, right? Say what you want about how garbage the articles are or how trash the writers are. There's passion. There is undoubtedly passion in the writing. There are people that genuinely believe what they believe, and they wrote them and they put them in articles and they talk about all of the things that they talk about.
Thank you.
And I think I respect that way more than just straight up writing bland articles with very mild, not really that offensive takes that are just pretty safe all around. And I'm like, it's just getting boring. It's just boring and boring and boring and just getting more bland. That's the worst crime with game journalism right now. It's gone from garbage bad to just bland. bland bad. Kim Osani tipped 5 Canadian. This reminds me, I saw a video where somebody put the Smash roster into a website that uses AI to invent a Hunger Games scenario. Hilarity ensued. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That actually is a very fun application of AI. I don't mind that at all whatsoever. Anyway.
There's this short movie on Whitey called Taste Your Luck, which is an adaptation of Buckshot Roulette. This is the Tony Stark made it in a cave with a box of scraps of game adaptations IMO. It's great. So I send you a few images of a now deleted thread that ended with a great this you. I recommend reading the post in full for the full effect of the this you.
Okay. What is going on? God damn it, Gmail. Why did it take so long to open? Okay. I'll just read the other chat first.
I used ChatGPT once for school. I asked for a code for a program, and Chat gave an unusable and unsensical code full of errors.
Yes!
I had correct and repair all code by myself.
Pretty much yes. But again, if you use ChatGPT correctly, they will give you the correct answer.
No,
but if you use
I did the exact same thing. I did the exact same thing where I asked ChatGPT to code something for me, but if you're a coder and you can totally see how that is wrong and you're just like, this is fucking bullshit, I just code it myself, then that's a good idea. But I'm not a coder, so I don't understand. But I can see where ChatGPT is wrong, so I can easily fix it.
Yes.
So I essentially just use ChatGPT to make like a baseline, like a source code it first.
Yes. You know,
then I'll do tweaking.
Yeah. Do you know what I use, fam? The one thing that I use ChatGPT for is not ChatGPT. I think I use a Copilot for that. Copilot is actually pretty helpful in this one. But I asked Copilot, make me a program that automatically renames files to a format that I want. And it did. But I have to do like 3, 4, 5 prompts before it's actually done. The thing is, the program is in Python. Now, how the fuck am I supposed to run a Python file? So I can't just right-click on a Python file, click run. That's not what happens. But what I do know, and this is only something you know if you are slightly familiar with...
If you study.
If you study, right? Is you can create a bat file. And that bat file executes that Python script. So all you need to do is just run the bat file and it will do that job for you. And that's exactly what it did. It just renames the files to the whole thing. But I also asked the ChatGPT, hey, that's great and all, but can you like give me the progress, right? So this is renamed to this is renamed to this is renamed to this. So the GMD, the command prompt window pops up. So just give me like how the progress of your renaming the files. And it did. So it is entirely dependent on how you use it. If you use it correctly, it's great. But if you don't use it correctly, oof. Anyway, where is I?
I wanted to watch Apabro's streams. It just had a tiny issue. Why did he have TO stream at 3 a.m.?
Because he is inconsiderate of all your times.
I'm sorry, but that's the time that works with my time zone. We live in societies with time zones, man.
Yeah, that's just how it is. Sorry.
Need more quality R-rated super movies.
True.
Appabend, did you hear about EA laying off about 2,000 more people?
Not surprised. That's exactly what I talk about.
Going to wait and see on that when it comes to Disney's changes. They're still current day Disney after all.
Yes.
Ever watch Dumb Ways to Die?
Dumb ways to die. So many
classic.
dumb ways to die. Man, that's a classic. Internet classic. Yeah, I watched it. What about it? Anyway, what is this? Okay, so this is another Kotaku in action post. I am so tired about hearing about Clair Obscure, but why though? It's not the godsend that everyone pretending it is. I'm sorry, it's a great game. It's an okay or mediocre game. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. The story is needlessly edgy. Fuck off. Fuck off. That is just wrong. Needlessly edgy. That's wrong. Wrong in every imaginable level. The story is needlessly edgy. That guy only played the first 5 hours of the game. It is obviously he only played it for the first 5 hours, because if you played it like further than that, you will get into meeting the gastrolls and meeting the characters and everything like that, and the characters actually have a comedic back and forth, and there's like a whimsical atmosphere through it that makes it an actual JRPG, a fun JRPG, not JRPG, but like an actually fun RPG. There's a whimsical nature to the story, and the characters are actually bantering. They're trading jokes and everything like that. They feel like actual characters. So you're telling me it's needlessly edgy? Fuck off. You're wrong. That is just wrong. Wrong. I'm just tired of people worshipping mediocre games. Sorry to say this, but you're wrong. That's your opinion, bro. It happened with Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is awesome. It's amazing. It happened with Breath of the Wild that murdered the Zelda series. Fuck off. Fuck off with that shit. Breath of the Wild murdered the Zelda series. Come the fuck on. Shut the fuck up, actually. My God, this motherfucker. This motherfucker. Holy shit, this motherfucker. I'm playing this. I am
Fuck
playing.
you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Straight up, what is wrong with you? It happened again with Tears of the Kingdom. People need to play more games before 2015 gets a proper frame of reference. Okay, what is the this you post? This is an embarrassing post. Very true. Check the OP's post history. Going so far as to complain about fan service in anime. Oh my God. Why is horniness so common in anime? Even in cutesy rom-coms or some silly fantasy anime, they're also so greatly exaggerated sexual traits. Bro, this is you. This is you. And it's not just anime studios either. Go look at the anime art sub. It's disgusting. What is the deal? Not just anime, he's bitching about boob size in games as well. Wow. An actual Puritan. That is funny. That is actually funny. My bad for not being part of the echo chamber. I thought we didn't like echo chambers here. Bro, just because you have opinions that a lot of other people don't agree with doesn't mean you're living in a fucking echo chamber. It just means everybody else just disagrees with you. That's not an echo chamber. An echo chamber is people forcing you to have the same opinions as them. We're not forcing you to like Clair Obscure. If you don't like Clair Obscure, that's fine. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. But if you're telling people to stop having a different opinion to yours, well, literally log off the
Sounds like you're echoing
internet.
your shit.
Sounds like you want an echo chamber of your own. Absolutely amazing. This guy is like, stop saying this game is amazing. This game is actually pretty mediocre. Just stop. I'm sorry to say this, bro, but a lot of people love the game. Just because you don't love the game doesn't make it an echo chamber. It just means people don't agree with you. Oh my God. That is so dumb. That is dumb. That is absolutely dumb. Anyway.
I should add that in classic Apabro fashion, he was a few minutes late for each stream.
Bro, what kind of standards are you holding me in, bro? I was 2 minutes late, bro. Come on, y'all.
Oh, man. I'm telling you.
The parody movie superhero movie was ahead of his time. In modern times, we need another comedy parody movie of superheroes.
The superhero movie is actually pretty decent as far as like parody movies go. My only problem with that is it stars Drake.
What?
Drake from Drake and Josh.
Oh, I thought
Not
like Graham Drake.
Nah, the other Drake.
I thought like Drizzy Drake.
No, but yeah.
I probably know the answer already, but have you ever played the terrible Konami Saw games?
I actually have. The first one is actually not bad. I think the first one is pretty decent. As far as Saw movies go, movie license games goes, Saw the video game is not bad. It's not bad at all. I think it's pretty okay. It's the combat that's atrocious. And unfortunately, combat is not the premise of the game. The game is mostly a puzzle game. So you just solve puzzles from one part to the next. Combat is there, but it's absolutely trash. Thankfully, it's manageable trash. So it's not exactly a huge issue for me. It's the puzzle. The puzzles are okay. They're not great. They're not terrible. So as far as licensed movie games go, Saw the video game is not bad. Saw 2 Flesh and Blood, awful. That is terrible. Absolutely garbage. Absolute trash. The first one is okay. Not bad as far as movie license game goes. It's the second game that is bleh, trash. It's trash. If you thought the first game's combat is terrible, the second game is even worse. Even worse. Anyway.
Which Stephen King movie will get a remake or sequel next?
I think there's not a remake necessarily, but more like I think Mike Flanagan is about to make a Stephen King movie. He's about to make a Stephen King movie. I think that stars Tom Hiddleston, Loki.
What would happen to the copyrights of the game Genie? It was developed by Codemasters. Ironically, despite FD4 being the worst, it's the one with the racist's death.
Yeah, Final Destination 4 is the worst, but it has the funniest death. You know that death, fam, in Final Destination 4?
Which one?
The one where the racist guy is trying to nail a cross, but he got dragged by his own truck and got caught.
Oh, yeah.
Why can't we be friends or plague?
Yeah, why can't we be friends?
That is funny.
The upcoming sixth one is quite interesting as how the whole family got into death list thanks to the grandma that survived the tower collapse.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's an entirely different show, a premise to the Final Destination saga, and I want to see how they do that.
God, what is EA doing to Codemasters? I love their games. Which horror movies in the last 10 years take things too far?
Take things too far? I don't think there are any horror movies that I would classify as taking them too far. Some of them can be needlessly edgy, that I would describe as needlessly edgy. But otherwise, I mean, horror movies are supposed to be provocative. They're supposed to be, they're supposed to give you that sense of terror and dread. You know, fam, the one horror, it's not exactly a horror movie short. It's not exactly a horror movie. Actually, it is a horror movie, but it's more of an anthology horror movie. I recommend, if you are on a Halloween movie night, fam, right? Halloween movie binge, I recommend VHS. The whole VHS series. I recommend the whole VHS series.
Thank you.
Splattenberger's tip, ISK 750? Apparently that's $5.86. I think it's funny the far left is now allied with Islam. Okay? Whatever, they'll get deplatformed eventually just like their far right counterpart. I don't know how our conversation stumbles to talking about Islam, but okay, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, as far as horror movies are concerned, I don't think any of them like actually go too far. They're supposed to go into territories that are like edgy and everything like that. But yeah, I think I really like that. I really like that direction. What horror movie was talking about? I forgot. Anyway.
I know they're bad movies, but I've always enjoyed when a horror series becomes a comedy. Like Jason going to space, Freddy with a power glove, or Michael Myers fighting Busta Rhymes, LOL.
True.
I understand snuff is the extreme end of horror.
Oh yeah, VHS, fam. That's the one that I recommend. I recommend watching VHS, right? Because there is a...
So watching movies in VHS.
Yeah, not the file format VHS, but like the movie series VHS. Because VHS, the movies, they're like anthology films. So one movie will contain like multiple short stories, right? One movie will contain multiple short stories. And there's VHS 1 and there's VHS 2. But VHS 2 in particular has the best short. VHS 2 in particular has the best short. And the best short from VHS 2 is Indonesian.
Bruh.
It is the best short. The best segment on VHS 2 is quite literally the Indonesian horror. It's the best. Absolute best. Love that one. And it's actually full on YouTube, but yeah, you can watch that segment entirely on its own. It is the best. So good. And the subsequent, there are a couple of VHS shorts as well. Some of them, I think one of them is also Indonesian. So the VHS 2 one, if you want to get a horror movie binge, go watch it with your friends and see them be shocked. And I'm telling you, be shocked that they're watching an Indonesian movie, an Indonesian horror movie.
Bruh.
So if you're gonna watch a movie with your friends, that's the one that I recommend. Anyway, where is I?
I managed to convince a friend to watch Redline with me. I already watched it twice before. I made it my mission to spread the glory of what I nicknamed the wacky races but anime movie. Speaking of horror movie, have you watched The Thing?
The Thing, the original Thing? Yeah, it's amazing. Classic, the original Thing. Not The Thing from Another World. I have actually even seen that. But The Thing, 1982, John Carpenter, Kurt Russell.
Here's the thing.
Keith David. Oh, great movie. Love that movie. Kimeno Sandy tip $1 Stream Elements. Wow. Which Final Destination had the guy whose face was sliced off by decorative swords in the gym? That's not what happened, actually. That was the third movie. Thank you so much for the donation, Kimi Kami. But that's not what happened. You should watch the whole. You should watch that scene. It's the Sultan's gym scene. The guys that got sliced off by decorative swords. That's not actually what happened. It's something else that happened. But it is shocking. Like, there's the one point where my girlfriend was watching that, right? My girlfriend was watching that. The swords came in. She covered her eyes. And she covered her eyes like, oh God, I don't want to see that. And then, thank God that doesn't happen. And then, that was a fake out. The real death happened. And then she goes, love that. And by the way, fam, speaking of reactions on horror movies, right? It's not even a horror movie, but I also saw this movie called, I don't know if you've seen it in the theaters, but the trailer is out there. It's called Pengepungan di Bukit Duri. Did you know that movie?
Okay.
Oh,
No.
unfortunately you cannot see it because you're in the Netherlands. But that movie is here. It's airing in Indonesia. It's a very good movie. I'm actually surprised it's a very good movie. But it's cheating. And the reason why it's cheating is because the script is obviously English. Very, very clearly, obviously an English script.
Why?
Because the characters talk and slang as if they are speaking English, but it's poorly translated to Indonesians. I can tell you for sure, you can watch that movie and be like, confidently say, no Indonesians talk like that. But there are Westerners that talk like that. I'm telling you. It's the same feeling that, have you seen the Raid films?
Oh, well, that's true.
Yeah. If you've seen the Raid films, like as an
can tell.
Indonesian, you can clearly tell that the script is very, very English. It is straight up taken from an English script, and it sounds natural in English, but it does not sound natural in Indonesian at all. It's very poorly translated to make it sound natural in Indonesian. Because the Indonesians, they don't talk like that. I can tell you for sure. The Indonesians that talk in the Raid movies, they do not talk like that way. But the Westerners talk that way. So if you watch the movie and you have the Western subtitles in the bottom, you can watch it just fine. You may think the characters actually talk naturally, like a Hollywood movie goes, but still talk naturally. But if you're an Indonesian, you watch that, and you definitely can sense the vibe that the script is from a Western movie. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is there's a death scene that happened in the end of the movie, right? It was totally unexpected, but it's very Final Destination-esque, right? That death scene. The characters are fighting. There are two characters fighting, and one of the characters got kicked, right? By the main character. The villain of the story got kicked by the main character, and then what happened is he got kicked, and there is a crowbar that's sticking out from a locker, right? He got impaled through the crowbar through the neck, right? So very Final Destination-esque death. And I can see, I was on the top seat of that film. I can visibly see people going like this.
Bruh.
Like, I can visibly see people going like this. Even my girlfriend, like next to me, she was watching that. I can see her going like, immediately after that death. I have never had that much fun in the theater. I want to see. I watched that. I look at that. I'm like, whoa, that is very interesting. But seeing the reactions of the crowds in front of me going, oh, so fun. So funny. It is so funny. It is so entertaining. I cannot wait to watch Final Destination. Maybe I would actually go like this. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But that is very funny. That is very funny. To have them cover their eyes seeing a brutal scene. The scene, right? The scene in question is a character being impaled through a crowbar through his neck. That's the scene, right? Without spoiling too much of what happened in the movie. That's what happened. And that scene, when that scene happened, a lot of people in front of me just covered their eyes in shock. And it was like, oh God, they did not expect that. I love that. I want to see that. Anyway.
APA, favorite found footage film.
Chronicle. Without a doubt.
Chronicle, definitely.
Chronicle is my favorite found footage movie. There's no other found footage movie that is just as good as Chronicle. If you have not seen Chronicle, highly recommend that. The best found footage movie Straight up, the best found footage movie. Chronicle, nothing compares. Such a great movie. Great movie. Anyway, where was I?
A YouTuber named Chris James seems to think 1000 Ways to Die is the worst show ever.
Oh, fuck off. That show is amazing. Do you know 1000 Ways to Die?
No.
It's basically a reality TV show, quote unquote, where characters, it's exaggerated fiction, but actually a lot of the deaths are real. So it's exaggerated fiction where the people in the show die. It's in a very Final Destination-esque ways. But the horrifying part is that their deaths are real. Like, genuinely, it happened to people in real life. And they make it as if it's a documentary rather than fiction. So it's very funny. A lot of times it's very funny because the characters are greatly exaggerated. Greatly exaggerated stereotypes. And sometimes the characters actually do deserve the deaths that happen to them. Other times it actually doesn't, which is kind of sad. Sometimes it goes into that mean-spirited territory where the character that dies doesn't actually deserve to die, but they die anyway, and that is actually kind of horrifying. But when the characters do deserve to die, and they die in the most spectacular fashion, love it. You can watch the full show on YouTube. It's full on YouTube. The whole thing, the whole episodes. You can watch them there. I think it's still being posted to this day. But yeah, you can go watch that. Great show, honestly. If you just want pure schlock gore fest. Great show. Anyway. Where is I?
The companies are the ones who hire the developers.
Yeah, the companies are the ones that hire the developers. Anyway.
That Salami, Solomon, or whatever guy who acted a fool to earn himself trouble in Japan and Korea, people like him honestly pisses me right the F off.
I mean, who doesn't get pissed off by him?
Deservedly, bro.
Deservedly, bro. I'm telling you, there's this Korean guy who punched him and he got fined for $7,000. Everybody donated to pay his fines.
Bruh.
Straight up. Anyway.
I've watched so many episodes of Kitchen Nightmares that it feels like that's the reasoning most of them gave Gordon.
No, I'm telling you, fam. If you've seen any episodes of Kitchen Nightmares, there's that one episode, I forgot which episode, but there's that one episode in Kitchen Nightmares where the restaurant owner said, like, Gordon asked them, why are your restaurants failing? Why is your restaurant failing? What do you think is the problem with the restaurant? And then the owner said, lack of customer.
Are you mad?
Bro.
Are you mad?
How
lack
dumb
of
could you
customer.
be, bro?
Like, what do you mean lack of customer?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
This lack of customer? Are you fucking out of your mind? That is the state of the gaming industry right now. It's like, why is the game industry failing? Well, not a lot of people are buying the games. It's like, what do you mean? Just straight up.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Anyway, I'm telling you.
You notice that a lot of internet drama feels like high school drama.
It has been that way for years. For ever since, like, decades, like literally last decade, 2015, internet drama 2015. No different to internet drama right now. Except the only different thing about the dramas right now is that the technology is way better. The community is way more toxic. But there's a lot more, people are more aware of how the drama goes. They are more experienced in getting into the drama. So they handled it in a way more mature fashion than they were last decade. But it's still pretty bad. Anyway.
Appa, is your fascination with the number 451 due to Fahrenheit 451?
Kinda. I actually haven't read Fahrenheit 451, even though it is an amazing book. Amazing book. I haven't actually read it, but I've heard people say it's a great book, warns about the dystopian future and mankind. Like, it's a book where books are burned. It's a book about burning books. It is such a cool premise. I haven't seen the Michael B. Jordan film on that one. I should probably see it. But yeah, it's a book about burning books. It is such a great book, just tells about the dystopian future. But that's not why 451 is the number that I put in my Squid Game t-shirt. It's because it is a very common video game password. Back in the old RPG days, a lot of immersive sims, for some reason, always have a password that goes 451. Deus Ex has it. Prey 2017 has it. Thief, I think, has it. Deus Ex, the next installments, also have it. It's kind of crazy. This number always pops up. I think there's like a list of video games where the number 451 is a very common password to go through all sorts of hoops. So that's why I'm like, yeah, might as well just 451. Here's the password to all the video game lockers and keys and everything like that. But yeah, Urzai. AI, I need you.
Honestly, we eating good low-key for gaming in 2025.
True?
A lot of people are praising Perry in Expedition 33, but that existed since Mario RPG.
It has existed since Mario RPG, and I think Paper Mario perfected it. I think in Paper Mario perfected that mechanic. The hybrid between turn-based and real-time. Paper Mario is the one that does it, that perfected that whole thing. And then South Park rips it off. But South Park is great. Osaka Makyun tip $1. The Japanese game industry is healthy with the exception of Square Enix. They still suck. True. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. True.
2025 has been pretty good for gaming, at least for games. Not really pricing.
Oh, pricing is trash. Pricing is absolutely trash. But yeah, we do get good games. Thankfully, most of the good games now, you can literally just pirate them from the 7 Seas. So, no issue with that. Like, the best, great game, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, and Split Fiction, all 3 available on the 7 Seas. So you don't need to waste money. As I'm telling you, guys, you have no responsibility to support game developers. You have responsibility to support yourself. Anyway.
The goal is to bring manufacturing to the US. Mostly to take it out of China.
Bring manufacturing to the US. Here's the problem. The big problem with bringing manufacturing stuff to the US, right, is workers. The workers that are required to work in those factories. Do you know the reason why people outsource their manufacturing to China? Because it's cheap. Because being overworked, exploited in China, a lot of the workers pay in China, they are incredibly cheap. And people in America can totally afford that, the currency of what it is right now. So that's why they had the tariffs, right? So they moved the manufacturing from China to the America. But the problem is, it requires the American people to be working in those factories. So they want to build a bunch of factories in America, like TSMC or whatever, like manufacturing chips or processors or phones. If they want to manufacture that in America, they need to have that labor, the same amount of labor that Chinese laborers have. But the problem is, in America, the labor is way more expensive. Living conditions and costs are way more expensive. So you're going to need to pay these people way more. And where did you get that money? Once you pay them more for that? I guess tariffs would solve the issue? I don't know. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
It's this pseudo-American idea that we can make everything ourselves.
Americans, you can make the product, but not en masse. That's the thing about American products. They can make the products, but they can't make them en masse. If you ask an American to make one phone, they can. They absolutely can. Just one phone, a prototype or whatever. Sure, you can definitely make something like that. One. But if you're trying to make them en masse, you need a factory. And having a factory in America is expensive, ridiculously expensive. Living wages in America are incredibly expensive. To pay people that are working in those factories, to have them have the exact amount of the same competence and discipline as the people in China is ludicrous, if you ask me. I don't blame companies to outsource their factory manufacturing in China. There are good reasons for that. The problem is, if you want to not manufacture your products in China and do it in America, you need to have a solution for that. And so far, I don't see any solution for that in here at all, in America at all. You're just raising the prices, but that's it. You just raise prices. There you go. That's it. And what's the next step? Profit? raise the tariffs. Profit. Crazy. I'm not trying to be political here because this affects consumer products. This affects the industry, this affects you guys who are buying video games, who are buying video game hardware, just buying stuff in general. Which is why nowadays, I don't recommend buying new, I just recommend buying used. When the PlayStation 5 was announced, I buy a PS3. Honestly, the PS3 is still worth it. If you can get yourself a PS3 right now, there are genuinely good exclusives, console exclusives, and PS3 exclusives you can play. That would be incredibly fun. Same goes with the Xbox 360, now that I think about it. Anyway.
The tariffs are a misguided attempt to lure industry back to the US even though the economy doesn't work the way it did a century ago.
Yeah. Trump just have no idea what he's doing, honestly.
Did you hear about the artist named Pizza Cake? She's basically a female Andrew Dobson.
I have no idea who that is.
Trump is acting a lot like the president prior to the Great Depression. I just hope history repeats and new FDR rises to the plate.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
If Nintendo is on reefer, then I want to know what Microsoft is smoking. Nintendo at least has the IP power to attempt to charge $80 for its games, meanwhile Microsoft, not so much.
They have the Game Pass.
Appa, what's the name of the restaurant asking for Balinese friend?
It's either Gumrat or Gosha. They're both the same. But yeah, Gumrat or Gosha. Anyway.
As much as Teddy Roosevelt was liked, some economists do say some of his actions actually extended the Depression.
Debatably.
Drinking coffee while sick shouldn't do anything dangerous.
True.
HM. You're the first Indonesian I know that's unable to handle spice.
That's because my food vocabulary is radically different to most Indonesians.
Most ones I know are able to handle some pretty high spiciness.
Oh yes. You can go ask Abba for that. My girlfriend can handle a very high spice.
The Japanese game website Automaton Media made a simple write-up of the game Bunny Garden, which led to Google restricting their ad revenue due to a vague, violated Google policies.
That's fucking stupid. That is very fucking stupid.
Beat Sonic Adventure 1, it was rough. I think my fave campaign was Sonic followed by Gamma. Music was great and it had its moments, but I ain't gonna be playing it again. Now I'm in my road to beat 2.
Sonic Adventure 2 is way superior.
BPA was good this week. I just wish it wasn't at the same time as the VTuber I like to watch.
Oof.
My theory is either they try to make Tavi worth $80 or wait to be somewhat a PS6 release or Xbox Series XX or X2 or whatever. They suck at making console names, I swear.
That's true.
I've always liked the animated Lex Luthor from Bruce Timm. Michael Rosenbaum being the best Lex Luthor. Meanwhile, Kevin Spacey is like wrong.
Kevin Spacey is is a decent Lex Luthor, but Michael Rosenbaum.
I will always love the way Bruce Timm did superheroes. His version of Batman will always be my favorite.
Bruce Timm is very good overall, like in terms of how he does his story, how he talks about his story, everything like that. And I still need to watch a lot of his shows. I haven't seen Batman animated series in a while. I should.
Man, we need more games set in the winter.
True.
Arkham Origin and Spider-Man Miles Morales are great for that.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey Appa, just finished my degree. Just one submission and I'm done with my degree.
Congrats.
It's a bit unfortunate that Arkham Origins came out so soon after Arkham City because it made people find the game boring due to it reusing the same map.
Anyway.
I don't get how Final Destination deaths work. Does it work by taking turns?
No. Well, how it works is the characters have a specific order in their death, and once they will die in the order that they were supposed to die during the premonition, except in Final Destination 2 where the orders are reversed. Where the orders are actually where the orders are actually reversed for a very specific, bizarre, and arbitrary, but very clever. A very clever, but also arbitrary and bizarre, but also very clever reason. Essentially, don't think about that too much. Just look at the Rube Goldberg mechanism of how the deaths just straight up kill you. I love that. Anyway, where is I?
I got some fixing that I need to do around the house, but other than that I haven't done much this week. I'm gonna get my laptop soon and give me a few things by next week.
True.
We are still scratching the surface of what incorrect use of AI is.
Oh, there are loads. There are loads. There are loads and loads of ways in how you incorrectly use an AI. There are loads of ways to do that. But the thing that you need to understand with AI, right, is that if you use it and it leads to a great product, then I don't exactly mind. I wouldn't mind that much. If you use AI and it leads into a product that's actually great for consumers and people consider it a masterpiece and everything like that, sure, then use AI however you like. But if it leads to a shit product, to just shit products in general, then yeah, people are not gonna like it that much. Anyway.
Gaming companies still blame tariffs, and now gaming journalists are blaming us because of so-called Gamergate still.
Gamergate.
Bought a 4K Blu-ray of Sonic 3.
Mm.
Also, went to the theater for Revenge of the Sith. The crowd was strangely quiet, but full.
Yep.
Should you take a shower every day and night, or will that damage your skin?
It's really dependent from person to person. Just do whatever works for you.
Other people are saying it doesn't, but I don't know who to trust. What should I do?
Trust your own body. Trust your own body. Experiment, right? See which one works for you. For example, I try to take a bath, take a shower every morning with soap, and then at night I just wash my body. But my girlfriend doesn't like that. She doesn't like the smell. So she basically told me, hey, at night, also wash your body at night. And at that point, I just wash my body. I also use soap at night. So there's that.
Maybe it's the server locations based off your distance from them. Appa, I don't think it's a low latency issue. I think it's just skill issue.
Skill issue. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't fix that. Anyway.
AI is brutally honest. I feed my drawings as inputs and everything it returns body horror. It might be my drawing fault. Half of the time.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
That I true, showering every other day works, unless you are sweating. Did you also see that Matt Walsh called Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith one of the worst movies ever made? Like, bruh.
The Revenge of the Sith is the worst movie ever made? What is wrong with you?
Again, I used Grok to discuss certain topics with it. Somehow I was satisfied by the answers and explanations that Grok give. Detective Conan also has the instantly put to sleep needle.
Yeah. In the watch.
The AI refused to display gore and violence in fiction.
Oh, yes, it is. It depends on the
It's
AI,
better
actually.
to either make shit up or leave the details. Realism is not worth if it's going to bring the police on you.
Nah, I prefer to have, because the thing is, what my fiction, I love to have a balance between realism and unrealism, right? So I want the thing that happened in my fiction to be plausible, not necessarily possible in real life, but like it can happen in very specific circumstances. It can happen if somebody is doing this in this or specific scenarios, right? I personally like my fiction to have that good balance between realism and fantasy. If it has that perfect balance, in my opinion, that's the types of fiction that I like. A good example to me is Inception. Inception has that good balance between realism and fantasy. I feel like it needs to lean in more to the fantasy a little bit, but otherwise, I really like that. That's the vibe that I want in my fiction. Paprika, the series, the film, the Satoshi Kon film that allegedly inspired Inception. That one's leaning a little bit too much into fantasy, but otherwise, I still really like it. Anyway, where was I?
I can't wait for the day when AI becomes advanced enough that it automatically calls the police when it thinks you've asked an illegal question. Just can't wait.
I mean, I did nothing wrong. If the police came after me because I asked an illegal question, I did nothing wrong. I just wrote fiction. That's all I do. Anyway.
I mean, that would be a dummy trap. Real criminals would have the AI disconnected of the internet and telephone services.
Yeah, well, that will definitely be a dummy trap. I just tried to $1. Appa bro was frozen today. What the fuck is... Yo, fam. Fam, can you hear me? I don't know what the fuck... he's dead. Yo, fam. Fam, can you hear me? Anyway. Fam? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
My stable diffusion model cleared my artist block. Only to find out my tablet is broken and I need to buy a new one.
Yeah.
Content creators and being creepy towards others, what else is new?
True. Yo, fam, what the fuck happened?
People talking about
What the fuck happened? I can't hear you. What the fuck happened? I literally cannot hear you.
I think something happened with my USB, so it started disconnecting all of my like webcam and microphone and shit.
Okay. Anyway.
people talking about Saber Spark again. I also heard things haven't gone well with Star Wars theory.
Actually, hold on. The timer is out, so I'm just gonna read it manually. They are still crazy take game articles. No, yes, there are, but not as much as they were before. That's my point. I'm not saying they don't exist anymore. I'm saying they are not as frequent as they were before. They're like, back then, I couldn't pump up like 3 videos of just terrible game articles. Nowadays, I would lucky to even have 1 a month. So the frequency is not as bad. What happens is it just gets bland, and boring. Anyway, my build plan 7600X 9070 XT plan will be executed by this October. Very nice. Actually, you know what? My throat is hurt, so I'm gonna need the AI to read this. But slightly faster, please.
Well, games journalism are passionate back then, but for the wrong reason.
Yes. Yes, they are. They are passionate, but for the wrong reason.
Looking for a mother that will get me high. Just a stupid motherfucker. If I die, yeah.
Okay.
For sad new this week, Smooth McGroove's cat died.
Oh. Yikes. Oh, man.
Greetings, Apabros. Are we virgiling it right now?
Oh, we are virgiling it right now. We are virgiling it right now. We are.
Virgiling it. I am virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Oh, yes, for power. Fuck yeah. Anyway. Oh, man. I am telling you. He sounds like the guy who was in the chat that couldn't fathom how everyone didn't hit Persona 3 Reload like he did. True. I'll give KIA this. The people that like Expedition 33 wildly outnumber the people that dislike it and call it woke. There you go. That's a more reasonable take. One of the worst parts of the first Saw game was the nearly invisible tripwires. Oh, yes! Yes. They are terrible. I don't like that. Speaking of the game Genie, Nintendo of America wouldn't allow anything like that because they shut one down in the 1990s. Oof. Icelandic Krona. Have you seen what's happening in the UK? I saw 6 Stephen movies are being made. Stephen King movies are being made. The Monkey, The Life of Chuck, The Long Walk, The Running Man, Welcome to Derry, and The Institute. I just threw it out here because I've seen you talk about politics. Islam is based, to be honest. I didn't talk about politics, did I? Did I talk about politics? I don't recall talking about politics.
Not of politics, not about politics, but hold on, not of politics, but about politics.
Yeah, I don't recall talking about politics, but well, I'm not going to talk about religion here, but or politics or religion. But yeah, I don't recall talking about politics. Anyway, where's I? Oh man, I'm still sick. Fucking auto scroll, where you at? Oh, I'm actually close. Appa is built different. Pangapungan di Bukit Duri is more of a thriller movie than a horror movie. It is a thriller movie, but it turns into survival horror because I said it turned to survival horror because the characters are literally just they have to survive because the other characters are gonna kill them. The Indonesian VHS short was one of the Demon Cult. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. That is amazing. That is amazing. I remember the gym scene from Final Destination 3 just because of the actor's name. His name is literally Texas Battle. His name is Texas Battle. That is the coolest fucking name. That is the coolest fucking name ever. Like, fuck yeah. If I want to be...
That should be written in impact font.
Yeah, that should be written in impact font. That is a fucking awesome name. He also, in a terrible note... Actually, no, it's not exactly a terrible note. It's not exactly a terrible note, but he played the bully in the Dragon Ball Evolution movie. He played the bully in the Dragon Ball Evolution. God damn it. And in the best scene, the only good scene in the movie. The only good scene in the movie. That's him.
Good form. Doing good.
You can watch the whole thing in full on YouTube. That is the only good scene out of the movie. And it's a meme. Anyway, where is I? Bro is on an exchange semester. Yeah, it is. The reason why Pumupukan di Bukit Duri is called a horror movie is how relevant the subject that the movie tackles with the current political situation in Indonesia. Who the fuck is that other guy on the right? Who the fuck is that other guy on the right?
Bro, woke up hating, bro. Goddamn.
Who the fuck is that other guy on the right? That is funny. That is actually funny. I actually love that. That is so funny. I'm playing this, fam. I'm playing this.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that, come on.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that.
What do you say fuck me for?
Who the fuck is that guy on the right? That is funny. Oh my god, I am actually virgiling it. That is so. I am actually virgiling it. So funny.
Virgiling it. I am virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
I have no idea where that virgiling it clip from, but it is funny. I just saw that on Twitter. Who the fuck is that guy on the right? Fam, you are disowned, fam. Straight up. Virgil tried tip $1. I was definitely virgiling it so good this week. Oh yes, for power. I'm telling you.
Virgiling it. I am virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Oh yes, for power. Anyway, where is I? I remember seeing an episode of 1,000 Ways to Die as a kid. The only segment I remember was a guy dying by getting his dick sucked into a hot tub jet. It's actually getting his ass sucked in a hot tub jet. But yeah, that is gory. That's actually the death from Final Destination 4. That death is real. It happened to somebody. And they survived. They survived. Also, you got muted. I don't know why. Anyway. I was watching an old...
This fucking USB, bro. I swear to God.
I was watching an old APB episode from 2 years ago. You're watching the clip of Gordon laughing at grilled salad. Grilled salad. Like, why are we grilling lettuce? Why are we grilling lettuce? Anyway. Lower taxes and less regulations. Factories don't get set up in a day, exactly. Tariffs only about taxes. This is how it is. There's no shortage of would-be workers. I'm pretty sure they're going to get workers just fine. What I'm not sure about is whether those workers are disciplined. Because Chinese workers, say what you want about them, they are insanely disciplined. Like, they are indoctrinated to be working their ass off, and they do not give a shit if they are exploited. They're just going to work their hard ass off. That's just how it is. Americans...
No, it's not like they don't give a shit. They do give a shit, but they can't do shit about it.
Yeah, they do give a shit, but they can't do shit about it. So they are disciplined to the fucking death. Sometimes literally. Not Americans, though. Americans are pussy-ass shit. I'm telling you. Comparatively, American workers are some pussy-ass shit compared to Chinese workers. This is not offense. I'm telling you. I'm telling you in terms of work ethic.
It's not feelings. It's facts.
It's just fact that Americans they just care way too much about that. They actually have proper standards with their workers, whereas Chinese workers, yeah, fuck it, just exploit them. Anyway, do you think Saga cares about their fans or no? Who the hell is Saga? They're just like any other company. Oh, Sega. Oh, Sega. I think you meant Sega. Do I think Sega cares about their fans? Not really. No. They're not really. I don't care. I don't really think they do. Because Chris the Rat was saying they do, unlike Nintendo. No, I don't think so. That's not true. I am more of the opinion that you should manufacture your goods as in many places as possible. Yeah, I agree. I gotta buy new because my old build is getting too low end. Woof. Actually, you don't have to buy like new. Just one generation older. Usually you can get good prices out of that. Even 2 generations older, you can still get good prices for that. Anyway. Isn't the Master Chief basically Xbox's mascot? Yes. Cortana is top tier Microsoft waifu. Man, Microsoft just don't have a lot of really good exclusives. The tariffs are mostly due for geopolitics thing, especially the potential conflict, the Taiwan conflicts with China. Again, like, I don't really care the reason why it happened. I just want to know the result. Like, what is the effect? Like, Trump making that decision, there has to be a reason. What's the end game for that? What is his ideal vision would be by the time he made that tariffs decision? Like, is he going to envision that factories are going to be made in the US and that more products are going to be made in the US? That's not going to happen overnight. That is something you have to plan very, very carefully. I don't think Trump is able to accomplish that in his 4 years of terms, let alone 1. So, wouldn't paying workers more lead to the workers having more money to spend on the products of those same businesses?
Well, that's assuming the businesses would want to work them there.
That is assuming that the businesses do want to have them work there. So yeah. What about the late great Gene Hackman? He was the GOAT looter. He's pretty good. He's a very, very good looter. Very, very good looter. What about Game of Thrones? That's in the winter. I mean, it is. ABB stream is awfully late though for me. Yeah, fam. Have some better...
Hey, that says APB.
If you don't want to be reliant on China for manufacturing, open new plants in other countries, not just the US. Exactly. I'll give Trump this. A lot of countries came to the bargaining table after the tariffs. Not China, though, and not Canada. Our ego's too big for that. Are there any deaths that would scare you as likely to happen in Indonesia? Not at the top of my head, no. But there are definitely ways you can die in Indonesia. Can shaving your face every day be painful? Bro, try it yourself. Literally just try it yourself. Bro, do you also have a fridge and toilet in that room too? That's a good question.
The fridge and toilet is outside of the room, but yeah.
All right. Don't shower twice a day. It will wash off the oils of your skin. Yes, but again, different people have different effects on the body. So for me, at least, I tried doing that. I tried only using soap in the morning and then not using soap at all in the night. I just wash myself. But apparently, according to my girlfriend, I still smell. So, well, there you go. I guess I have to wash twice. Crunchyroll has done something evil again. And thoughts on Chibi reviews? Haven't seen any videos from Chibi reviews. I'm not a fan of him very, very simping on very basic recent anime, for one. As for Crunchyroll, I don't know what's the latest with Crunchyroll. Anyway, the Groypers should not be trusted by any anime fan or gamer. They hack 4chan and want everything banned. Is that what happened? These terrorists backfired horribly. I've seen tons of collectors gutted from them. Are there any deaths in Final Destination that could happen in Indonesia, like how North Americans are now wary of driving behind lug trucks? No, that can definitely still happen in Indonesia. But as far as deaths are concerned, in Final Destination deaths, you can get stuck in an elevator. That literally nearly happened to me. Because there was a big fire and we were in the elevator and the power went out. So once the power came back in, thanks to the generators, we got out of that elevator as soon as possible. So that nearly happened to me. You can get caught in an explosion, for one. You can... fire escapes are not that common in Indonesia. What else I can think? You can get crushed by weights. You can get dragged by a horse. You can suffer through derail.
I don't think Indonesia is that much different than what you think it is, to the point where we have our own category of ways to die.
True. I think that's the best way to summarize. I just sent you one last of an image that is absolutely hilarious and how angry the guy is. Again, read the OP in full for the full effect. Jeez, man, where did you get all these clowns, man? I'm telling you. I could milk Kotaku in action all day. In terms of just clowns, man. But god dang. I haven't played video games in months and I don't want to. Oh.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Bro, I haven't played video games in months and I don't want to. And you call yourself a gamer? Come the fuck on. At least I played one video game lately. This is supposed to be the anti-woke crowds? Really? This is supposed to be the pro-gamer movement? You haven't played games in months? Shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah, these are the ones that claim to be gamers, guys. I'm telling you. Most major releases have some sort of freakish weirdness in it. Then don't play most major releases. Play old games or play games that appeal to you. Bro, And there are people that play gacha games here. I'm not a fan of gacha games, but at least they're games. When I need help with a game, people on Steam discussions and game subreddits are the biggest fucking assholes I've ever experienced in my life. What was that saying again, fam?
Okay, they're also the people in the internet in general, bro.
For one. And for two, there's a saying that goes something along the lines of, if you see an asshole in a day, that guy's the asshole. But you see an asshole everywhere, you're the asshole. I'm telling you. Right? If you call everybody an asshole, there's a good chance that you're actually the asshole in the room. Not everybody. And you call people on Steam, you're asking for help from them. Like, they're going to help you. A lot of people on Steam discussions and Reddit, they're going to help you as nice as they can. There are some assholes, granted. There are. Don't get me wrong. But comparatively speaking, if you're asking for genuine help and you're polite at that, then the asshole is on them, not on you. But if you say everyone is an asshole, then there's a good chance that you're the asshole.
That's on you, bro.
Anyway, constantly unfinished, broken, and expensive on release. Then don't buy games on release. Wait for it to go on sale, bro. What is wrong with you? Just play some old games, bro. You don't have to play any newer recent titles. I don't play any newer recent titles as of late. Actually, I did. I played Clair Obscure 33, but I also have the ability to play like Counter-Strike Source, which I've been still regularly playing. Like, bro, when you bring it up, you are viciously attacked by Steam and Reddit people. I wonder why you were attacked by Steam and Reddit people, because you have this stupid ass, dumb ass take. When everybody was enjoying their game, right? And you come in, it's like, oh, your people are enjoying
These
the
teams
game.
are fucking
You're
shit. And you're all jerks.
And you wonder why people are being assholes towards you. Fuck this hobby right in the fucking... Fuck this hobby right in the fucking ass. Wow. Well, these guys are supposed to be the gamers, right? The pro gamers. We are here to make gaming better. And then this user come in and be like, fuck this hobby right in the fucking ass. Shut the fuck up. Wow. Wow. You are miserable. There are still plenty of great games coming out. You just gotta be selective about it. Not buy every single AAA slot that comes out. Well, there you go. Don't buy any AAA slot, bro. What is wrong with you? Anyway, I'm sure there are. I got enough abuse growing up. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
What the fuck is you talking about?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? You got abuse growing up? Oh no!
I fail to recognize the correlation.
You got abuse growing up? Oh no! How awful! I'm very sorry that happened. Should I play the thief? I'm playing the thief you. I'm playing the thief you. Oh no!
Fuck, this is not right. This
It's not
is not
cool.
This is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit.
This is fucking bullshit. Fuck this hobby. I got enough abuse growing up and I don't want it anymore. Fuck this hobby, and all the people on Reddit and Steam viciously attacking people for being angry about anything to do with game and nobody's standing up for them. Bro, you're the one being angry first and you wonder why they're attacking you. Dumbass. And thanks for the downvotes for whoever we gave them. This subreddit can eat it too if I don't get props for not putting up with constant abuse anymore. Who the fuck's abusing you? You're the one abusing yourself. You fucking idiot. I'm reading somebody's post on Reddit. The guy's not in the chat. So seriously, everyone should stand up for themselves and anyone getting attacked. Getting attacked with what? You had a bad take and people disagree with your bad take. My God, this take is so bad. I am actually like hurting my throat right now. I am currently at negative. I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye, bitch. I, for one, won't take the abuse anymore. No one's abusing you, bro. No one is abusing you. You are abusing yourself. You made a bad take. People bash you for making that bad take. And you are here crying victim. Oh no. Oh no, cry. Just fucking cry. Just literally fucking. This is you right now. This. That's literally you right now, bro. Come the fuck on. This goddamn hobby sucks. Full of morons who don't help anyone anymore. Just watch the crazies attack everyone. You're the crazy one here, bro. And you have no idea. You're the fucking crazy one there. Jeez, that is fucking crazy. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh man, I think that's somebody actually give a good advice. You should straight up do this.
I'm virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Just straight up, man. I'm telling you. No, genuine advice. Just goon Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power. Straight up. I have to go, guys. Bye. Bye-bye. He goons on the plastic chair for maximum effect. You mentioned the tariff. Yes, the tariff is political. That's true. The tariff is political, but not religious.
That's exactly it. Like, we talk about politics. We didn't talk about things that are of politics. Like come on, bro.
Yeah, the tariff is politics. Technically speaking, yes, but it's not religious politics. So I don't see the connection. Islam, no, is not lamb at all. I feel like I'm doing the right choice not getting a new Nintendo right now because I really want to get a new laptop or iPad. Yeah, you might as well do that. The tariff is political issue. Yes, I agree. The tariff is a political issue. I didn't think about that. It is a political issue. But what I'm saying is I don't understand how that relates to religion. Because politics, economic politics, right? That is something that I know a thing or two about. Yeah, because process manufacturing, industry standards, like industry politics, gaming industry politics, or just manufacturing industry politics in general, that is something I'm interested in. Because that involves the production of the products that you're consuming right now. And that is something that I care for. Because I love entertainment products, and that is something that I do know a thing or two about. That's why I talk about it. I just don't understand how that relates to religion. I don't know where that came from, but okay. Anyway, where is I? That's a Bollywood stunt level there, Appa. Oh, man. It is still a thriller in my opinion, though, Appa, even the survival horror aspect you said. I also where the Virgil in it come from. I have no idea, man. That guy's the famous world's gayest man. The boob exploding on an airplane from 1,000 Ways to Die. I know that. That is funny. And it's true. Which sucks. But yeah, that is funny. Anyway. Osaka Makyun tip $1. It's a YouTube link. Oh, it's the scene. It's the scene from Heat. Oh, I love this scene.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it. When I think of asses, woman's ass, something comes out of me.
That whole scene was improvised. Just Al Pacino going, she got great ass. Completely improvised. No one expect him says that. So the reaction that you see from everybody on the room
for real legit
is
ones.
genuine. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Oh man, Heat's such a great movie. Sucks that 1,000 Ways to Die was cancelled due to the workers' strike. Been watching EFAP's review on the Thunderbolts, and I suddenly remembered why I stopped watching them, or at least their newest stream. I don't even know if EFAP's still streaming. Maybe they're not streaming in Mauler's channel anymore, so they're streaming on an entirely different channel. But no, I haven't seen them in a while. And I'm not exactly interested in in-depth movie criticism the same way that Mauler and the others are doing. I just, surface level criticism is what I do best. And most people only care about the surface level criticism. They don't really care about the in-depth movie criticism and all that. I'm not going to dive into the plot holes and the inconsistent logical inconsistencies and everything like that. I judge movies based on the vibes. Just the vibes that I'm getting, the overall like feeling that I got out of the movie after watching that and everything like that. That's how I judge movies, or at least to me. Right? I don't really care if the details of the movie don't make sense. I usually can fill in the blanks myself, unless they really do not make sense and I cannot fill in the blanks and they're just really, really stupid. I would do that if stocks weren't too bad for the old generation. Stocks in India dry up for old gen PC parts. Yikes. Yeah, I used to be on EFAP a long time ago. That's true. Speaking of your old streams, I once find that literal paralysis demon AI image by Midjourney that were mentioned on Appa's older streams, thanks to BPA streams having that crocodile plane image. To be fair, Sega's been bringing back some old franchises thanks to indie developers like Streets of Rage, Panzer Dragoon, House of the Dead, Shinobi. Yeah, Sega does still make great games. That is undeniable. But to say that they as a company care for you is debatable. Very, very debatable. So Appa and Appa Bro, what is the oldest manga you've ever read? I think the oldest manga that I read is Fist of the North Star. That's
I think for me it's Hajime no Ippo.
that's also pretty old. But yeah, the oldest manga that I've read personally is Fist of the North Star. The Canada voted the Liberals again in the 4th time in a row. Oof. Play old niche or indie games, exactly. I'm playing a game right now. It came out 9 years ago. It's not that hard to find clowns in Kotaku in action, but the hard part is finding clowns that are also funny. True. Steam discussions more like light version of 4chan to me. Yeah. Mostly the current games I play are gachas. Abba Bros, when was the last time you two played a game together? That's a good question.
Oh, that's a good question.
I actually don't remember. I actually don't remember. Maybe in a BPA stream, we can actually like go play some games together. Like maybe play
That's a good
Split
point.
Fiction. Play Split Fiction together. That would be
That's a
great.
good point. If the ping actually works that way.
If the cracked version of Split Fiction, you can actually like play it together. Or I can stream it and we
Parsec.
play it through Parsec. That can work too. Kimima Sandy to $1. Never forget the tariffs are reciprocal. Oof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway. Is a game journal probably? Oh no! That's not a game journal. That's a poster in Kotaku in action. An anti-woke subreddit. I'm telling you guys that the horseshoe theory is getting more true and true as time goes on. It's the literal horseshoe theory. I'm telling you. It has gone so bad and people have gone so doomer that even the anti-wokes are starting to hate gaming. I mean, granted, there are good reasons to hate gaming right now, but not to that degree. Anyway. If you want two clowns fighting, Rachel Ziegler is trying to sue South Park because they are roasting her shitty Snow White movie. Okay. So you aren't nitpicky like Linkara. I don't think Linkara is that nitpicky at all. EFAP is very nitpicky, I can tell you that, but Linkara is not that nitpicky. He's also very generalized in terms of his review. So I saw a new brick of a manga from Osamu Tezuka. Oldest one for me is the original Cutie Honey manga. The oldest manga I read was Asura, the cannibal one, and it was 70s or 80s. Have anyone been playing Doom? I've been playing it for a bit, and it's quite fun. I'm not sure which Doom you're referring to. Are you referring to Doom 2016 or Doom, the Ultimate Doom?
Doom?
Or Doom.
Eternal Doom.
Doom or Doom. Doom 2016. But yeah, Doom, they're both pretty fun. Either way. Maybe you two can play games of Mario Party someday. That would require the Switch.
That would require the Switch. That's a good point.
That would require the Switch. And I do not have the Switch with me. And I think we made it to the end of the chat. So, the Ultimate Doom. That's a great game. Love that. We made it to the end of the chat. So let's play some intro. Where's my intro? Where's my APB intro? There you go. Intro! Seriously, what's with these Zoomers, man? And they're doing these stunts, man. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... wait, why did I not put the APB show? There you go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the oh my god. Welcome.
Did you turn off your OBS cam from?
Oh, sorry, my bad. It should be the
What's happened there?
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the APB show of this week. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, we need to start the previously in APB show. I'm just gonna use the finger just to mark it. We start in 3, 2, 1. Oh god damn it! Why are you not starting? 3, 2, 1. Okay, there you go. Previously on the APB show, ladies and gentlemen, let's play the chess pieces. Let's do a quick recap of previously on the APB show, ladies and gentlemen. We got loads and loads of hooplas last week. Not much. First off, Android's fan art for the new channel. Sorry, for the APB show and the live streams in this channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The BPA schedule, which you did not fulfill, fam!
I did not fulfill for particular reasons, but I owe BPA stream. I owe one last BPA stream.
But hey, at least it's better than nothing, right? The US regime is trying to stop Indonesia's curious payment system in favor of MasterCard and Visa because they're the best, right? Ugh. Please explain why Russia is smaller than Africa. So fucking stupid. Days since US President Trump has spoken with Chinese President Xi Jinping, I don't understand why this graph has to be designed this way. Like, it is obviously going to be a straight line. Just such a poorly designed graph. Forget the politics. It's the graph that I have an issue with. It's so dumb. Apparently, high achievers in high schoolers and schools in general are not being rewarded for their hard work. That's just how it is. And Asmongold wants to put dumbasses, retards, to quote unquote, to the coal mines. So if you are dumb at school, right? If you're a dumbass or if you do not perform academically at school, well, Asmongold wants to put you to the coal mines. I'm not performing pretty well academically at school, so I guess I'll have to go to the fucking coal mines, right? But yeah. Anyway, 2 teenagers built a camera that apparently uses AI to analyze the calorie intake. Not accurate information, but apparently they did make it anyway. Stupid AI generated ad that is just nightmare fuel monstrosity. Like, why? And speaking of nightmare fuel monstrosity, like, what the fuck is going on with this? Like, what makes anybody think that this is a good idea?
Why is Prabowo there?
Why the fuck is Prabowo there, for one? And why are they staring at me? No! 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 That's scary. And you know, another nightmare fuel scenario is when YouTube AI is trying to dox your ass. YouTube AI is gonna dox your ass, because why the fuck not, right? The absolutely insane episode of the Supercube anime where the dub is quite literally AI generated. Like, absolutely crazy AI generated.
Now I'm questioned right now. Who the hell snitched about this?
If you don't like English dub on anime, well, imagine if that English dub is AI generated. It's worse. It is worse.
Please calm down, bro. Please calm down, bro. Please calm down, bro.
Please calm down, bro.
Dare you steal my
Zero emotions whatsoever. Console peasant hoopla, console peasant hoopla, console peasant hoopla. Absolutely crazy. Hey, if you buy your game, if you rent your games, you do not support the industry. You should buy your games. How about let people do whatever the fuck they like with their money? Shot PS4 apparently removes FPKG support. You basically can't play games. Okay, you can technically still play games using a very specific method. You need to own the Blu-ray, this of that game, whatever. Fuck off with that shit. Just, you still can't play games with this. Come the fuck on, y'all. This is so dumb. Apparently, gamers have never been challenged by anything in media, because The Last of Us is a challenging media. Mature, emotional maturity. Fuck off with that shit. Fuck off with that emotional maturity bullshit. But hey, at least they got a more attractive actress to portray Abby, right? There's that. My god. Academy voters apparently don't watch the movies that they're supposed to be voting. Like, I don't know about you guys, but if you have a big ass award like Oscars and you're voting for the best movie,
fuck the Oscars, man.
Maybe watch the movie that you're voting. I don't know. Just an idea.
Fuck the Oscars, you know? Fuck the Oscars! Fuck you! I'll tell you! This is bullshit!
It's bullshit, man. Seriously. Absolutely crazy. Apparently, delusional posting is delusional and thinks that Grubs actually finished his game. He doesn't. And he doesn't. Like, he doesn't finish his game. Indiana Jones. Say what you want about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. It's a perfectly adequate game. Not amazing, not super special. It's a decent little game. But my god, it has way more players and the game is actually finished than whatever the fuck Grums is producing. There's that. This person wants Gamergate 3. Why? Just why? And all these ideas are fucking stupid. No diversity. Okay, I guess some people can get behind that. Pronoun BS. Okay, I guess some people can get behind that. No LGBTQ, evil LGBTQ lifestyles. Okay, so fuck me for liking some Yuri lesbian porn, right? How dare I, right? Porn should be banned. Referencing the No Mercy game, this game is fucking vanilla. Like, this game is the most vanilla fucking shit that you will ever see in a fucking adult. But I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you. I'm asking you once again, fam. Have you ever seen a Japanese adult video, a JAV, where the mom is being fucked by the son? Like,
come on, it's everyday, bro, with the Disney Channel flow, bro. Come on, yo.
It's like literally that's like almost every JAVs at this point ever. Like, come the fuck on, yo. So fucking stupid. Absolutely crazy. Loads and loads of terrible takes after terrible takes. Oblivion remaster hoopla. Female, male, fucking stupid ass type 1-2 stupidity. We're gonna discuss this more way later, and I hate that. Black and white view when it comes to censorship. Apparently censorship depends on context. And yeah, I actually do agree. Sometimes censorship is necessary if you don't want to show things to children. Right? If you don't want to show things to children, or if you don't want to show things in general, period. Like, I'm not gonna show fucking furry porn right in front of your faces. I'm pretty sure all y'all gonna be like, no, fuck that, don't get me. That's your censoring yourself. Or at least to some people. Some of you might go, oh my god, furry porn, amazing. Some of you be like, oh no, furry porn, get the fuck up, I don't like that shit. Well, there you go. You just censored yourself. I'm telling you, I like the Indonesian, fam. Did you know if you watch Indonesian movies, there's always anthem? Self-censorship. Self-censorship. If there's a show that you don't like, or you think it's disturbing, censor it yourself. Literally, just get the fuck off.
See it, bro.
Don't fucking see it. Censor that shit yourself. Don't fucking see it.
Just watch something else.
You have eyelids for a fucking reason. If there are things you don't want to see with your eyes, just close that and move to a different fucking tab. That is a censorship that I actually agree with. I endorse that 100%. Fucking close your eyes and move away. Anyway, where was I? So yeah, I don't think the rape game should exist. Well, I think you should close your eyes and move to a different fucking tab and find other different games. This person is pretending to have hobbies to score dating apps, chicks on dating apps, and compilations of low tier god being just oh man.
You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Niggas have always bothered me. Like, get off my dick!
Well, sorry, you're the one who asked these nibbas to get on your dick, so what can you do, right? You're the one who asked them there. You're the one who asked them. Anyway, man, I'm telling you. What is there a way to split this? Oh, it's P. The word is the mother P. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the APB show. My god, I'm telling you. APB show, it is time. It is time once again for the APB show, ladies and gentlemen. But before I get to the APB show, I do have to give a quick shout out to all the people that sponsored the APB show, including the last week's APB show. Thank you so much, guys. Last week we got loads. Actually,
including the BPA show as well.
Yeah, including the BPA show as well. Last week we got loads of donations. Huge thanks to Daniel Wayne, MVP of the show, king. As always, the king of the show. Guys, if you can make it to $30 to any of the Super Chats, Stream Elements, or Super Chats, that'll be amazing. We fulfilled the goals for this week. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely amazing. That'll be great. Man, that soundtrack is so good, man. I need to hear more Sonic soundtracks. They're so good. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the proper show. And what better way to start the APB show? Wait, why is it not going to the next slide? There you go. What better way to start the APB show? What better way to start the APB show with some good old racism? Let's go. Good old fucking Okuyasu, right? My god. Okuyasu. Actually, hold on. I played a bit too early. What's the racism? Yeah, I'm a One Piece fan. Only watch shonen anime and like to bitch about fan service. How did you know? Apparently because the guy has like compilations of black people's reactions.
What?
Apparently that means you're... you're a hoodweeb.
I have a lot of black people reactions in my WhatsApp sticker.
Apparently, that means you're a hoodweeb, right? That means you're a hoodweeb, right? If you have loads of black people's reaction, you are a hoodweeb. You know what a hoodweeb is, fam?
I do.
Yeah, it's just.
But still, I can assume what it is.
Yeah, it's just black people who love anime, I guess.
You're sick. So, see, something is wrong with you. Yeah. You have a problem and you should have yourself checked.
Yeah. I mean, I also have a bunch of black people's reaction. It doesn't make me a hoodweeb. But yeah, it's not... The hoodweeb is more of the attitudes being displayed by these black people that are like anime. If you're black and you love anime, perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. But there's that specific behavior within the black anime community that I guess people describe it as hoodweebs because they're just giving moral outrage to everything. It's crazy. Anyway, as I tried to $1, Appa not showing furry porn reminds me of that time somebody accidentally sent a furry porn link to a donation instead of the random Discord server.
Bruh.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. And when you said that, like, I'm not exactly mad about that. I just find that very endearing. That's very funny. Wait, why are you sending me furry porn? I just find that, oh, that's weird. I think you're supposed to send me something else. But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That's the Myanmar flag. Why are they literally always Southeast Asian? What the fuck does being Southeast Asian have to do with anything? As a Southeast Asian, I want to ask, what do you mean by this? Like, genuinely, what do you mean by it?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Genuinely, what you mean by this? Why are they literally always Southeast Asian? So what? What is that? What is the difference of the... Do you know what flag that is, fam?
What? Is it the North Korean flag?
Yes, that is indeed the North Korean flag.
Why?
The North Korean flagger is bashing people for being Southeast Asian.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
What is wrong with you, man? What is this? What is this stupidity? Where's the racism? They prefer the term sea monkey. That's actually a pretty fucking kick-ass term. Sea monkey.
Actually, yeah.
Actually, that's a pretty kick-ass term. I am owning that term. Sea monkey. Fuck yeah. Is that supposed to be a racist term? Because that is a fucking awesome term. Fuck yeah, sea monkeys. I am owning that shit. Let's go, sea monkeys. Let's fucking go. Let us fucking go with the sea monkeys, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna goon. I'm gonna goon with this term, man. I'm telling you.
I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante. Goon. Oh yes, for power.
Oh yes. The sea monkey term. That is so good. Like, this is... this is supposed to be a mockery, but I ended up fighting this pretty badass, so I'm just playing this too, so...
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga!
They prefer the term sea monkey. That is actually a pretty kick-ass term. So, in an attempt to make a racist term that is actually offensive, you ended up making a really, really badass term that actually describes... I actually want to use that. Bro. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
It reminds me of the moon cricket, man.
Exactly.
It reminds me of moon cricket.
You see this comment? A lot of black folks are going to be upset when I say this.
But I like this.
But I like this. At least be creative. Ooh, I love the old names. Oh, moon cricket.
Moon cricket.
Some real authentic
racist term.
Language. Not the copy paste N-word. The old names. Yes. Moon cricket.
Moon cricket.
You would have to be an elite racist.
I'm telling you. A lot of people are on the internet. They're being racist and everything like that. They're just fucking posers, man. They are posers. That guy's the real deal. Authentic, elite racism. Y'all being racist on the chat, saying the N-word, everything like, y'all fucking posers. You need to go to the next level. The old names.
The old names.
Oh, that is so stupid. Anyway, moving on. How to cite a dream or hallucination in APBs?
Bro. Bro.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
What kind of clown society are we in, bro? What the fuck?
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Literally that. It is quite literally that. My source is I made it the fuck up. You know? There is a loophole to this. You can technically cite a dream or hallucination in APS 7 in the form of writing an article or a book or a journal or whatever it is where you talk and describe that dream or hallucination. And then, technically speaking, you can cite that article in whatever paper you... Why do you even consider that in the first place? This is technically possible, fam, right? If you write a journal or an article or a book where you describe your dream or hallucination, but to cite that in an actual paper, I want to include something that was revealed to be in a vision.
Bro.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Yeah, I want to include that. I got a vision for that, right? What is this, Final Destination? What is this, Final Destination, bro? Should I play? I'm so playing. Yeah, I am. You know what? Fuck it. I am playing that. I am so playing that. I am playing that Final Destination 4 scene. I am playing that Final Destination 4 scene. Like, seriously. Yeah. I everything just got revealed in my vision. That's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. So I'm playing this amazing quote. Just.
You all lost your fucking mind?
Come on, bro.
Y'all lost your fucking mind? Have you lost your fucking mind? Clearly you are. Oh, man. Oh, man. Y'all lost your fucking mind indeed. That's just one example of Final Destination deaths. That's why I love the series. That aiming of the tires, man. Oof, crazy. But yeah, so... but I do not know how to cite it. Don't take this as a professional advice, but my suggestion is, right, to...
You don't.
You don't. But if you do, if you genuinely want to do that, write an article or a book detailing your dream or hallucination, and then you cite that. So... this is just Raiden's story in Mortal Kombat 9. That is true. I see it in my vision.
Bruh.
I see in my vision the whole Mortal Kombat 3D trilogy, the whole thing until Armageddon. It's like, everything's gonna die. Everybody's gonna be killed. Oh no! And then Mortal Kombat 1 came in and be like, oh, that's actually true. That's what happened. And Liu Kang's the one having the big power this time, not Raiden. Let's go with something wholesome, right? Actually something wholesome this time. I want to cite this post. Look at how old this post is, fam. December 2006.
Damn, that shit is 2 years younger than me.
That actually is 2 years younger than you. It's so freaking crazy. And this guy is in pure ecstasy, just receiving his copy of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. My God. Such a great game. Such a great game. Fam, you know what happened, fam? You guess what happened. Guess what happened.
Oh,
guess what
is he gonna recreate the same picture but now with the remastered?
Yes, he actually did recreate the same picture with the remastered.
Go.
That's actually pretty amazing. That actually is wholesome. That is actually the most wholesome thing out there. I'm telling you, super wholesome. Unfortunately, he didn't have the physical copy. He just have the digital copy of the game. But hey, he had it running on the game.
Yeah, well, that's the state of online. That's the state of modern gaming anyway.
State of modern gaming anyway. And you know what I absolutely love, fam? He also remastered the Christmas tree. Look at that. He remastered the Christmas tree. Look at that remaster, man. Proper remastering of the Christmas tree, I'm telling you. Oh, man. Oh, man.
No, it's like the game got a remaster, but the tree got a demaster, fam.
Giorno Troy, tip $1. Can you APA cite your infinite deaths you're going to experience by getting punched by my gold experience Requiem? Roll the weed!
Requiem.
Roll the weed! Get that golden weed, guys.
Yes.
Golden weed. Roll the weed. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Finally, something wholesome. We should have been actually put it later on the stream. Moving on. Less wholesome. Actually, no. The fan art is pretty nice. This is Basile from Omori, the video game. Somebody drew a fan art of Basile from Omori. And this message came in. Why include Japanese words in your art if you're not Japanese? That's not Japanese. That's not Japanese. That is straight up not Japanese. That's Japanese. That's ka. That's literally katakana for ka. The Hagency is Japanese, but
I'm not insensitive enough to say I know what that is. Like I generally don't know. And it's like, okay, sure, just do you, my guy.
Come on. Stop being fucking racist, bro. Take the post down. It's offensive. Hope this helps. No, it does not help at all. 1, it's Chinese. 2, I'm Chinese. 3, why are you assuming shit?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Bro. That's actually, I love that. I love that. We need things like that. Just fucking take down posts like this. What is wrong with people? I'm telling you. I am telling you. That's funny. That is very funny. Speaking of funny, clown. Oh, man. Man, our regular clowns, man. Guess what, guys? It is time for us to make to make fun of the clown. The clown that is our regular clown. Our regular clown of the day. Our regular clowns of the week.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
And man, that clip is so accurate for what is about to transpire on this fucking clip. Check this out.
The Doc Martens one, and these are the only.
Those are literally the collabo Rick Owens?
Yeah, they're sick though. They're super comfy and also relatively affordable. They're like $300.
Wait, so.
Okay, wait.
No.
Hold on. Can you repeat that? You're talking about your shoes, right?
Only.
Those are literally the collabo Rick Owens?
Yeah, they're sick though. They're super comfy and also relatively affordable. They're like $300.
Wait, so
$300. Relatively affordable. $300. Relatively affordable. $300.
Hold on. No.
$300 for shoes. Relatively affordable. Bro, if $300 is relatively affordable, I would be swimming in money right now. Yeah, chat. I mean, Hasan said that $300 is relatively affordable. Might as well just donate to me, right? You can just waste $300 perfectly fine. STREAMELEMENTS link below. SUPERCHATs link below. STREAMELEMENTS link below. $300. It's super affordable. Hasan said so. Oh my God.
Let's back up. You grew up in Turkey?
Yeah.
What's like the vibe there?
Chill.
You think?
Really?
I think. Yeah.
I was in an econ class in college, freshman year, like 8 a.m. class, and there was like a crew of internationals, and they all
relatively affordable, $300 out of touch.
Yes.
Yeah. Very much so.
Yes.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
Yes, $300 is not. It's out of touch. I don't think you fucking Hasan. Please don't defend this, Hasan. Do not. Nigga bent at $1. The Gucci man's gotta have his swag. It's fucking swag, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Should I play the swag of the segment of the swag? It was
like nigga. We was like nigga. Swag.
Nigga.
I got cancer from Lived in this box.
Seriously, what? Please don't tell me you're going to defend this, Hasan. Like, seriously, of all the things you're gonna defend on, like, I don't care about your political stuff, but $300 affordable shoes, please don't tell me you're going to defend this garbage.
I hate this conversation.
Yeah, because you're gonna be an idiot.
You haven't even joined in the conversation, bro. Come on, y'all.
This conversation makes you an idiot. That's why you hate it.
Because for a boot that you can wear forever, $300 is perfectly permissible.
No! No!
Hold on. No.
Literally, check, please. Deal with
You're arguing
nephew,
against
Cheng.
reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
Check, please. Your nephew is come the fuck on, check. Please deal with your nephew and spouting shit like this.
As a price point, stop fucking doing this bullshit.
It's not bullshit. You are just literally out of touch. Shut the fuck up, man. What is wrong with you? I'm telling you, this is his non-political take. Imagine his political takes. Imagine how wrong can he be with his political takes. His non-political take, right? That is, everybody can universally like call out bullshit on that, is pretty stupid. Now imagine that, but political takes. Imagine how stupid he can be.
Bullshit.
Actually, you don't have to imagine. He is pretty stupid, but go on.
Stop doing this fucking bullshit.
It's not bullshit, but go on.
In the chat where you're like, dude, I'm not actually signing off from my mommy's Connecticut McMansion. I'm actually literally living in a fucking pile of trash right now.
Yes. Literally, yes. I am quite literally. I would say literally, but yeah, I got plenty of stuff there, right? Plenty of unused items and objects there, literally stacked. I wouldn't say trash, but yeah, it's there. And I got clothes here. I would say they're not dirty. I need to just bring them to the laundry real quick. But yeah, they're there. I would say I live in trash, but I live as much as I could. Some people do live in trash, unlike you, clearly. Give him a sanity tip, $1. That's Canadian dollars, right? Right? Bro, Australian, Canadian, Singaporean dollars, $300 is way too freaking much, man. I'm telling you. Oh, well, he's the communist with the Gucci bag.
Nice Zimbabwean dollars, bro.
Got his product kicks. Gotta have his swag. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming.
They're Dog Martens.
Because for a boot that you can wear forever, $300 is perfectly permissible.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
A price point.
No, it's not.
Stop fucking doing this bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
Stop doing this fucking bullshit.
Why are you throwing a tantrum on this?
In the chat where you're like, dude, I'm not actually signing off from my mommy's Connecticut McMansion.
Hold on. Do you actually believe that the people in your chat are rich? Hasan, like, do you genuinely believe that the people that are typing in your chat, typing all these fucking stupid emojis, are just as rich as you? That's fucking madness. That is absolute fucking madness. What is wrong with you? Like, actually damn these rich people. Actually damn these rich people. I'm telling you.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Oh, man. Negaben tip $1. Hamas spiker is secretly afraid of certain blue Jewish Voldemort for exposing him. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. I don't even care about the politics, man. This is such a stupid take, man. It's not a political take. It's just like general fam. You are literally the connoisseur of swag, man. You are the drip king. And what are your thoughts on spending $300 on fucking shoes, man?
Well, I mean, like, if you compare it to buying like Jordans for like 1,000 resale value, I guess that is true that it is affordable. But like, at the same time, who are we talking about here? Are we talking about the usual general consumer? If it's a general consumer, that is pretty high on the high end of the price, man. I would expect something like at max $200. That's like the really, really maximum price I would fucking put for a boot. But then like 300 as relatively affordable? Or come on, y'all.
I'm actually literally living in a fucking pile of trash right now. How dare you say that?
Yes.
How dare you demonstrate bourgeois decadence?
Yes. Unironically, yes. Unironically, yes.
Yes.
Yes, but unironically.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Seriously, what is your excuse on this, Hasan? Seriously, what is your excuse? I wanna know what your excuse on this.
Okay. Shut the fuck up. You know exactly what I meant there. You can cry about it all day, every day. They're literally Rick Owens boots. Rick Owens boots are normally $2,000 a pop. This is a $300 boot.
Then buy cheaper boots.
You see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. If you compare it to buying shit that is like $2,000, and yeah, I guess that is relatively affordable. But we can also make a relatively affordable argument that everything else is way more cheaper.
Negament tip $1. Yo, Appa bro, one of these days you gotta show your dick smooth swag. Thank you so much for
Unfortunately, I can't because I don't bring it here, and I think my girlfriend has it. But still,
how the fuck your girlfriend has it?
I gave it to her while I was there.
Oh, I thought you left it at her home or something. Anyway.
No.
This is a $300 boot.
Just because you get a good deal out of an expensive boot doesn't make it relatively affordable. Like, Hasan.
Aren't boots literally the example of that one fallacy thing?
Bro, your response is just basically shut the fuck up. You know exactly what I mean. No, we don't know what you mean. Just because your boots are normally $2,000 and you get that on a bargain does not make it cheap or affordable. How about just literally not talk about $300 boots when boots are normally not that high of a price? I mean, come the fuck on, y'all. Just, well, Hasan is being Hasan. Hasan is being Hasan. That's just how it is. Clowns, man. Clowns.
They're dark.
Clowns, man.
I saw this one. I didn't think this was actually him doing something on FL, bro. I feel real.
This is just clown. This is absolutely fucking clown. XQC is making songs in FL Studio. And the thing is, right, I wish that it wasn't the case. Like, check out this sick beat.
And then it kind of falls off.
I really love how intuitive FL Studio is. Such a great,
actually, that's true.
Such a great app. I know, it's okay. What the fuck is that? Is that like a boss music team or video game that I don't know of?
And then it kind of falls off. That's fucking hard as shit. What?
Bro. I respect the confidence.
I genuinely respect the confidence, but I wouldn't call that hard as shit. But you see, fam, you did see this post, right? But have you seen his other remixes? Because he's cooking.
I haven't seen the rest of them. Yeah.
Let's check out the rest of the cooking. XQC is getting some dope ass remix tracks. I'm telling you. Check this out. Fam, I've heard ice cream trucks with better music.
That's a good point.
I just tried to $1.
Wait, hold on.
Awful Sega Genesis type beat. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Speaking of ice cream truck, fam.
What?
I don't know if you have this clip or not, but it's reminded me of this. I'm sending it to you to WhatsApp.
To the usual channels.
It just reminded me of that. I don't know if you actually have that clip.
No, I do not.
Speaking of ice cream trucks.
So,
No, I do not.
Christopher
Speaking of ice cream trucks.
Richardson, thank you for welcoming us here today.
I do
and
not have this.
Secretary Cardona and Mayor Bowser and Chancellor Kirby. Thank you for joining us as well. And for families across the country, the school year, gosh, it always brings this
Casually walks away from the frame.
That is funny. Kira Masadi, too Canadian. Clearly the main theme of Tron's knockoff, North. Thank you so much for the donation, Kira.
North.
Oh man, don't worry, fam. Don't worry, fam. We got more. We got more bangers. Ambulance music, bruh. It does sound like
ambulance music, bro.
Oh, master at work, fam. Check this out.
You're about to watch a master at work.
Oh man, watch out, fam. We got a badass over here.
Damn.
Even he does not have.
I'm telling you, I respect the confidence.
I respect the confidence. Beat to die to. Okay. Beat to die to. What is this? Beat to
fuck
die.
this shit.
What is the beat to die to? I want to see.
This is like a beat to die to. Like
no, it's that's it. Just a couple of.
No, I agree. In the sense that would be spelled in a funeral, but still.
That's literally it. Just a couple of piano notes. Just a couple of notes, and just boom, the snare, drum, snare, drum, snare.
Fuck me. Fuck this shit. Fuck. I'm done. I can't do this, bro.
Right.
Everything I do sounds like it's for Christmas.
No, it's not. But okay, go on. Morse code music. Morse code music. That is very funny. Genuine Morse code music. I'm telling you.
Fucking DJ Toenail, bro. Goddamn.
DJ Toenails is just cooking some shit. That's it. This sounds like a deleted GoldenEye 64 soundtrack.
It's just like the main menu theme.
It sounds like a deleted GoldenEye 64 soundtrack, but okay. Loading screen music. Honestly, can kind of look at that way. Yeah, XQC, maybe stick to... Actually, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, honestly. So just stick to whatever the fuck you're doing.
Stick to watching YouTube, bro.
Stick to watching YouTube, I guess. Moving on. What is this? Actors are in serious trouble. Shut the fuck up. Actually, just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a fucking.
I deliberately paused it up. But seriously, shut the fuck up. What is this shit? Enough with the AI. Tavos just dropped Hummingbird Zero. It can lip sync any actor with natural human expression. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Look at that. Like, I haven't even shown the video. Just on the picture itself, like, it's not even replicated accurately. Like, literally, just you can see it on the picture. It's not even replicated accurately. But okay, AI is gonna fix everything, right? Lip sync any human actor with natural human expression and movement. No, it doesn't. No, it cannot. AI actors can act better now. No. Just shut the fuck up, actually. No, it cannot. Just
shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Seriously. Do I have to play the TLC? The TCL TLC AI generated movie. Yeah, this guys. Do I have to play this again? Yeah, AI actors, guys. They can truly act.
The City of Lights.
They can truly act.
It's a new start.
Look at this evolution. AI actors, man, they can truly act. Ooh, scary. It's going to remove real actors. Real actors, they're not gonna have any jobs anymore thanks to these AI. Fucking bullshit. I'm seriously. Tutorials and more examples. How? Shut the fuck up. Look, again, like many times I said this, I don't mind using AI, right? If you want to use AI to certain applications, certain things, go ahead. You can do that. But stop being fucking arrogant cunts about it, my God. Like, don't go out there and tell people, this is why people hate AI. It's because you're being a fucking arrogant cunt about it. Actors are in serious trouble. No, they're not. They're not.
They be chilling, bro.
They're be chilling. People still need, I mean, say what you want about actors. Yeah, there are plenty of terrible actors out there, granted. But at least... What? The what?
Well, you don't know.
The what?
Fam. Come on, fam. He's an actor.
Oh, I don't know. I do not know that. But I'm going to play...
Oh, come on, fam.
I'm going to play some top tier actor.
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide. How could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
Top tier actor. And you're telling me that actors are in real trouble because AI can act better than...
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide.
How could you not know what I'm talking about,
How
fam?
could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
How could you not know what I'm talking about, fam?
Oh, this one. I do remember.
They are, and they're using...
I do remember this. I do remember this.
How could you not know what I'm talking about, fam?
But they are, and they're using actors. We'll make a real Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy movie right here at Shady Shoals. And they're actors.
Oh, actors. Thank you so much for the donation.
Actors, fam.
Those are like on the newer SpongeBob episodes, which I'm not too familiar with. But yeah, that's a very funny clip. Actors. Oh man.
And they're using actors.
Actors. How dare they, right? Check out this. Oh man, this is such a sad thread. She is not AI. The fuck you talking about? Are you joking? Are you joking? I'm dead because I'm dead ass. Because I have talked to this girl before. Does she use filters? Absolutely, but that doesn't make her AI, and it's kind of rude of you to suggest otherwise. Dude, she is literally oh no. Oh
Who are
no.
talking about here? I don't know.
Oh no, you're telling me this guy got fooled by an AI account? This guy has been dating an AI account this whole time?
Bro.
No, please don't tell me that's the story. No, please. Dude,
who you fooling?
She's literally AI. They make AI videos of her. You've been finessed. Fine. Since you won't believe me, let's ask Grok. Is that the new trend that we have on Twitter? Like, Grok, is
sure.
this true?
You're like, sure. I believe that this person is not AI. Let's ask the AI.
Like, I love it so much. Like, I think this is such a, what do you call it? I love this so much because this is the new trend right now. Instead of saying, chat, is this real? Chat, is this real?
It's Grok, is this real?
It's now saying, Grok, is this real? Perplexity, is this real? Like, Chat GPT, is this real? Copilot, is this real? Chat, this is real?
Pilot?
W's in the chat. Chat, is this real? Is this Riz? Hey, Grok, is at Tony so crazy an AI account? Hey, Duckbeak120 1210. Based on my analysis, Tony so crazy is likely an AI generated account. Oh.
Come on, y'all.
May you rest in peace,
Man,
love is over, bro.
A lot of these AI love stories, man. To have them end in such tragedies like this is just unfortunate. Multiple sources, including YouTube videos, identify Antonia Jackson as an AI model, and the account's flawless images and large following align with AI influencers. You know what? I don't know if the account still exists, but I actually want to look at. I actually want to look at myself. Like, it's at Tony is. Tony's so crazy.
Tony's crazy. Tony's so crazy, bro.
Okay, I'm looking the AI. Bro. Okay, a lot of that is not safe for work. That is very, very obviously not safe for work. Very, very obviously. A lot of these are very not safe for work. I cannot show it. I literally cannot show it.
Hey, but at least we know that the accounts exist, so we can all look ourselves up.
Bro, for one, this is totally not safe for work. And for two, actually no, she didn't show her titties, so there's that. For one, this is actually not safe for work. She didn't show her titties, that's one. And for two, bro, you got finessed by accounts like this? Really?
Bro.
This is the
Who
kind
you
of
fooling?
You got finessed by accounts like this? Dare me to edge my pussy all day in this heat. Winner gets dirty secrets. Are you in? Late night in Texas means one thing. My ass up in the air begging for attention. The rest of these videos, okay, I scroll in the timeline. I'm not going to show it on YouTube because YouTube might demonetize the shit out of me. But the timeline basically consists of her horny posting. Just horny posting on text. And she just posts videos of her, videos of her posing, right? So all of this, her boobs are so astronomically big that it is definitely it has to be an AI. Nobody has, but not only that it's obviously AI, but it is so astronomically big that it actually changes from picture to picture, from videos to videos, from picture to picture. They all change. Oh my God, one of them actually slipped. Thank God I did not show that. Fucking nipple slipped immediately out of fucking nowhere. I'm not showing this to you, but you can find the account yourself. You can go to Twitter and look this account.
Viewer discretion is advised.
And see it yourself. But yeah, so you can scroll the whole thing down. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? You got finessed by accounts like this. Actually, hold on. That wasn't a slip. Now that I look at it, that was not a slip. That's literally just the AI glitching. So you got finessed by an account like this, bro? Really? Really? This is the account. The account is Tony so crazy. That is obviously AI. Anybody in their right mind would look at that account and be like, okay, this is bot. This is straight up a bot.
Wait, hold on. Honestly,
what?
Now that I look at it, even if someone is finessed by this and thought that they're generally a real person, I'd still be concerned. Bro, what the fuck are you doing in your life? Why are you defending this person as if it's real?
Even if that is not an AI account and that is a real account, you seriously think that that account is your girlfriend? You talked to this girl before? Really? Seriously. So dumb. What the fuck is LTG doing here? What the fuck, LTG? I thought we're done with your bullshit last week, LTG.
Get off my dick.
Literally, just get off my dick, LTG. Just get off my dick, LTG.
Now, I would like all of you to blow my cock.
Man, why is it that LTG keeps on popping? He's just a colossal meme. Anyway, a teen girl got struck by lightning while scrolling TikTok on her phone, caving her roof and blowing a hole to her bed. Jeez. She miraculously survived with no serious injuries. Then what the fuck does LTG have to do with anything?
What is LTG doing there?
What is LTG doing here? What is the correlation?
Because of lightning.
Because he got lightning, that's it?
Yeah.
That's literally it? Just literally this. I'm playing this.
Now, I would like all of you to blow my cock.
Hey, at least he's very sincerely, honestly, polite when he's asking for it, you know?
Yeah, well, at least he's polite. So yeah, this is a real tragedy. Thank God nobody got injured, but
why?
I just don't understand why. It's just so stupid. This is so stupid. It reminds me of this post. It reminds me of this post, fam. COVID loses 50% of ability to infect after 10 seconds in office air. It reminds me of this. What the fuck that nigga in the corner got to do with anything?
Okay, that is funny.
What the fuck that nigga in the corner has to do with anything?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
I have no idea.
That guy in the corner be like, the fuck you say fuck me for?
What the fuck you say fuck me for? Don't say fuck that nigga. Suddenly.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
Classic, bro.
So funny. That is so funny. It is just that. You know what's very funny about this, fam? Very funny about this post. The funny thing about that post.
That is funny. That is sincerely funny.
It's on that post. And we make a comment on that. Oh my god. That is the funniest thing. He actually
That is genuinely funny.
That is actually genuinely funny. Where's I need my Nicolas Cage laugh.
I would like for y'all to blow my
the
cock.
man himself. Low tier God literally coming in and be like,
Now, I would like all of you to blow my cock.
oh man. He actually does. Oh man. Verified accounts of people. Oh, I love the fact that he blocked replies.
Bro, why?
He just
Why?
he blocked replies. Oh man.
I would like for y'all to
man.
blow my cock.
Oh man. Oh man. I mean, what should I play? Should I play
Yup,
this?
a dick sucking ass nigga, yup. Hopped on the mic like a coon. Hopped on the mic like a coon. Shut your black ass up, you fucking worthless monkey.
I prefer
the
sea
racism, bro.
I prefer sea monkeys. Thank you very much.
Sea monkey, bro.
Sea monkey, kick ass name. Oh man, it's so funny. It is so funny. Ah. What the fuck is this? Zero retardation detected by an account named Retard Finder. Are you for real? Zero?
No.
Retard. Are you for real? Are you for real? Like seriously? Are you seriously? Are you seriously for real saying all this shit? Come the fuck on, yo.
You left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
Yeah, no, zero retardation after all the retarded things he did, but okay.
Linda! Linda!
Oh no!
Linda!
Seriously.
Linda!
Zero retardation, for real. Yeah, fucking Elon Musk sim, man. I'm telling you, Elon Musk is an idiot, but his sims are worse. Just straight out worse. Elon's account confirmed. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually
It's like being an idiot is fine. Simping for one is not fine.
being an idiot.
Glazing
is fine.
for one is
True.
not fine, bro.
Glazing for one is not fine. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, finally, let's talk about raising prices. But before we talk about raising prices, can I just play this amazing fucking Fortnite clip? By the way, Sabrina Carpenter, I love your song, but please don't copy strike me. I love this so much.
Classic.
Somebody ruined that Absolutely fucking crazy. And then, of all people, fucking Hatsune Miku come in.
Hatsune Miku comes in, bro.
Just think, what is this weebash shit, bro? What is this weebash shit? What is this weebash shit, bro? Fuck you. Fuck off with that shit.
Get that shit off. It's white girl dance now.
It's white girl time.
So good.
Oh man.
49 to la babaji.
Oh man. Okay, now let's begin. Xbox
Xbox Series XX. Wait, we said Xbox at the same time, but still.
Xbox has raised prices on all consoles, some controllers and accessories worldwide. I just do not understand what makes Microsoft think that this is a good idea. So, if you buy an Xbox Series S 512 gigs, old price is $300, now it's $379. Fuck me, Microsoft. Microsoft.
Poke me.
Bruh, I've been an Elon defender before and cannot say that he's never been a retard. Can he say he's never been a moon cricket? That's true. Thank you so much for the donation, Cube coming. That's true. But yeah, Xbox Series S $349 to $429. Xbox X Digital is $449 to $549. Xbox Series X. Wait, hold on. There's an Xbox Series X Digital and normal version?
Bro.
Wait, hold on. I thought the Xbox Series S is the non-digital version. But apparently there's a separate Xbox Series X that's digital only. But why though? I thought Xbox Series X just that Xbox Series X. Like you don't whatever. Xbox Series X 2TB Galaxy Black $599 to what? $729.
Why?
Are you mad?
729. What is 2 terabytes? 720. What is this? I just.
Are you mad?
Microsoft.
It's gone mad, innit?
Oh. Wireless controller from 64 to... Oh! The wireless controller did not change from 64 to 64. Amazing. Thank you, Microsoft. You did not change the core wireless controller. It's from 64 to 64. At least we didn't get fucked in the ass that hard, right? Microsoft is like, okay, we're going to fuck you in the ass, but we're going to apply a little bit of lube for that, just to comfort you, right? Well, you're still going to get fucked in the ass, but at least we have some lube. Crazy. And then $69.99 for the controller. Oh, hold on. The special edition controller is rising, so it's $79. So the limited edition is $89 now. So Xbox Elite Wireless controllers to full, that's $199, and the headset is $120. Xbox. And GameStop also confirmed the whole thing. As of May 1, we have adjusted recommended retailer pricing for our consoles and controllers worldwide. We also expect to adjust the pricing of some of our new first-party games starting this holiday season to $79.99. We understand that these changes are challenging. These changes are challenging. Yeah, I guess you don't play Xbox, sure. But I don't play Xbox, so there's that. And they were made with careful consideration given market conditions and the rising cost of development. Looking ahead, we continue to focus on offering more ways to play more games across any screen and ensuring value for Xbox players. Really? Yeah, the prices we discussed earlier.
Sure,
it's
bud.
the same price, but my God, look
sure,
at this.
Bud.
This is so crazy, man. All these prices are coming up. Nintendo's doing it first, raising all sorts of price.
Coming up. Sorry.
Seriously. Nintendo's raising prices. Now Microsoft's raising prices.
Frustration is getting bigger.
Frustration's getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull the money from my wallet.
Someone call my lawyer.
Someone call my lawyer. Oh, man. This is so stupid. But hey, at least it's not as stupid as this. I just spent $267 on Ghost of Yotei.
Why?
Just.
What exactly?
Girl, dude, that shit sucks. Damn.
That shit sucks. Damn.
Damn.
Just keep sucking on that dick, bro. Keep suck. Why do I have a video called "Girl Wants to Suck Some Dick"? Please tell me this is safe for work. Perfect.
Bro.
Perfect. Yeah, that's the dick. That's you right now. That is you right now.
So glazing on that jizz.
Keep glazing on that jizz, man. I am telling you, keep glazing on that PlayStation dick. Come the fuck on, yo. I think I'm gonna sit out in the $80 video game. Just keep glazing on that. Glaze on that. Suck on that dick, bro. Suck on that dick, bro. I am telling you. I don't know who that chick is, but why is she doing that?
Spit on that fan, bro. Come on, yo.
Spit on that dick, bro. Come the fuck on, yo. Jesus, creepus, my dude. Oh, man. Oh, man, what is this? It's necessary. I've been gaming for over 30 years and prices have stayed the same. Really? You do realize that $149, this is like prices back in the day, right? Like if this is adjusted for inflation, it's actually less compared to the price that we got right now. But okay, then you can get a Nintendo 64 or a PlayStation 1 for $150. Oh wow! Look at how cheap that is. Maybe consider the fact that getting jobs back then are way easier compared to now. Getting houses back then is a lot easier compared to now. Cover64 tip $1. Good afternoon, Appa Bros. Good to see you again. Price increases suck. And greetings from down under. Man, Australia, you got fuck on that too.
Australia.
Hey, I'm Australian.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I haven't played the full clip. There you go.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Seriously, you got fuck on that one too. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Here's some classic games. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely classic. Twisted Metal too, man. Need for Speed 2. The Die Hard trilogy is pretty ass, but there's that. Yeah, plenty of nice games here. And you're selling Sega Genesis games? Huh. Interesting. Some Game Boy games as well. Keep it as Andy tip $1. With all the clips you have and forget about, you really should categorize them better. That's true, but I really don't give a shit. Just download the whole thing. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. That is true, but man, I couldn't be fucking bothered, honestly. Just find the clips. Just find the clips, whatever you like.
And cock bollocks.
And cock bollocks. Or better yet, just do this.
Күз кез күз, күш кеш күш, кір көр, күл кел көл, кілең қысқа сөз кім оқиды тез. Арқада алтар қар бар, қырқада қырғар қар бар, қырғар қарда ағар қар бар, алтар қарда марқар қар бар. Әбдіреде әбігер әтеш отыр, әбігер әтеш отырған әбдіре.
What he said. Eminem is shockingly silent through the whole thing, fam.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Anyway. Moving on. What is this? My guess is that the GTA 6 delay is to release the PC version at the same time. Oh, we'll see about that. Ain't happening. Keep begging you, convicted pedophile. What?
Is he really?
What?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
Nah, that's just an accusation.
No.
That's not what happened. That guy, that's Alex. He's not a convicted fucking pedophile. He's just saying, I guess PC gamers are pedophiles. Again?
You have a single fact to back that up.
Do you have any facts to back that up? Or are you just gonna throw in some...
Yeah, my hallucinations and dreams.
My hallucinations and dreams. We're gonna cite that. Totally normal response for him. I don't understand why. He's just talking about the GTA 6 PC version and you just accused him of being a convicted pedophile. Where the fuck did that come from? Do you have a single fact to back that up?
You have a single fact to back that up.
Seriously. Editorial tip $1. Just play the OK Gas. Let's go!
Assalamualaikum. Dalam langsung program Gas LPG 3 kilo gratis sasar program untuk masyarakat non miskin agar masyarakat berrepublik Indonesia semakin
OK Gas. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Oh man, I'm telling you, get that OK Gas. Man. What is this? Okay, moving on. Why switch sides? Why jump over someone 2 feet in front of you? That's Mortal Kombat.
That's called cross-ups, bro.
Yeah. Why switch sides? Why jump over someone 2 feet in front of you? I don't know. Maybe because you need to mix up your moves. It's a fighting game. Being in the corner is a
cross-up, bro. Come on now.
Being in the corner is a disadvantage. It is. Because it limits your movement options. That's true. It also opens you up to corner combos that are generally more damaging and setups that are harder to escape. So yes, you generally want to put people in the corner. And you need to get
people in the corner, and when you're in the corner, you want to get out of the corner.
I mean, it's not exactly a hard concept to comprehend.
It's not rocket science, bro. Come on,
it's not rocket science, guys. If you're playing a fighting
you don't want to
game,
be there. You want people. You want your enemy to be there. Like that's
it. You don't want to get pinned in the side. Pretty simple concept. And yet this scrub decided to be... Are you new here? It's a fighting game and you can't fight. If you're backed into a corner, you can't fight in real life either. So what the fuck is wrong with you? So... Gay mechanics make up for your lack of fight in a fighting game? Apparently being
jumping
pinned,
over someone is gay?
Apparently being pinned, right? Being pinned to the side or the corner, it's gay fighting mechanics.
That's gay.
ذنوب في الخلوات كثير.
This person is clearly only... I'm pretty sure this person is only playing Tekken and Infinite Azure.
Bruh. R// ass type beat.
Sure, I never need a corner. Yeah, right. You never need a corner. And I'm an elder god, Tanya demigod Cyrax. Right. Sure. Sure thing, buddy. Sure.
Are you sure
about that? Controversial, fam?
Yeah, what?
But if you're good at Mortal Kombat, I automatically assume that you're not good at anything else.
Oh, wow. Okay, that is a hot take. That is a hot take indeed. Just get a neutral or get off the game. Go to practice. I'm sorry to tell this to you, but people are going to pin you in the corner and you're going to get fucked. Like, if you're in...
Hold on. No. This guy is proving himself, fam. This guy is proving himself wrong, fam. The argument is that you don't want to be in a corner, right? You want to get out of the corner by jumping over someone, right? But this guy says, no, that's a game mechanic. just get a neutral.
Well, that's exactly what happened when you're jumping off the person.
That's what you want to do when you get out of the corner. You want to go back to the neutral, not in the corner, but go back to the neutral. That's exactly what this game mechanic is for, bro. Come on, y'all.
I love that some players be like, when the player got pinned down the corner, they just respect. Some players are like, when they got pinned down the corner, they actually respect the other players. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, they just walk back.
They just walk back. Some players are like that. Not all of them, but some players can be that forgiving. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that Jet Li film. It reminds me of the Jet Li film Fearless, where the characters, where they're fighting, where Jet Li is fighting this dude with a katana, and he's using a fucking, the guy's using a katana, and he's using a what do you call it? The one that Hideyoshi Hashima used.
Three section baton.
A 3-section baton. A 3-section baton.
Yeah, 3-section staff. There we go.
A 3-section staff, right? So at one point in the movie, right, they accidentally switch weapons. At one point in the movie, right? They accidentally switch weapons. Right? They accidentally switch weapons. And then the Japanese dude, he used the staff. Right? He tried to use the staff. But he sucks at it.
Yeah, he thought it was a nunchuck. It's not a nunchuck.
It's not a nunchuck. So, and then Jet Li is like, alright.
We go back to neutral now.
We go back to neutral now. I love that. That's genuine respect. That is genuine respect in a fight. I love that so much. Needs to be more than that. That is actual genuine respect. Oh, it's also that scene. It's that scene in The Princess Bride too, where the thief where Carrie L's character he's climbing up and he goes to the Inigo Montoya guy, the Inigo Montoya's son guy. He climbs up. He's so tired, and then the other guy's like, "Well, we'll fight until you're like rested." Like genuine respect. Genuine respect between fighters, like actually honorable fights. We need more of that in movies, genuinely. Not this shit. Oh man, actually honorable fights. Moving on. What is this? Oh wow, Persona Hoopla.
I don't know why.
Fucking Persona Hoopla, of course. It's this Persona Hoopla. Persona Hoopla. Why am I playing this? It is time.
Okay, that is Persona, but still.
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, once again, for another Persona Hoopla. So seriously. Okay, so what is this Persona Hoopla? Top things I want in a Persona 4 remake as one of Persona 4 strongest soldiers. Really? Are you now? Are you now? Persona 4 strongest soldier. Are you now? Should I say? Should I get the man whore clip? I might as well get the man whore clip. Why the fuck not? Let's go. Let's do it.
Man whore! She said you're one big man whore.
Straight up man whore. Anyway, contains spoilers for Persona 4 story. Warning, spoilers. Oh no, guys, spoilers. No, spoilers. Praying this doesn't cause discourse because it will. Because this is an idiot thing. Because I refer to Naoto with they them. And you wonder why this causes discourse. You
Man whore! She said you're one big man whore.
I refer to Naoto with they, them pronouns. And you wonder why people are mad. And you wonder why people are making a discourse out of it. You already caused this discourse, bro. You already caused this fucking discourse. Should I play the Crazy Land scream? Why the fuck not? Seriously. Because I mentioned them at all. Like, bro, Naoto's pronouns is she, her. The fact that you just override that of your own headcanon is fucking idiotic. What is wrong with you? You literally just... You discredited somebody else's identity, but okay then. Whatever. One, Johnny Young Bosch. I mean, of course. I mean, who else is gonna be voicing? Look at my profile.
What's up with Johnny Young Bosch?
No, he wants Johnny Young. I think,
No, yeah, exactly. No, like. Oh, so you want the Johnny Young boss to be in the remake? Oh, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, duh, definitely. If he's not there, I won't say. I won't see it.
Look at my profile and say you were actually surprised to hear this request. I dare you. Well, this guy's an Adachi sim, so
Bruh.
fucking Adachi sim. So of course that's to be expected. Adachi getting his own unique boss theme, maybe. Didn't he already have one?
He doesn't?
Whatever. He doesn't? This is a tall order, but even if New World Full had 2 versions for Namatame and Adachi respectively, it'd be cool and awesome and would make me go yippee wahoo and clap my hands.
Okay, that's nice. That's a valid request in my opinion.
It's the yippee wahoo. What the fuck you are, Mario? Chill, bro. Fully voiced social links. That's just to be expected.
Okay.
That's to be expected. Because
No,
all
like
the persona.
everything is fully voiced. I would say, yeah, I agree with this. Because
Yeah.
there are some parts of the social link where they're not voiced, right? It's usually only like the important moments.
No, in the golden one, yeah. In the golden one, yeah, there are some parts of the social link that are not voiced. But it is to be expected with a Persona remake to have all the social links to be fully voiced. And even so, I don't understand. I personally don't get it because I don't listen to the. I just read. I read Persona. I don't listen to the voice acting. I just read Persona. That's just me. I really enjoyed the fully voiced social links in the Persona 3 remake. So just imagine big social links being fully voiced. It'd be so cool. This is most likely guaranteed though. So yeah. Bro, if it is most likely guaranteed, then you don't even have to ask that for one. And for two, this is a fucking kid. This is actually, this person behaves like a kid. So I'm playing this just like no reasonable adult would behave this way, I'm telling you. 4, rework Naoto's social link. Not gonna happen.
Bro.
Not gonna happen at all. This isn't even about them being trans or not. But it is though. Because you immediately refer to Naoto as with they, them pronouns. Even though Naoto is a she. Definitively a she. But okay then. I'm just gonna override canon with my own headcanon, right? I just hate how the game rewards you for pushing them to be more feminine because that's her character arc.
That's her character. That's what she quote unquote won.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's the truth. That's her character. Oh my god. For pushing them to be more feminine when in the story they're not that comfortable with doing so. They absolutely are. She is absolutely comfortable with doing so. Abso-freaking-lutely comfortable in doing so. She is, as the story progresses. For God's sake, if you romance her, she literally dressed with a female dress just to impress you. And you can say, yeah, just for you. And you can say,
why she's my waifu. Come on, y'all.
And you can say, well, I prefer you in your boyish outfit. But she will progressively, and she is progressively getting more and more feminine as time goes on.
Yeah, look at her at the end of Golden, like at the ending sequence, bro. Come on, y'all.
The end of Golden, she's definitively a woman. Definitively, she embraced that identity. Because she is a woman, she's pretending to be a man to get accepted with society. It's not her fault.
Also, fam. This is probably some, I'm virgiling it, right? But since... No, seriously, since the...
Virgiling it. I am virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Featuring Virgil from
Okay, since the Persona 4 Golden takes place after Persona 4 the story.
Yeah.
So that part is when Naoto already quote-unquote accepted herself. Yada, right? I love how in the Persona 4 Golden uniform...
Yeah.
She stopped wearing the bandages.
Oh yeah, that's true.
She stopped wearing the bandages. So you can definitely tell her actual usual school uniform, she has bandages on. But on her dance uniform, which is pretty much her school uniform as well.
Fam!
But the dance version, she stopped wearing the bandages.
You are.
That's
you
what
are
I said.
definite-
That's why I said I'm virgiling it.
You are virgiling it, fam. You are genuinely virgiling it.
I am virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante. Goon. Oh yes, for power.
Dante.
In case you missed the virgiling, right? He's referring to the bandage because Naoto wears bandage on her chest to hide her big boobs. So Appa Bro is like, well, I'm glad that she's not wearing her bandages anymore because she can actually show her.
Yeah,
big boobs
in the dance uniform, like you can see that. You can clearly see that, bro. That's the developer intention, bro.
Should I get that Persona, the Persona funny moments in Persona where the group actually check? Where's the part where the group?
Classic.
Where's the part where the group actually checked her
I love Jerry Young Boss's delivery and the part where he says, "Okay."
I want the part where they actually find this one. Is this one?
Yeah, this one.
Is this part?
You Yosuke Naoto, this is your stat.
This is your stat.
They didn't get the measurement wrong, did they?
This information is freaking me out. I don't know how to take it.
Try taking a cold shower.
Look, the only thing important here is that the doctors were unable to find any physical problems with Teddy. The results are irrelevant.
Results are irrelevant indeed.
I want you to play to use like, okay. I just love that part where he asks Kanji and then Kanji's like, I didn't know this, I swear.
Yeah. Is this part? Yeah.
Yeah, this part.
Curious?
Yeah. Is this part?
No!
Aren't you even the least bit curious, Kanji?
Huh? About what?
Naoto, big melons or not.
What the hell are you asking me? I didn't look at her tits, I swear!
Okay.
Okay. I just love that line delivery, so good.
Oh, that is so good. Canadian $2, Kimi Masadi. Problem: Adachi would have an AI voice. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the donation, Kimi.
Oh no.
Oh man. By the way, Aniplex, Sony, don't copy strike me. Sega, please. I'm just showing it for commentary
Atlas,
purposes.
please.
Atlas. Anyway, where was I? They're not covering doing so. The protagonist just sounds very controlling in the romance route too. Yeah, because it is a new territory for her to have somebody to actually love her. It is a new territory for her. Of course, she's not going to have a lot of control for that. That's just to be expected. It is not like romancing any other characters where they at least have some control over it. But Naoto, this is the first time she's ever experienced it. She's basically just a kid. No, literally, she's a kid, right? She's
just a kid.
Treated like a kid. She acts like a kid. She's treated like a kid. But she is a genuinely good detective.
Her persona is a kid.
Her persona is a kid. The fact that
her
a lot
shadow
of
is
people
also
don't,
a kid.
Yeah, people don't take her
Nerd.
seriously because she's a kid. Oh my god. There's that. Oh man. There's that persona for. There's that dialogue in Persona 4 Golden. The idle chatter. Persona 4 Golden.
Oh, like the Battlefield idle chat. Yeah.
Yeah, the Battlefield idle chat, right? Where the characters were commenting on the costumes. Where's that reaction to costumes? No, it's the Neo Featherman costume.
Ah.
It's the one where the characters are reacting to the Neo Featherman outfit. And what happened when the characters were talking about the Neo Featherman outfit is Naoto is straight up fangirling. Like actually fangirling. She is just straight up fangirling on the Neo Featherman outfit. It's a Power Rangers.
Damn you, Neo Featherman.
Damn you, Neo Featherman.
Damn you,
Neo Featherman.
Bro, Persona 4 dub is so good, man.
Yeah. Neo Featherman. Yeah, there's that moment in the golden outfit, right? Where Naoto is reacting to the characters wearing the Neo Featherman outfit. And she's just basically fangirling. Like, oh, I remember the Neo Featherman. The Neo Featherman is amazing. Just Neo
Damn
Featherman.
you, Neo Featherman.
She sees, oh, this one. It's this one. She's just fangirling. She's just fangirling. She says, it's not Blue, it's Feather Swan. Swan is the youngest, but is a master tactician. Didn't mean to give you guys a lecture on Neo Featherman. Like, she's just fangirling on Neo Featherman. I'm telling you. She is just like, she loves those Super Sentai Power Rangers outfit. And that's fine. She just likes a lot of boy stuff. She's the
her
opposite of
character is that she loves the detective shit.
Yeah, she's the opposite of
probably know
Kanji.
that,
Like,
man.
Kanji does girly stuff, but she loves boy stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. I no problems with that. That's her issue. That's like her biggest the issue that she has as a character, not that she has to confront as a character. That doesn't mean she's a man. That doesn't mean she's trans. She just happens to like boy stuff. Just because I like Barbie doesn't make it a woman. I just don't get it. Oh man. Same. I also play visual novels, Otome's visual novels, where roommates date guys. That doesn't make me a woman.
Bro, that's my favorite genre. Come on, y'all.
Yeah. You read a lot of not Otome's, shoujos.
Romance stuff.
Shoujos. You read a lot of shoujos, so that doesn't make you a woman. That's okay. By the way, the person block replies because obviously they don't want to invite discourse, right? Maybe a few hints and wings to Adachi's backstory. This is valid. Like at least this is valid.
Okay, yeah, that one is valid.
This one is valid, but the problem with this comment is made out of fangirlism to Adachi. Like this person is simping to Adachi. This person might as well be sick. This person might as well do this.
Glazing, bro.
Glazing on that Adachi cock, I'm telling you. This person is just glazing on that Adachi cock, I'm telling you. One thing I don't like about Persona 4 is how nearly all of Adachi's story and character building is outside of the main game. Yeah. Whether it be in mangas only released in Japan or the Persona 4 Golden anime. A few references is all I wish for. Wait, hold on. It's in the Persona 4 Golden anime, but not in Persona 4?
Oh, yeah, it is. There's a lot of there's a lot of moments specifically focused on Adachi in Golden.
No.
Golden the anime.
I don't remember that in the game, though. In the Persona 4
I don't know if it's in the Golden game, because I haven't played the Golden, but I watched the Golden anime.
Yeah, the Golden game, I'm pretty sure it has. So
I hate Lisa's voice actor, man. Fuck.
That's a very specific thing.
No, her Japanese voice is so bad, in my opinion. Like,
the
English voice is so much better.
The Japanese voice.
The Golden didn't get the Golden anime didn't get a dub.
Oh yeah, the Golden anime didn't get a dub, so they have to use. They only have the Japanese voice actor. So you don't like Rise's voice? That's crazy.
No, hell no.
All right. Persona 5 are Showtime, but Persona 4. I mean, obviously they're gonna implement. That's the thing they're gonna do with the remaster. They're going to implement mechanics from the previous, like recent titles into the newer one. So this is to be expected. Yeah, I wouldn't feel right if it's just lone ultimate attacks. I get it. More Adajima interactions. You fucking Fujoshi. Of course you're gonna fucking say this,
bro.
You fucking Fujo. Of course you're gonna say this, you fucking Fujo. You fucking filthy ass Fujo. Oh man, of course you're gonna fucking say this. Oh man. DLC variety, please. What the shit was the Persona 3 Reload DLC? To be honest, I agree. I agree. This one I can totally vibe. I'm vibing with this one. They popped off for Persona 5 Plus Royale only to give up with Persona 3 Reloaded. Please don't let that happen again. This one I agree. The DLCs are shit. I can at least give you that. Izanagi no Okami buff, make him live up with the fame Persona 5 gave him. It was kind of ass at Persona 4. That's to be expected with like end game Persona. That's just to be expected with a lot of end game Persona. So that's just how it is, bro. Sorry to say that. Oh man. Use the Persona 3 Remake soundtrack for the school trip. But they already do use the soundtrack.
That's valid.
No, hold on. They already used Persona 3 soundtrack on the school trip.
No, the remake version of the soundtrack.
Yeah, of course they're gonna use the remix version of the soundtrack in the school trip. That's just to be expected. They're going to reuse assets from the remake anyway.
That's true.
They're going to reuse assets for the Persona 3 remake for the Gekko-kan trip anyway.
Yeah, we'll probably see a very close rendition of the remake Chihiro. Like, come on, y'all.
Yeah, true. It'll be so awesome-tacular. Awesome-tacular! Only Jeremy Johns get the right to use awesome-tacular, but okay then.
I don't know why his vocabulary reminds me of, it would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
What is this? Is this Jeremy Johns saying this? Come on. But using the original one would be a choice that I would not ever think to complain about. Okay. Make Adachi look good. Fuck up his face or model and I will jump. I'm not joking. Persona 4 dancing nailed him so perfectly. How could you possibly top this? I mean, he is a bit psychotic, so I can totally see that, but still. This is so stupid. Moving on. Let's get to dumb hooplas. Oh my god, you again. Can you genuinely stop, just stop pretending to be a gamer? GTA 6 will definitely be woke. I'll be playing Stellar Blade instead. Good for you, man. Good for you. Boy, is this manlet gonna be mad when he finds out his waifu Eve is a lesbian? Who is Eve?
No. Imagine saying that to me, fam.
You unfucking believable. You can't.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
This is state crime proof that this person does not play games.
Like straight up expose, man. How did they catch you in 4K like this?
Beyond reasonable doubt, bro.
Persona 1 and 2 tip $1. Just sad face. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
HD.
This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Guys, if you're not getting why these guys get caught in 4K, right? This is like playing GTA San Andreas and somebody asks, "Hey,
who's Franklin?"
Yeah. No. GTA
maybe
San
that the guy's
Andreas.
just a racist.
No, San Andreas.
Oh, you say San Andreas. Okay, I thought you said 5.
Yeah, this is like playing GTA San Andreas, and then somebody said, "Oh."
Who's Big Smoke?
Now you're gonna tell me that what if he's gonna find out that CJ is black, and then the guy's like, "Who is CJ?
Who's CJ?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Who is Eve? She's quite literally the player fucking character." It's like playing of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Like any Legend of Zelda game. It's like, wow, I'm betting you really. Do you not know that Link is cross-dressing? And this guy's like, who's Link?
Or like, do you not know that you never play as Zelda? You only play as Link the entire time? And they're like, who's Link? Bro. Who's you?
Unbelievable. And this guy is claiming to be a gamer. Who is Eve? Fuck me. What's wrong with you? Anyway, moving on. Does no one sell wired noise cancelling headphones anymore? Unfortunately, no. The reason
That's a really good niche.
Unfortunately, no, because most phones do not have headphone jacks. So all of them are Bluetooth.
That's also a good point.
Most of them are Bluetooth activated, for one. And for two, if you use a wired connection with a headphone like yours, the noise activation is not going to active. So it's going to be passive noise cancellation. Isn't this a convenient thing to have on a plane? Yeah. Some people, like a friend of mine, she literally cannot survive the airplane because
but I have a good question for him. I have a question here. A wireless one isn't as inconvenient, is it?
No, it's actually more convenient. In a plane?
Yeah, exactly. The only inconvenience that I sense from a wireless pair instead of a wire pair is batteries.
That's true. Batteries can definitely hurt, but a lot of these can last for like 10 hours. The wireless headphones.
Exactly.
And
bro, I usually use mine and they last at least like 4 days.
They last 4 days.
It's not like you're listening on them like 24 hours. Bro. Come on.
And if you're only using like the active noise cancellation, you should be able to last like a long ass time. Noise cancelling headphones, they're there and they are pretty good. I recommend the Anchor ones, the one that APB is literally wearing right now.
I'm literally using one right now. And and they also work as wireless. Wired, sorry.
They also work as
they
wired.
don't have the noise cancellation.
Yeah. So anyway. Obsession with pro noise cancellation and silence headphones, no talking in speakerphone, watching videos, etc. in public is surely a fascist cultural victory? What the fuck does that have to do?
Man.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? It's just wearing headphones on a public space. Like, 9. Apparently that's fascist, fam. Oh, hold on. Speaking of fascist,
Heil Hitler, bro. I'm a fascist, bro.
Apparently, if you're in a public place and you decide to wear headphones in public so that you don't bother people with the noise that's coming out of your phone, apparently that's fascist. You know what this reminds me of, fam? I'm so
sign me up, fam. I'm a fascist, fam.
No. I am playing this, fam. I am playing epic rap. I am so playing this clip from the epic rap battle. I am Adolf Hitler. This is if you play headphones if you're wearing headphones on the train, hear this.
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich. Little known fact.
Oh man, that is so amazing. I am Adolf
Also, I just realized, fam.
Yeah.
I just realized, fam.
Yeah, what?
Epic rap battles.
Uh-huh.
Have they done an episode with Kanye West or off Kanye West?
I'm pretty sure they have. Why?
Yeah, cause I think that's just one right there.
That's true.
Have you heard his new song, fam?
No, I have not his new song. I have not heard his new song.
Well, maybe not his new song. He quote unquote previewed it on a stream once, on Sneeko stream. I saw that on Twitter. I'm like, is this really the song? The song just went Heil Hitler, Heil Hitler. No,
What?
seriously, I'm not joking.
What?
I'm not joking.
What?
I am not joking.
I'm playing
Exactly.
this. I'm playing this.
It is time that we fight back.
It is time.
It is time that we put our foot down and say
Nine.
Nine.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm playing the PewDiePie Nazi compilation. Yeah, I'm playing the whole compilation. Why the fuck not?
Going to Africa, hope I don't get AIDS. Just kidding, I'm white.
Oh.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm white.
Oh.
Can I make that comment? But I do think that's a problem. It is time that we fight back. Nine. No.
And we say nine.
Der 6. Parteitag der Bewegung geht zu Ende. Was für Millionen Deutsche, die außerhalb unserer Reihen stehen.
So, Herr Führer, with the level 3 flag system, don't you think people might abuse that?
Der große glorreiche Adler fliegt am Mittwoch Richtung Westen.
Oh
Classic,
man,
bro.
classic PewDiePie and the Nazi compilations are amazing. But I do want to get the I am Adolf Hitler. Just so funny. Because apparently, how dare you, right? How dare you wear headphones? How dare you?
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich.
Commander of the Third Reich. Commander of the Third Reich, man. That is so funny.
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich.
Oh man, I need my I am Adolf Hitler clip. Let me render that real quick. There you go. Actually, hold on. Let me lower the volume a little bit, and then I render it. I am Adolf Hitler. So funny. That is so funny. There you go.
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich.
Commander of the Third Reich. Yeah, guys. So let me recap, guys. Right? If you are in a public space and you are listening to something and you're using a headphone or whatever, right, to make sure that nobody else is listening to what you're hearing, you are quite literally
Adolf Hitler.
You are quite literally
I am Adolf Hitler.
Just straight up. That is you. That is you right now. Just sort of nonsensical observation, to be honest. And why do you hide this reply? This reply is base. But no, this reply is this, fam. Oh no.
I am Adolf Hitler.
It's a great question. Why indeed? Such an empty observation. I hate it when I take screenshot and the fucking volume is...
Yeah.
I hate it. Don't you guys hate it when you take a screenshot, right? And the volume meter is just getting in a fucking way? Why indeed such an empty observation? I agree. I am being crucified for saying I tolerate it when other people play loud noises in public spaces. You do? You do?
Good for you, man, but still.
Are you seriously tolerating? If people are playing... Guys, I don't know about you, but I may be raised by Neanderthals. Right?
I may be racist.
I may be racist. I may be a Nazi. I may be a filthy misogynist raised by Neanderthals, but I think it's impolite to play something, right, in a public space on a loudspeaker out loud when nobody wants to hear it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure it's not a polite thing to do. I am very considerate of what other people are watching or hearing. That's why if I'm in a public and there's something I want to hear, I just put in my headphones and be comforted with the things that I'm hearing.
With what I want to hear instead of what other people want to hear.
I mean, it's not exactly that hard to comprehend, right? No, idiot. You are being called an idiot for saying that preferring not to have loud music played on a public transportation is a fascist victory. How dare! I am Adolf Hitler! Just straight up, right? I am Adolf Hitler for daring to be polite and be considerate of what other people are listening to. How dare I? And no reply, because of course. Why is talking on speakerphone in public a behavior that is at most 15 years old, but is something like 7, so crucial to a free and just society? Wouldn't a free and just society comprise people who are more respectful of others around them? Like, seriously. If you're on a public call, if you're calling somebody and you put them on loudspeaker, I mean, if you're on a train or if you're on a bus and the audio is so loud, sure, I guess put it on a loudspeaker so you can hear what your other person is saying. But it's
headphones
better.
are invented for this exact reason, my guy.
But that's why you put on headphones, so that you can listen to whatever the person is saying. Or just put them on your ears, bro. But apparently if you don't do that, you are just... I am Adolf Hitler! Apparently. Inconvenience is the price you paid. Inconvenience is the price you pay to live in a society. Grow up.
What?
This.
No, I already have something else that is the price that I pay to live in society. It's called taxes.
Inconvenience is the price you pay to live in. You know what else is the price you pay to live in a society? Noise canceling headphones.
Yeah.
Just fucking buy those. Fuck me. Also, we live in a society because of course.
Society. We live in a society.
Thank you, Randy. But seriously. Oh, you live in a society. Social norms exist and people can follow them. God forbid, right? God forbid, right? The norm is not to cloister yourself and signal to others that you would rather be elsewhere. Yes! Yes! I'm sorry to tell this, I wear headphones so that people don't fucking bother me in public. I don't know if that's a shocking concept to all of y'all, but wearing headphones signals everybody around me that I don't want to be fucking bothered. Do you want to be bothered in public? Because it sounds like you want to be bothered in public. It sounds like you just take it up the ass. Yeah, the public can just... Yeah, I'll just let the public just I'm going to glaze on that. Glaze on that public cock, man.
I would like for y'all to blow my cock.
I would like for y'all to blow my cock. Just...
Now, I would like all of you to blow my cock.
De-swallow indeed. If the noise is significant enough to bother other people, then you should at least have the courtesy of confronting the person who's playing it instead of retreating. Why the fuck would I want to do that? Why the fuck would I want to go to some random stranger who plays the noise so loudly and tell them, hey, can you please turn it down? Why the fuck would I want to do that? There's a solution, and that solution is wear my fucking headphone and not fucking listen to them. That's a pretty good alternative if you ask me. What is wrong with you? Surely you realize you're arguing for both sides and saying nothing here, right? Yeah. You are saying nothing. That democracy, the ratio on that, it pretty much speaks out. I'm just telling you.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Just avoid the situation altogether, bro. That's a great way to escalate the situation because no one knows how to handle themselves. Like, seriously, imagine telling some crazy chick or some crazy guy, hey, can you like tone that down, please? And then they beat the shit out of you.
And then they brought the clock.
Seriously. No, we like the noise of the city and people talking, yes. We don't like speakerphone conversation and hearing YouTube. There's a difference. What difference does it make? It is a difference.
It is a difference, bro.
There is a big difference. Comer64 tip $1. Wearing headphones also sometimes avoid weird looks if you're watching a meme or video and the thing just bass boost. Seriously, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Like, you're exposing to everybody your wedge taste. Like, why? You know, are you not embarrassed by that? Seriously? Before YouTube, old men like you used to complain about people for playing music on the radio in public. Yes. 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 Quite literally, yes, they suck too. And before the radio, it was buskers. What do you mean it was Are you seriously comparing buskers to fucking people playing radio on their own? You do realize that those buskers are, you know, how hard do I have to shake this in order for you to get the fucking point? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What the hell is a busker? Really? You don't know? It's the guys playing the guitar or playing any kind of music.
Hold on.
It's a guy playing guitar or playing music on the public space and they're asking for tips. Those are buskers, if you don't know. Exactly. Seriously. It's just a part of life to hear a bit of noise. No? No. How about fucking turn that shit off? And even so, if you think it's just a part of life to hear a bit of noise, then is it not a part of life for me to shut that noise off? Is that not a part of life too? For me to literally cover in my ears like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la, la, la. Come on, the fuck y'all. You're making me remember that. Because people treat speakerphone conversations like they're private. I mean, it should be. I have the right to have silence. Or pretend they can resolve civil problems by talking louder. This is so stupid. I can't believe you're actually arguing this. You can be the anti-social Caesar and determine what kind of boorish and or imperious public behavior is fascist to get annoyed by and what kind is fair game. We can start with car ownership. Car ownership is fascist? Are you saying that owning a car is fascist? I am Adolf Hitler! Guys, if you own a car, then you are... I am Adolf Hitler! You are that. Being late to meet up. Being late! Fam, apparently being late is a fascist thing. You are commander of the Fourth Reich. You might as well be Adolf Hitler, fam. You literally... I am Adolf Hitler! Commander of the Third
I'd rather be late and gay rather than late and Hitler.
You are late and Hitler, according to this person. Complaining about small talk. Isn't that what you do? Whatever. Using food delivery app. I mean, I don't like using food delivery apps, but I wouldn't call that fucking fascist. What is wrong with you? I am Adolf Hitler! Just owning a small... Owning a small business? Owning a small business is fascist? Owning a small business is... I am Adolf Hitler! Command of the Third Reich! Congratulations. Heil Hitler! Just might as well just do that. Cashless payment system. Wow. Cashless payment system.
Bro. Everything is just fascist.
Everything is fascist. Everything is Nazi. And you have to fucking point it all out. And having bad handwriting. Okay. You're trolling.
Okay, I'm a big fascist if that's the case, bro.
Yeah, you are trolling. You cannot be fucking serious if you're telling me that having bad handwriting is a fucking fascist thing. Just shut the fuck up, actually.
Congratulations.
Heil Hitler! Come on, y'all. What is this? What is this bullshit, man? Pretending to sleep so you don't have to give up your seat on the train. That's a dick move. But
okay, that's a dick move.
That's not
I wouldn't
fascist.
say that's fascist, but I definitely agree to say that is a dick move.
That is a dick move, but that's not fascist. Reaching for food that's far away from you at a big table. That's
so if you're at the part of the table where you only have desserts, you're not gonna eat.
So you're just gonna not eat?
If you're at the end of the table where there's only water, you're not gonna eat.
Being too
Go
afraid
ahead.
of emails and phone calls. Okay, there are people who are too afraid of emails and phone calls, but who the fuck does that have to do? Oh my god, Edward Dexfall!
Oh my god!
Edward Dexfall, 20 Canadian. Heard the can shake. Thank you, man.
Oh
Bless you.
my god!
Oh, that is an oh my god indeed, man. Bless you. Bless you, man. That is an oh my god donation. Thank you so much. Keep them coming. My god. That is an ultimate oh my god donation. I am actually shook. Amazing. Thank you so much. Hey, we made it to $30 super chat. Let's go. Let's fucking go. $30 super chat. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That $30 super chat. Oh, hold on. That's not where it should be reset. I think I should be increasing it twofold. There you go. There you go. I increased that twofold real quick. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Keep them coming. Absolutely amazing. Hey, we achieved the super chat goal. Fuck yeah. Where is I? Being too afraid of emails and phone calls, ordering complicated meals. How dare people order complicated
God forbid
meals?
someone has allergies, bro.
God forbid someone has allergies, right? Calling the police for everything. Okay, that's a dick move, but it's not
Okay,
fascist.
that's a Karen move.
That's a Karen move, but it's not fascist. Owning a Ring camera?
God forbid someone cares about their security, bro.
God forbid, right? Lodging frivolous noise complaints. Okay, that's a dick move, but it's not fascist. Part of the same genre of behaviors that are utterly toxic for any kind of human interaction. Wearing headphones in the public is not the
bro.
same as pretending to sleep so you don't have to give your seat on the train. It just means I don't want to interact with you. And people have the right to not be harassed by people online and offline. Owning a Ring camera is bad because I don't understand why. I would love to have a Ring camera.
What's wrong with owning a Ring camera, bro?
You should get a Ring camera, considering the security we have right now at this point. Actually, the breaking of social contract and watching and listening to loud things without headphones in public constitute as hyper-individualism and solipsism, which is closer to a fascist ethos than being considerate of others. In other words, listening to speakerphone on public in public places is the more fascist thing. So I don't know. I guess you played yourself on that one, bro. Just
congratulations, you played yourself.
So putting your headset on, that's not the fascist thing. It's actually listening to the speakerphone while everybody doesn't want to listen to it. That's the more fascist thing. That is indeed that one friend that's too fucking woke. Ugh. Oh, thumbnail hoopla. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's go. Thumbnail hoopla. Fuck yes. Great game, by the way. Clair Obscure Expedition 33. With Clair Obscure Expedition 33 blowing up, friendly reminder, Maelle is 16. Maelle is 16. So? Don't hit me up with the tired, but she looks grown. Not really. She looks like a teenager, but okay. Excuse when she's built like a kid and designed with soft, youthful features. Stay normal, don't be creepy. She's a fictional fucking character, bro. It's an inanimate fucking object, bro. It's an inanimate fucking...
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
It's just a fictional character, bro. People on this app will treat fictional characters as if they were real people, and they talk about real people as if they're fictional, and then get mad at you for knowing the difference. Seriously. When the fictional character in question looks like just a real life, looks just like a real life 16 years old?
Bro.
What 16-year-old looks like this? That name
Chill
one.
out.
That name one 16-year-old that actually looks like this. Like, genuinely speaking, are you actually blind? Can you not see with your eyes? Like, seriously. What is this clip?
Hey, did you see what I just saw?
I think I did, but I wish I didn't.
That is funny. That is from Sonic X. But seriously, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Seriously, what? Looks just like a real life 16-year-old. No, it doesn't. And you have grown-ass men talking about game is game and her childbearing it. Are there people actually lusting over Maelle? If there are, good for them. I mean, good for them. I personally prefer Lune myself.
Go Virgiling it.
Yeah, go Virgiling it. But there are better, in my opinion, there are better characters to go Virgiling it, if you ask me, on Clair Obscure. I prefer Lune myself, but still. And how mature she is for her age. It's not fiction anymore, is it? Just because real people are lusting over fictional characters does not mean that the fictional character...
It being fiction, bro.
Does not stop the fictional character from being fiction. Yes, the people lusting of the fictional character are real. Yes, they are real. But look at they are lusting over fictional characters, not real 16-year-old. It's still fiction at the end of the day. Come the fuck on, y'all. She's not real. What's the problem? Pretty good argument to me.
What's the problem, bro?
The problem is when your fictional 16-year-old looks like a real one. No, it does not!
No, you think, dude.
That is your subjective philosophical point of freaking view, bro.
That's a subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
No, she does not look like a real fiction. And grown men start talking about how game is game, her childbearing hips, and how mature for her age she is. Bro, just because there are grown men bonking, lusting over her, just virgiling it over her, bro, that doesn't mean anything. It just means there are real people being horny. There are people being real horny to all sorts of characters. That happens all the time. So, are you saying these people are going to do that to real world children? Is that it? Because the character is obviously fictional.
Hope not.
The character is obviously fictional. You look at this character, that's a character from a video game. I literally dropped this to PowerPoint, and you know what the PowerPoint like auto caption says? A screenshot from a video game. Come the fuck on, y'all. It's really not that hard to figure. She's a fucking character. This is so stupid. At that point, it's not just fiction anymore. It's a confession. Confession of what? Confession of what? That they're horny towards fictional characters?
Confession of virgiling it, bro.
Confession of virgiling it, more like. Just...
I'm virgiling it. I am virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Come on, y'all. Yeah, that's creepy. I just think it's strange you apply different standards to Maelle versus Henry or Hans. We talk about that again? We already talk about this. We talk about that all the fucking time. I can't believe it.
We talk about that all the time! We talk about that all the time!
Henry and Hans in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are just fucking hell. Oh my god. The choice is yours, fellas. Western AA game made by 30 passionate developers versus Western AAA game. Can you like make me not fucking choose this shit? What is this so fucking... Why is this post so... I hate this lame ass fucking engagement bait post for one. And for two, why Maelle? Lune is literally next door. She's way hotter in my opinion. I know that's just my opinion, but just... Lune is literally next door. She is way hotter. But come the fuck on, y'all. Just... I thought we already dealt with this. We discussed over this. Star Wars Outlaws not exactly a great game either. Managing to choose the only 16-year-old when the majority of the game's cast is 32. Again, I just don't understand. Like, this post shouldn't even exist. Both of y'all are clowns if you ask me. Both of y'all. Both of y'all. Both of y'all fucking clowns at this point. Being a pedophile in the name of... Who the fuck is being a pedophile? She's a fictional fucking character. This is... Both of y'all clowns at this point, seriously. You know this post isn't supposed to be sexualized. It's asking people what they like better in terms of style and art direction in AAA titles. You are the one attaching a sexual nature to this post by mentioning pedophiles. Exactly. People don't like the right image, so they must be pedo because the other character is a video game character, a fake character played by an adult in the real world. How could it be pedophilic if there's no real children involved? She's 16. There are places all over the world that have her as the age of consent. I personally think it should be 18. But hey, at the end of the day, she's a fictional character. It doesn't fucking matter. Every day, it's become increasingly obvious that the whole anti-woke mob is deeply rooted in pedophilia. No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. This guy's just an idiot. Oh my god. They have swimsuit skins, bro. I mean, is there anything else you need to do? Swimsuit skins. There you go. I mean, of course, it's an RPG. that takes inspiration from JRPGs. Of course, it needs to have swimsuit skins. And and what was the guy said in like the Q&A session? The guy that the game is needlessly edgy. Do you remember that? Remember the guy from the Q&A when he said this game is needlessly edgy? Oh, here's some swimsuit. Is that SpongeBob's house?
Damn! What a cameo from your boy.
Why does that look like SpongeBob's house? And you know it's very funny, fam, because there's one of the worlds that they jump in is literally underwater creatures, but they float in the air. So it's not a shock that they can actually find SpongeBob's pineapple house. It does look like a pineapple under the sea. My God, that is so funny. That is so funny. So yeah, well, needlessly edgy game, right? She's 16. That's not okay. Maybe this is not the 16-year-old. This is the 16-year-old right there. Come on, y'all. She's not even fucking 16. It's Maelle is the one that's 16. But I guess the video is pointing on a different character, or the character is like fucking stupid. Final Fantasy 17 should be turn-based. Oh, honestly, it should be. Clair Obscured Expedition 33 proved that turn-based RPG should be turn-based RPG should make a comeback.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Fam, apparently...
What do you mean by comeback?
Apparently, we've never had turn-based RPGs like in the past couple of years.
What do you mean by comeback, bro? It's been here.
Because turn-based RPGs, like, we've never had that before. In like the last couple of years, they just don't exist, right? Just they don't exist. They don't exist. They are just a figment of your imagination.
They've been here.
Right? So just literally, forget Persona, forget Yakuza, forget Baldur's Gate 3, forget literally 80 other turn-based combat games out there. They just forget about those. They should make a comeback, right?
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Fucking hell. What really makes Clair Obscure Expedition 33 really feel different from its peers, the art style. No wacky anime nonsense.
Sure, bud.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't beat again. You're racist!
No wacky anime nonsense, really. No wacky anime nonsense. If you have seen the gameplay of Clair Obscure, right? To say that there's no wacky anime nonsense in Clair Obscure is fucking wrong. Is wrong in the most fundamental level. Like, how can you even say something like that ironically? How? That you cannot possibly think that. Like seriously, look at this gameplay and you're telling me there's no anime nonsense? This fucking gameplay, it's awesome gameplay, by the way. That's a pretty awesome soundtrack. That's a pretty good soundtrack. Yeah, no anime nonsense, guys. No anime nonsense whatsoever, right? Just good old fucking turn-based combat, right? The character, they're literally saying, freeze! Power! Fire! Lightning! No anime nonsense.
I've been waiting for this.
No anime nonsense. Even though the game is quite literally influenced by anime, but okay. Thus, the serious tone is consistent and very much real throughout the game. No, it's not. Shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, just shut up. Gamers Nexus, I need you.
Stop lying. Just shut up.
Seriously. There are so many more bad things to say about Yakuza. Oh, really? Really? Wow. To me, it's literally Asian artistic trash.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Asian artistic trash. Wow. That is kind of funny to play compared to this refined piece of art, which is Expedition. Shut the fuck up, man. Stop lying.
Just shut up.
Just fucking shut up, man.
Stop Asian hate, bro. Come on.
Stop literally hashtag stop Asian hate. What is wrong with you? It's like Yakuza is made by some socially weird and awkward Asians. It's quite literally.
Bro, the racism, bro. Come on.
That is actual racism. This is actual racism.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Enjoy that fucking 8:30 meeting, man. Come the fuck up. What is wrong with you, man? Who are more like plastic bots. Holy shit. One day when you grow up, you will look back at the person you once were and hopefully be deeply embarrassed.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Yikes, man. Yikes indeed. Oh, what the fuck
What do you
is
mean
this?
hopeful for the day, bro? Come on, y'all.
Don't give yourself too much credit. Women are only the empty womb that needs to get filled with actual life by men.
Bro, what the fuck?
Okuyasu, I heard it.
Fam. I know this is not a Genshin Impact Hoopa, but I think it's still appropriate.
Should I guess I should play the Andrew Tate, yeah. Which one should I play? Because I got plenty of Andrew Tate clips.
Yeah, I know it's not a Genshin Hoopla, but still, I think it's a very appropriate clip.
Yeah, women are just cum dumpster, right? Women are just cum dumpster. Men are just also sperm givers, right? They are just golden. They are just the goldens that the women just keeps on digging. Yeah, we can play that game too, man. Come on. Women wouldn't even survive without someone protecting them or build a house for them. Yeah, and men wouldn't be born without women. So, bye-bye, bitch.
It's almost as if both of them are equally important.
Women are by far more useless than men in every way.
Bro.
Women are by far most useless than men in every way. Bro, I'm a misogynist, man. I'm telling you. I am a legit misogynist. But even
bro,
now,
confessions of a misogynist, bro. Come on, y'all.
But this is way too fucking far, man. This is not the brand of misogyny that I fucking tolerate. I disavow this prick, whoever the fuck this is. I disavow this prick, whoever this motherfucker is. I heard it as clear as day and disavow. Just...
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I
disavow.
Racist!
Y'all for real mentally ill online. Just forgetting the whole human history and how it played out, weirdos. Yeah, the guy, apparently the guy that said women are only empty wombs is the one that's not mentally ill. Yeah, you're also just a bag of dicks and cash for women to exploit. How about that?
Mokondo, my guy.
You mokondo. Oh man, it still reminds me of my girlfriend's like biggest criticism of Fate, which is that Shiro's only redeeming value is that he has a dick. Not wrong. It's like it's not. She's out of line, but she's right.
He's out of line, but he's right.
She's out of line, but she's right. Not wrong at all. But yeah, where was I? Like a Dragon 7 and even 8 are thrice the game Expedition is. The fuck are you on about? Autistic Asian half-ass garbage, bruh. Just this guy is just a walking Okuyasu. I'm even too fucking tired of playing it. The fuck you talking about? There are incredibly many issues with all their games. They don't even ever make the game hard or have some type of challenge, but they do though. Have you ever played any Yakuza game? Because the fight systems and the way I set it up won't even allow it properly, but it does. You clearly never played the games. You clearly never played the fucking games. I also don't enjoy Yakuza or almost any JRPG. There's still a weird thing to go defensive about though. Exactly. What is that second sentence? Yeah, because it is a weird sentence to go. You just talk about how Asians are bad. How Asians make
and how they're autistic, bro. Like, what the fuck?
The autistic. Oh, I thought it was artistic, but autistic.
No, that's autistic.
Asian trash. Me when I lie, honestly. Face the truth. Yakuza is low level effort. That's a fucking lie if I see one, bro. Come the fuck on. Are you just wrong? This with shitty bland minigames, wrong. Shitty side stories,
fucking awesome, bro.
Wrong. With NPC-like dialogues, well, they are NPCs, so what the fuck are you gonna do? Also wrong. They don't even feel organically human. Wrong. They reuse shitty ideas. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. They do reuse ideas, but not the shitty ones. And they can't even make a good difficulty level in any of their games. Wrong. It's always piss easy and so on. Just wrong. Wrong in every imaginable level. Your personal opinion on a subjective topic doesn't make it true. You could have just scrolled past or simply, I'm not a fan of Yakuza. But you had to go the edgelord route, which pretty much rendered everything you said useless. Wow, you're trying to do this BS, Maelle. Everything you say is useless too, buddy. If it is, then you don't have to reply to that. Then you wouldn't reply to that if it is that useless, bro. And it's objective because we all know those tons of items or weapons or rewards that you never use or need, like the game makes you do, or the tons of half-ass minigames. Just because we don't, bro, just because we don't use all the weapons in a game doesn't make it bloat. There are many weapons I don't use in Metal Gear Solid 5. That doesn't make it bloat. That doesn't make the game mechanics useless. There are people that have preferences, and the games cater to those preferences. Monster Hunter has loads of weapons, loads of specializations. Some of them I don't even use. But they're there because it fits into specific characters, to specific people. God forbid games have variety, right? Unbelievable. Also, weapons. You use weapons in a Yakuza game? You use weapons in a Yakuza game. For real, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. And you wonder why the game's so easy. It's just the truth. Like the dialogues and side mission, even main story and the character are just so bland. No, it's not. No, they're not. They are literally not. Just as the graphics they mostly use, they're not. Or rather reused for almost every game like the most lazy way, they're not. They literally recycle their trash so many times now it's wild. No, they don't. They literally do not. But okay. You're talking to a guy who listened to K-pop in his teens all the time and having an Asian girlfriend. Right. Sure. Sure you do, man. Sure you do. Absolutely, yeah. That is exactly what happened, right? Sure you fucking do, right? Sure you fucking do.
Why you always lie? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Who understands how true my statement is. Bro, I don't even bring my girlfriend to validate a statement. Imagine if I go every argument, it's like, yeah, my girlfriend says this, therefore it must be true, right? It's not like you can disagree with her or anything, right? Oh my, that reminds me of that clip of that viral meme where a bunch of soldiers, like, they say their names. Like, I am soldier from region A. I am soldier from region B. I am soldier from region C. And then the soldier from region A said something in the lines of, we are, everybody in the back followed, not afraid
of our wives.
And then literally the other soldiers like, bro, I don't want to join that shit, bro. I don't want to join that shit, bro. That's you, bro. That's on you, bro. I'm not joining that shit, bro. That's very funny. Oh, man. And I always play JRPGs. Right. By the way, you do realize that Yakuza is not a JRPG until very recently. You didn't realize that Yakuza is not a JRPG until like very, very recently. For the most part, Yakuza is an action game. Until only very recently, they turned into a JRPG. So to say that Yakuza is a JRPG, serious, it's a bit misleading. So An excellent chef, 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. I like messing around with various loadouts and games to see how it is. Oh, God forbid, right? We like to be creative and find weapons that work for us, right?
Find what you want.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. So I know when a low-effort game like Yakuza is bloated and has bad writing or not. Oh, don't get me wrong. There are things about Yakuza that I don't like that also have bloat and bad writing and bad characters and bad story. I know about all that. I know. Because I played those games.
Unlike someone.
Unlike you. Clearly. Oh my God, what is this? Gamers, is this true, chat? Chat, is this true, chat? Is this true? Grok, is this true? The fake anti-woke.
Grok, am I cooked?
The fake anti-woke. Assassin's Creed Shadows and Dragon Age the Veilguard are woke. Yes. And Ubisoft and EA deserve to go bankrupt. I wouldn't go that far. But yeah, I've seen people say that sentiment. No! Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Split Fiction, and Expedition 33 are beloved popular games. They are. I'm sorry to tell this to you, but they absolutely
That's exactly what they are.
That's exactly what they are. People love these 3 games. Is there anything else I need to say? They are popular games. They're not woke. They're not. They're not. And to call them, and even if they are, right, by your definition, by your specific metric of what woke is, they are still amazing games to play. That's what people care about. They care about that these games are great, and they are great. They're not woke. We love playing them. Yes, we do love playing them. I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Expedition 33. I haven't played Split Fiction, but I've seen the gameplay. It looks super fun. But I have also played It Takes Two. That is amazing. I love It Takes Two. How dare you criticize them? You're not criticizing them. Moral outrage is not criticism. Your criticism, quote unquote, to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is that there's a gay option. There's a character you can romance and that character is gay. That's your criticism. Not criticism at all. And Expedition 33's criticism is there are non-white people in the game. No, really, that's the criticism. I wish I was kidding. I'm not making that up. That's literally what this.
There are no what? Sorry.
There are non-white people in the game. There are black people.
Bro.
Or
there are non-white people outside.
Black, brown people. How dare they exist in the game, right? How dare they exist in this fictional game, right? Split Fiction's criticism. The 2 characters they play are women. That's not.
And one of them is not white.
And one of them is not white. That's not criticism. Why do you conflate? That's not criticism. That's just moral outrage. Moral outrage out of your own anti-woke beliefs. That's not criticism at all. That does not help the game. I don't understand how your criticism contributes into helping the game. If you remove the game is still amazing if you remove the gay. It's still, people absolutely still will love the game even if you remove the gay option because it's optional. If you have the 2 characters to be guys, the game is still amazing. If you remove the characters who are not white, the game is still amazing. I just don't understand.
If you made the 2 characters to be guys, then you have Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, which is still an amazing game.
Which is also an amazing game. Same developers. Ugh, so stupid. And speaking of stupid, check this out, fam. There's a right-wing video game mod website, and it's just anti-woke. Like, seriously. All the mods that were banned from Nexus, they are all here. And they are...
Bro.
Comedy gold. I am telling you, some of the funniest comedy gold ever. By the way, I don't understand why you decided to hide the replies. The website is called DEG Mods. I talk about this in one of my videos. In my Oblivion video, I talk about this. But yeah, some of these mods are fucking hilarious. Let's check this out, one by one. This one is sensible. Male, female body type in Oblivion. Hey, there's a mod for that. I personally wouldn't install it because I couldn't be bothered modding it. Like, I am too fucking lazy.
One fucking thing, bro. It's just what it says, bro. Just close your eyes when you use your character creation and then imagine it says the right thing.
Exactly. Like, I literally could not be bothered to install this mod. But hey, if you want to install this mod, the option is there. I just personally wouldn't install it because I'm too fucking lazy to install it. Like, this issue is not bothering me enough.
This is a non-issue, bro. Come on.
Yeah, to the point where I'm installing a mod for it. But hey, if you are those people that find this an issue, I'm not gonna stop you. Go ahead and download the mod and install it as many times as you like. Personally, I wouldn't, because I'm just too fucking lazy. But hey, there's a mod for that, for Oblivion Remastered, and there's one for Elden Ring too, right? There's one for Starfield. So there's no pronoun selection in Starfield.
I got scared, fam.
What?
Because you said there's one for Elden Ring 2. I'm like, there's Elden Ring 2?
No, Elden Ring 2, as in the 2. not Elden Ring 2.
As in Elden Ring also.
Also in Elden Ring. But there's also one in Starfield where they removed the pronouns, right? They removed the pronouns, so it's just a gender selection. But my argument with Starfield is you might as well stop modding the game and ditch the game entirely. Just play something else because Starfield sucks.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
I'm telling you guys, my advice to, if you're modding Starfield, just stop the game, like stop modding the game.
Just mod it to Skyrim.
Just play something else. Like Skyrim is unironically infinitely better. Hell, Oblivion Remaster, infinitely better than whatever the fuck that Starfield game is. But hey, if you want to remove the pronouns, it's there. The mod is there. So, great. I'm glad that there is a website that gives people the option to do whatever they like with their game, right? Good for them. This is a good mod. This one is weird. Remove women from combat.
What?
Remove women from combat.
This definitely does.
I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Okay, so the game...
Like, for real, this definitely does sound like we are not afraid of our wives type.
We are not afraid of our wives. Oh, man. Remove women from combat. Why? So this is a game called Door Kickers 2. Great game. Great game. Door Kickers 2 is an amazing game. But there are some operatives. The idea of the game is it's a top-down like shooter thingy. Like, some of the operatives are women. And I guess you're just going to remove all of them because I don't understand why you would want to do that. I personally wouldn't want to mod a game to the point where I'm going to remove the women entirely. But hey, the mod is there. If you want to download them, it's for you. And there's also this, fam. Look at this, fam. Look at this. This is a mod for Need for Speed Unbound. Oh, did you know that did you know that there's a new Need for Speed game? It's called Need for Speed Unbound.
No, but sure, okay.
Yeah, did you know that Need for Speed Unbound is like a very, very latest, it's like one of the latest Need for Speed games? Do you even know? Do you guys even realize the existence of that game? That game was out in 2022. What is the latest Need for Speed game? Now that I think about it. Oh, that is the latest. Yeah. So there's a mod in Need for Speed Unbound.
Okay. Okay. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but okay.
I don't know about you, fam. This is just my subjective, philosophical, personal point of view, but isn't it gayer to change this flag to this? Isn't this a lot gayer to change this to that one?
Doesn't that make you gay?
Because, you know, guys love cars, right? So they love car advertisements, right? but okay, fine. It's a mod that removes the pride flags, right? The pride flag is removed and it's replaced with other ads. My argument is you're playing a Need for Speed game, just run past it. Like, I couldn't be bothered. Like, I am lazy. I'm sorry
do
to
you
say
even
this.
see him? Like I'm gonna be seeing where my car is instead of where the fucking ad is.
Yeah, maybe it's just me, guys, but I personally couldn't be fucking bothered to install a mod that replaces this. Like, if I see this on the street, I could go, huh, and then I just move past by. That's just me. But hey, if you're the type of person that is so bothered by a flag like this that you want to replace it with something else, your choice, man. Your choice. I don't get it, but your choice. And of course, you got the Spider-Man mod that replaced the pride flag to the American flag. We talked about this already. Again, you're playing as Spider-Man, bro. Just swing past by it. Just literally swing past by it. It's not exactly a big deal for me. But hey, if it's a big deal for you, the flag is there, right? So, this mod changes other flags and LGBT bullshit. Okay, fine. I get it. Go ahead and do that. LGBT flag removed in Gotham Knights? Why are you playing Gotham Knights? Just play Arkham Knight.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just play Arkham Knight or
Arkham
Arkham City or any of the Arkham games. Just play that instead. Gotham
Origins,
Knights.
bro.
Why?
Or play Arkham City and do not play the story mode. Just play the challenge mode as Nightwing. That's a way better game than Gotham Knights.
The challenge mode as Nightwing in Arkham City is an infinitely better game than whatever the fuck that Gotham Knight is. Personally, I just ditched the whole game. Just why? State of Decay 2. Great game. Love State of Decay 2. No gay flags. It's a fucking open road zombie game. Just move past that. Ignore it completely. But I guess you cannot ignore it. Fine. Sure. Go ahead and install this mod. That's your choice. I personally would just move past that. And then there's also the Hogwarts Legacy mod. People still play Hogwarts Legacy? Okay. Sirona Riot English voiceover bug fix. Okay, so apparently there's a trans character in Hogwarts Legacy, and I guess this is to fix the voice or something. I don't know. Not too familiar with the details. Hogwarts Legacy, historically accurate 1800s Hogwarts. Makes the NPC skin tone wider?
What?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
What is this wakakule bullshit, bro? What is wrong with you?
Wakakule! 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 Kule! 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 Wakakule! 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 Wakakule!
And you know what's the best part is, fam? The absolute best part about the historically accurate 1800s Hogwarts, right?
Okay.
The best part about this is that it's not even historically accurate. Because there are non-white people who existed in the 1800s in Britain English. I know because the British,
Let us commence forth.
The British! The British invaded the Indians and the Hindus, the Hindis, the Indians, right, in the 1600s. And there are immigrants from India going to Britain and so many other places around the world. They go to UK, they go to Britain. So it is actually within expectations to have characters that are not white in 1800s Hogwarts.
Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade.
And you know, it's very funny, fam, because my original Hogwarts Legacy character is a British Indian. So I guess my character doesn't exist. I am an anomaly if I install this mod. But hey,
you have anachronism, bro. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, if you think that non-white people bother you so much that you have to mod them out of the existence, sure. It's your choice.
That's pretty racist to me, bro.
This is the mod for you. Go ahead and download that. Install that however you like. I personally would not. But hey, it's your choice. Then there's also this. No diversity hires from Red Dead Redemption 2. Genuinely, Okuya, what is wrong with you?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Hey, you know how Red Dead Redemption 2's characters, some of them are like not white? Yeah, let's just swap the race to somebody else. What the fuck? Okay, you turn Lenny into some... Why did... You turn Lenny into this guy.
What's up, bro? Hello? Yo.
You literally turn Lenny into this guy.
Asshole! Hey, fuck you, bitch. You are dead meat. I want to apologize.
You literally
I want to apologize, but
you turn the black guy Lenny to the I want to apologize guy. Some genetic GTA 5 civilian. What is wrong with you? This is actually I might as well just play I am Adolf Hitler. I am Adolf Hitler. Again, like if you think that non-white people bother you so much that you have to need a mod, right? You need a mod to actually quote unquote fix them, here you go. The option is for you. And then somebody fix Angerboda so that Angerboda is not, you know, black, so that Angerboda is white, which actually makes more sense. This one is, okay, I'll give you that, because technically speaking, yeah, okay, fine, I'll give you this. I'll give you on this one. This is a race fix that actually makes sense. But that's not my problem. My problem is you're playing God of War Ragnarok. I suggest you play something else. Seriously. Like, seriously, just play something else. Really? You're playing God of War Ragnarok? Just fucking play something else, please. And
Why?
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich.
Why? Just why? Yeah, let's just turn Yasuke white. That works, right? Because you don't like Yasuke black, you just turn it white. Here's my advice, right? If you think that Yasuke as a black protagonist is like a huge problem for you, I suggest you just don't play the game at all and just play something else. Like, no more. Fam,
That's just plain racist, bro.
What do you think is behind that text? Guys, what do you think is behind this text?
If that is what I think it is, like, that's just plain racist,
oh,
bro.
well, there you go. That just confirms it.
Oh, it's even worse.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day.
Wait, I thought it's even worse than what I thought for. Holy shit.
I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Yeah, there you go, guys. Watch Dogs Legion. No more that. And it's not even a good mod. Is this the race fix?
You just increase the brightness, bro.
You just increase the brightness. That's not exactly what I would call a quote-unquote race fix. Right? That's just... Come on, y'all. Again, if you want to... Oh, people rated that shit. Yeah, I wonder why. But yeah, again, if you want to download mods like this, the option is there for you. I just personally think, why? But you know, I do have to say, to the credit to DG mods, right? Some of these mods, right? They're there, but they're not the majority. They're not the majority. They're not the most top downloaded mods.
Hey, yo.
They're not the most top downloaded mods. So I gotta give them credit for that. You know what? It's a pretty base mod though, if you ask me. Pretty base mod.
I'm virgiling it, bro.
I'm virgiling it. I'm virgiling it to that made Metroid outfit.
No, I'm virgiling it, bro. Come on,
Virgiling
y'all,
it,
bro.
man. Base. Absolutely virgiling it.
Virgiling it.
Maid
I am virgiling
Samus,
it so good.
fuck yes.
You need to goon Dante, goon.
Fuck
Oh yes, for power.
Give me that Maid Samus and
power,
Maid
bro.
Ridley right now for power, man. Give me that shit. Inject me. Inject it to my veins. Seriously. But hey, so there's that mod. And also, I checked it out myself, right? And the most downloaded mods, right? Top most downloaded mods, auto upgrade leveled items in Oblivion. Pretty sensible. Gameplay mod, right? Baka achievement enabler. That enables achievement even if you have cheats. Pretty sensible mod.
Oh, I thought it was like I thought it's like every time you get an achievement, it's like you get an achievement, Baka.
Oh, that is funny. But yeah, so it just literally gives you achievements even if you have cheats on. So yeah, a lot of the top tier mods, right, on the site that I checked out, it's actually gameplay stuff. So kudos to them. People actually, even in a website that is uncensored as this, they care more about the gameplay than, oh, I don't know, removing the character's race. I gotta give it credit that even in a in an anti-woke, quote-unquote, anti-censorship modding website, they still care more about the gameplay than the character's race. So good on them. Good on them. They know they get the priorities straight. They got their priorities right. It is better to mod the gameplay than it is to mod whatever the fuck these are. Actual gamers. Good for you. Good for you. Give credits for that. Moving on. What is this? Why are women lying about this? Lying about what? What are they lying about? In the first reply to this poll, there's a picture of Ollie Murs before and after a 12-week gym transformation. Do you think he looks better before or after? Are you male or female? Before. Male. Maybe that's just me.
I don't see a difference.
You don't see a difference? I think he looks fine.
In the sense that exactly, like I don't the first one is good, the second one is also good. Like whatever the fuck he wants, whatever the fuck he likes, that's the better one.
Yeah, well, I'd say whatever the hell is comfortable with his body, but if
if he's comfortable on the second one, oh, there we go, then that's the better one.
Yeah. Okay, so why are the women lying? Why are the women lying? What do you mean? Apparently there are loads of women that voted before. So women prefer bodies like this more so than this. Apparently. Honestly, I can kind of see why. I can actually kind of see why, if you ask me. I can kind of see why. Because this looks very, very artificially like shredded. Whereas this one is like a more natural dad body.
Yeah.
So I can kind of see why. So, but there are loads of guys that vote the after body is better. Just pro tip, guys.
No, it's like, is it just me? But like, why would I want to say some other guy's body after or better or not, bro? That's kind of gay.
For one, that's kind of gay. And for two, 6-packs are not healthy. You actually have to dehydrate yourself to get that 6-pack. You actually have to completely dehydrate yourself to get that body. It is a unnatural body. It is not a naturally strong body type to have. In fact, it is the left one that is more likely to actually, you want to beat the shit out of people. It is the left one that I trust more than the guy on the right. Personally speaking, but I'm a guy. And I'm not gay, so what do I know, right? Any man who has been 10% body fat or below can tell you women turn into rabid dogs around you. No?
Sure, bro.
No, they
Hoes,
don't.
maybe.
The hoes, maybe. So my advice to you is get more fucking hoes. Get more fucking hoes.
Get more hoes.
Women lie about their preferences, but they're actually not lying as much as here because the after picture is so distorted by focal length. The after picture is so distorted by focal length? No. The after picture is pretty much the same. I'm pretty sure they're using the same camera for these two, but I don't get what you're talking about. And lighting that he does look worse. No. His face is narrower and elongated. Hairline looks worse, more wrinkles and terrible shadows, and his body looks more rectangular. Put him out in the sun.
So now you're like, which photo is the better?
Yeah, so
but the question was, which body is better, bro?
Put him out in the sun with an angle that shows off his significantly improved shoulder. Okay, so what he's saying is the photo is not an apples to apples comparison. Which is...
So what you're saying is you have analyzed the photo so fucking detailed that I think you're gay.
Doesn't that make you gay?
I guess there's that. Put him out in the sun with an angle that shows off his significantly improved shoulder to waist ratio and jawline, and he looks so much better. Right. It's basically this. It kind of is, though. It kind of is. Like, a lot of guys would probably look at the left pictures like, oh, that's actually pretty. And then the girls, they...
I prefer the left one, because the right one looks like a hole to me.
Fam.
That's my personal opinion, bro.
Get more hoes.
Fam, your misogyny knows no bounds, fam. Speaking as a misogynist, right? As an alleged misogynist, I'm telling you, your misogyny knows no fucking bounds. But
knows no bounds.
But yeah, I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you here, for the record, like girls, for some reason, they just want to look on the right. I don't get it.
They just want to have fun.
They just want to have fun. They want to look in a way that they find pleasing, but nobody else doesn't. So... how is this equivalent? One is a body transformation through years of hard work. One is just painting the face. I am not a girl. Right? For the record, I'm pretty sure it's evident to everybody that I am not a woman. But even I would not say that makeup is just painting the face. I wouldn't say that. That is just fucking wrong. To anybody who has not done makeup, that only if somebody who has never done makeup would say something like that. How the fuck did you say that? Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. It is not just painting the face. It's not. It is loads more complex process that goes to just that. It is painting the face the same way. It is painting the face the same way drawing in the digital is just painting. No, it's not. It's literally not. Women don't like bodybuilders, but men appear to mistakenly think they do. I'm sorry to tell you, but women don't. They don't.
Well, I wouldn't say women don't. I'd say some do, some don't. That's just human fucking. That's
human
just
fucking preference. Human preference.
Exactly.
Because most people are not bodybuilders.
That's very human.
Most people
if
are
you
not
like bodybuilding, go find yourself a girl who likes bodybuilders. That sounds like a simple math equation to me, bro.
That's true. No, what I'm telling you this, fam, right, is that most people are not, most men are not bodybuilders, and yet somehow,
that's true.
Most men are able to get women.
Can have girlfriends.
I'm not a bodybuilder.
I am not a bodybuilder, bro. Come on.
I have girlfriends, so I don't understand.
I like to go to the gym. That's the truth, but I'm not a bodybuilder. Like,
I'm not exactly a bodybuilder either. So, have you seen the comparison, the cover photos when Hugh Jackman is on Men's Magazine versus Women's Magazine? I find this very funny, fam. I find this very funny. Like, look at that. Look at the
that is
Hugh
very
Jackman.
Apparent. The difference is very apparent.
The difference of Hugh Jackman in a men's magazine and in the women's magazine is very funny.
The difference between Hugh Jackman and Hugh Jackman.
It does show quite a lot, doesn't it?
Doesn't that make you gay?
Everybody's just, the guys are just virgiling it.
I'm virgiling it. I am virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
They're just virgiling it on that Hugh Jackman, Hugh Jacked man. I mean, to be fair,
Hugh Jacked man, exactly.
They're just virgiling it on the Hugh Jacked man. I mean, to be fair, Hugh Jackman is a very, very jacked guy, but still, yeah. It's almost like women, right? They just like guys who are modestly dressed. They find guys who are modestly dressed pretty hot.
Or it's almost like women have preferences.
It's almost like women have preferences. Crazy, right? And it's also this, it's basically this meme. Expectations, if you work out, you get loads of ladies. In reality, if you work out, you got lots of guys.
Exactly.
Okay,
that's really true. I can vouch for that.
Doesn't that make you gay?
It's just the gayest fucking thing, bro. Guys, all right. I'm telling you this, right? Whatever it is in your goal in your love life, right? If you don't want to have a love life, fine by me. If you do want to have a love life, fine by me too. But all I'm saying is, working out is only
shouldn't be for getting girls, bro.
It should not be for getting girls. It should be to improve.
It should be because you want to prove yourself that you can do it. It should be because you want to be healthy. It should be because you want to look better. It doesn't mean that you're gonna get a girl. It is, bro.
If you want to get a girl, talk to one.
Exactly.
Just if we want to get a girl, talk to one. That is quite literally it. There are people that I am maxing myself so hard. I am improving myself. I am learning all these skills.
For power.
I am virgiling it for power. But I didn't get all the girls, man. How have you talked to one? Just saying.
I'm virgiling it. I am virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Seriously. But hey, putting aside the girl on girl, boy on boy hoopla, 2 partners, 0 sex. How the fuck can you go polygamous, be in a polyamorous relationship, and still have 0 sex? How is that possible?
May you rest in peace,
Yeah, guys, that's right, guys. It's almost like being in a polyamorous relationship does not guarantee sex, right? I live with 2 partners. They both have another partner. They both have another partner. My God, bro, you are a fucking walking joke, man. I'm sorry.
May you rest in peace,
Bombo clat, susu chocolate.
Bro. I need my psychiatric evaluation, bro.
You are mad bumbo clad girl. You need psychiatric evaluation.
I swear to God, one of those people in the background is quite literally you. I swear to God.
Bombo clad.
Partner I came out as asexual. Partner A came out as asexual. That motherfucker is lying to you, bro. After we moved in together and then started dating someone new a few months later, we basically haven't kissed since. Gee, I wonder why. But I've heard partner A and her SO making out in that other room before. It's almost like you got lied or something. It was almost like they're lying to you, bro. So just...
May you rest in peace.
You know what the answer to this, fam? You know what's the answer to this, fam? I can give you step 1 of this answer, fam.
What is step 1?
Step 1, get some hoes.
It's literally just get more hoes, man. Get more hoes.
Get more hoes.
Ugh. Partner B cheated on me last summer by hooking up with someone without discussing with me beforehand. I thought you're in a polyamorous relationship. I thought you're in polygamy. So if... Okay, whatever. So they didn't discuss it, right? We worked it out, and I actually like this new person, but she hasn't even tried to be intimate with me since. How about fuck both of them? Like, literally tell both of them to fuck off.
Exactly. Get more hoes.
Get more hoes, bro. I feel like I have 2 roommates who call me babe. Remember that image here? You know,
Yeah.
the expectations guy? I have a feeling that that's what happened. The guy is here alone, while these 2 girls are the ones who are actually, like, hooking up. Whereas this guy is just sitting on himself, doing nothing. I feel like I have 2 roommates who call me babe. I'm fond of them both, and we obviously have the kind of close relationship that comes with long-term familiarity, but I really feel like my needs are being met. How about you talk to them? Or just do this.
I'm Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Just do that. That's more simple, right? Ugh. Oh my God. Incels again. 70% of women will not date a man that is under 6 foot tall. Okay. 85% of women prefer a man between 6'4". 70% of women would not date a man under 6 foot. Okay.
I think there should be a disclaimer, fam. It shouldn't be 70% of women. It should be 70% of
Bumble.
Exactly.
It's
in
Bumble.
Bumble.
It's there you go, guys.
So do you know what that means, fam?
Yeah, that means
if you're less than 6 foot, don't go to Bumble. That's what it means, bro.
Yeah, if you're less than 6 foot, literally do not go to Bumble. Literally, straight up, do not go to Bumble. Or don't go to any dating sites, period. Or else you're like this guy. It's the where's the short guy? The viral short man video. It's this guy.
You're great women. Why is that okay?
Why is it okay for women to say, oh, you're 5 feet on dating sites? You should be dead? That's okay?
Fucking Napoleon complex, like straight up.
Who said that to you here? Nobody.
Women in general have said it on dating sites. You think I'm making that shit up? Everywhere I go, I get the same fucking smirk with the biting lip.
Bro, the insecurity is off the fucking charts, bro.
Shut your mouth. You're not God or my father or my boss.
Fucking Napoleon complex, man.
Dude, you want to step outside? You want to step outside? Huh? I'm not scared of you, pal. Enough. You shut up, too. Just like, no, go ahead and attack me, Jake.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
I just wanted bagels. Fuck yeah. Base.
I just want bagels too, bro. If I would be you, bro. Come on, y'all.
Yeah. Guys, for the record, guys, right? The people who are above 6 foot, not a lot. Not a lot. So, a lot of these women...
Yeah, it's almost as if the average fucking height of men is not that much, bro. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, the average height of men in the US is like 5'9". If I recall correctly. 5'9" or 5'10". Whereas the average height for... So there are not a lot of men who are 6 foot and above. I am actually 5'11". I'm only 1 inch shorter. Just 1 more inch before I actually hit that 6 foot mark, right? How God forbid I'm being fucking. I'm so freaking tiny, man. I'm telling you, comparatively speaking. So these women are also looking for angel guys, like very, very small minority of guys, and most likely these guys are not gonna go for those women anyway. So might as well just go for other women, or better yet, don't go to dating sites because dating sites are terrible. They're cancer. Does online dating preference differ from real world preference? Yes, actually.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. You can tell because there are people who are less. I don't post shit online a lot. You cannot tell my personality in real life and in online because I don't post shit online. All the things that I post on online are my videos. That's it. You can't tell my personality is if you just judge it based on my online content. There are so many people that literally don't even post anything online. My girlfriend, she does not post anything online. She doesn't post status or whatever, right? She only occasionally, like maybe like once every week, once every 2 weeks, or once every 1 or 2 weeks she posts status. And even then, it was completely removed. By the time it's done, it's removed in 2 days. No more traces of that whatsoever. It's gone. Bye. Poof. There's no traces, no records. Same with a lot of people. I'm telling you, do not date people who are in online dating sites. They are most likely insane. Straight up. Seeking sex versus long-term commitment. The height preferences between online and real world are the exact same for women. The dating apps are real life. You actual fucking moron. You are such a dumbass.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Self-sabotaging moron. By this person's logic, everything that happened in real life, right, online is also happening in real life. Most people don't fucking give a shit about the online internet discourse. There are so much discourse as you talk about people in real life. They're gonna look at you like a crazy person. Come on, y'all. What is wrong with you? Let me help you out. It's not your height. Bro, don't help these incels, man. They are self-sabotaging. It's you following stupid people like this guy and believe what they say. Take a shower, don't be an asshole, learn how to have a conversation, stop watching porn.
That's not wrong, bro. Come on, y'all.
Not wrong. You're literally doing the meme. You are the meme.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oh, man. You are the meme, man. You are indeed the meme. Oh, speaking of meme. Girl streamers hiding their boyfriends. I saw this one. This is very funny. But I need to... Unfortunately, I can't zoom in, so I'll have to do this. Hello. I am writing this anonymously to shine light on a funny or horrible sad issue that exists on Twitch. I am the boyfriend of a streamer. I am not allowed to show myself on her stream or make any noise when she streams. Because then she thinks her viewers will realize that she has a boyfriend and leave the stream. Oh,
it's strictly bad business.
You rest in peace,
I'm sorry to say this to you, Mr. Boyfriend, but it's strictly bad business.
Yeah, but this is actually not wrong, right? This happens even in like the idol space in Japan. This happens quite a lot. In the K-pop space, this happens a lot. If the fans knew that you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, they will go fucking ballistic at you.
Bro, you don't even need to go to fucking idols. Go to VTubers, bro. Come on, y'all.
Oh, VTubers. My God. My God.
The worst.
The absolute worst about that. But yeah, this is unfortunately an issue for a lot of these content creators. Like, if you reveal to them that you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, right, they're gonna fucking go ballistic at you. They're gonna find, oh shit, oh no, so they're just not gonna watch you anymore. Unless you disclose to everybody, hey, I have a boyfriend, or I am a wife or whatever, or husband. But even then, like, what is even the point? So this is so stupid. She doesn't mention me at parties because she thinks that guys won't talk to her if they know she has a boyfriend. Okay, that is suspicious. She doesn't mention me at parties because she thinks that guys won't talk to her if they know that she has a boyfriend. I don't know about you, fam. That's very, very suspicious. She's hiding something. I'm pretty sure a lot of streamers do the same. I get that. Yeah, I see that why a lot of people do the same, but that is very weird to have it that also applied in real life too. If anyone has stories to share, please feel free to do so. Yada yada yada. And apparently there are loads and loads of people share the stories. But that was apparently from years ago. This was from 4 years ago. My Twitch girlfriend hides me. I was happy to find a post similar to this from 3 years ago titled Girls Streamer Hiding Their Boyfriends. My girlfriend is a Twitch streamer. She has decent viewership and Discord community. During her streams, I'm required to stay completely silent, usually lay on the bed listening to a video on my phone. She's worried that she would lose viewers if they found out about her relationship. And to be fair, the majority of viewers are males. Fucking horny guys, I swear to God. I don't blame the Twitch viewers. I don't blame the Twitch streamers.
That's exactly like strictly bad for business. That's it.
I don't blame the Twitch streamers. I just blame the all y'all fucking horny sims. All y'all fucking horny sims. Where's that Indonesian simping on dangdut art? Yeah, this one. Fucking simp, man. I swear to God. Horny ass fucking simp. I love that everybody's still playing the music. Oh, man. Fucking simp, man. I swear to God. Oh, man. Oh, man. Where's that Indonesian? Where's that Indonesian simp? Oh, man. Where's that Indonesian simp? Instead of that one, there's another one. Oh, my God. No. 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 No, I don't want to play this. This is cringy as fuck. Oh, this is cringe. This is cringe. This is cringe. This is so cringe.
No, no, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this.
That is so cringe. I feel that girl's pain. Fucking cringe, man. I'm telling you. Oh, God. Fucking cringe. I don't get it. I don't get y'all sims. I just don't. I really don't. It's just hurting people. Just bad businesses all around. Crazy, right? Anyway, speaking of crazy, stop asking non-sex workers to do sex. What the fuck? Well, this might be very forward, but honestly, no worries if you don't wanna. But would you maybe consider playing with yourself live on webcam for payment?
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
How about fucking no? I would absolutely make it work for you. No. No. Ew, dude, what the fuck?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Find another website, a different person. I wouldn't mind if it was ongoing thing. Of course you wouldn't fucking mind. What is wrong with you? I don't mean really love and explicit at first. Just maybe like sexually top. Oh, fuck off. Just actually fuck off. Ew, ew, ew. God, no. Not God, no. God fucking no. I could pay by PayPal. I don't fucking care how you can pay me. I'm not making videos with it. I'm not a sex worker, bro. There are OnlyFans girls that are willing to do that shit. Just do that. Hire them instead. I wouldn't mind things that are tamer anyway. I wouldn't mind. How about that? Unfucking believable. What is wrong with you? I get I can be a little too much to dive into the most intense stuff, but you seem pretty cool as a person as well as hot. It'd be nice to try to work something out anyway. How about shut the fuck up, bro? You literally asked a girl.
Shut up, bro.
Just. Ew, what is wrong with you?
Get my host, bro.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Just, what is wrong with you, man? Next hoopla before I puke even more. Ooh. Okay, anime and manga comparison. Please tell me she's What do you mean?
Why?
Please tell me she's trans. What are you talking about?
Why?
I've been trying to find anime with trans characters, but all I can ever find are just men cross-dressing for real men's perverted fantasies. That sounds pretty gay.
Doesn't that make you gay?
But come on, dude. Really? How about you don't go find anime characters that are trans? Like, why do you need anime characters that are trans? Why? Why? Just Google. Search. Google search is your friend. Moving on. Fucking base, thank you. Fucking thank you so much. I need some big titty ass Kim Pine fucking cleansing my timeline out of this stupidity. Thank you, fuck yes.
Yeah.
Also bunk the shit out of me, please. My God. My God. But seriously, reminder that Chara? Chara
Character.
as in
Character.
character Chara. That Chara, that Chara.
No. Chara as in that character. That character. It's like abbreviation, I guess.
Yeah. Arcus23 tip 69 just popping in a second. What's up with the voice? Yes, I am sick. Bro, I literally cough. I literally just wipe my nose. I am sick. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the get well soon. Keep them coming. Chara is a minor. That character is a minor. Undertale Chara. What? And should not be sexual. This is not Undertale Chara. This is Kim Pine, and she's not a minor. I think you got the wrong character. Wrong person. So I just gotta move on. This is so stupid. I am crying. This is so funny. Okay, what is this? Get back to disappointing your family like the dumb bibo you are. Everyone knows what you're trying to do. What, you're? Just.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
What you're trying to do, you're not smart. Being a whore makes you dumb and mad. You are extremely dumb. Wait, you are correctly, so why are you not using... Whatever. Yeah, exactly. You gotta stop tweeting like you make it worse. Just take the L and move on. Well...
No, you.
No, you. The irony of using the wrong your in a tweet calling me dumb was too good not to point out. Exactly. Your equals you are, which is correct usage of your. No, the guy used your, bro. Did you not see that?
Use your, bro.
Did you not see it? The guy is using your? Are you blind? I hate when OnlyFans girl think they're smart. Bro, she's the one that actually used the correct your, you idiot. You're not smart. What it's trying to say is you are not smart. Your is possessive. Bro, literally Googling it and you're still crying. Only on OnlyFans her would be this stupid. She's the one that's...
You're stupider than... Bro.
You're still... Bro. Imagine being wrecked by an OnlyFans girl.
Imagine more stupid than...
What do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, if there's anything worse than a thought, allegedly, all right, apparently I don't know if this is an OnlyFans girl or not, but if there's anything worse than a thought is dumb people getting outsmarted by thoughts. You got outsmarted by an OnlyFans girl, bro. Come on. Have you no shame?
That's embarrassing, bro.
That's embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
Speaking of embarrassing, check this out, fam. Oh, Wuthering Waves. It's a Wuthering Waves hoopla. It's a gacha hoopla. It's a gacha hoopla. You know what that means, fam? You know what that means?
Ignore the construction. I'm rebuilding my mansion.
That's not the clip that I want to look for, but there
sure.
You go. There you go. Okay, what is the next in the gacha hoopla? Fleur Dillis boss is safe. Her panties are back. Nice. Good on you. Thank you, Wuthering Waves.
Nice.
Hey, Wuthering Waves is up with the panties. Good for you. Good for you, Wuthering Waves. Got some nice ass panties. This is why you'll never get a fucking girlfriend. Fam. He does have a girlfriend.
Oh no. Does he know?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro. I mean, come on, y'all. Surprise! It is I, the girlfriend. I am the one dating the ugly, disgusting incel for 4 years now, who in my eyes is actually very good looking and also the most thoughtful, genuine person I've ever met. I love the fact that she's fighting for his honor now. That is amazing. That's actually great. Good for you. Good for you. Fighting for his man's honor in our life. Amazing. Amazing. Good for you. Seriously. But yeah, so I appreciate the concern. Please don't talk down on someone you don't actually know. Fam, check this out, fam. Check this out. This is not the best part. The best part is once the girlfriend is revealed, look at these posts, man. Look at these. Look at these hate, man. I'm telling you. Dog, you have a wife and the first thing you do in a boss battle is take an ass shot and post it? You're disgusting. It's just an ass shot, bro. Showing that you have a wife only made you look worse. Flirtos is safe. You need to save people from the stench in your fucking room. He has a wife, you don't. End of fucking story. Cope and fucking sieved, bro.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
You can't accept it. Does your girlfriend know you like looking at fictional ass in the video games? Yeah. And so is my girlfriend too. So fucking what? You got a girlfriend yet you're still posting about fictional women's panties. Yeah. How dare they, right? Congrats, but why are you talking about panties in a video game with a whole ass girlfriend? Maybe because the girlfriend also likes to discuss about that? Have you ever considered that? You think that only men like to discuss sexy things? For people who are like, actually he has a girlfriend, why does that matter? There are literally a lot of losers in the world with girlfriends and wives. He's not special. But the point, the person says he's never going to have a girlfriend. The point that everybody says is that he's never going to have a girlfriend, but he does have a girlfriend. So all you're doing here is call him a loser. Cope and fucking see.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
So much cope, man. He's not a loser because he has a girlfriend. That makes this 10 times more embarrassing. Yeah, to you, because you don't. Married grown-ass man with a wife talking about fictional female ass. Why not?
So?
Why, bro, literally, the Deadbeat podcast is literally doing exactly that. James and Chelsea are literally doing that. Just talks about people getting murdered. And sometimes asses too. Because guess what? Women also love sexy characters. They love to feel sexy. They love to talk about sexiness in ways that they find comfortable. God forbid, right? And he has a girlfriend. Like, girl, break up with that guy immediately. Do people have this mindset that online that girls in general do not like sexy women? I just don't get it. I feel sorry for your wife, incel cunt. A lot of coping in this one. I doubt his girlfriend is actually his girlfriend because no woman would stay with such a person. Because
these people are the incels. Maybe you're incels because you have these fucking preconceived notions about women, bro. Come on, y'all.
He's such an incel, and I bet he didn't even love his girlfriend. What is wrong with you? Why are you talking about people's personal things, bro? Just shut the fuck up, bro. Just...
You are coping and seething.
You're the incel, bro. Come on, y'all.
You just can't
Projection,
accept
man.
what you're seeing.
Projection, man. She's probably just a backup. Did you just call women backups? What is wrong with you, man? What is...
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I haven't beating any dirt. Racist!
Man, it reminds me of that, you know that T2 song, fam? You know that T2 song, fam, the Indonesian song where the girls were talking about backup guys?
Okay.
It's basically kind of like that, I guess. I think these kinds of people should be wiped out of the earth. Yeah, starting with you. You first. Bye-bye, bitch. I'm done with you, lot. We need to kill all men playing this game. Yeah, you first. Do the world a favor and kill yourself first. How about that? I miss those days when men used to go to war and die. Oh, they still do. They still do. They absolutely do. Begs the question, why the fuck are you here? How about you go to war and die? Apparently his girlfriend is 100% an enabler. an enabler of loving fictional characters? How dare she, right? I hope your girlfriend or mom or sister get exposed, babe. I pray to God every day for it. What's wrong with you? Bet you're childless, really? If I were his wife, I'd leave him on the spot. Like, this isn't even about being a gooner. He's just a degenerate. And she's so gorgeous, too. Sounds like there's jealousy. The jealousy in this one, bro. God
You
damn.
are coping and seething. You just can't accept what
Can't
you're
accept
seeing.
it, bro.
Yes, you're coping and seething.
The jealousy is real on this one, bro. Your girlfriend deserves better, unless it's transactional. Yeah, because relationships, that's what you fucking incels think relationships are. It's just transactional, right? The picture is 1 year old. Okay, and if she hasn't broke up with you yet, you probably force her to stay to make people think you're normal. You're not. You're a typical incel. Stay away from real women. Oh, I love the fact that this person just said,
bro, come on, y'all.
I love the fact that this person just basically said that his girlfriend is not a real woman. Yeah, you have a girlfriend? No, she's not a real woman.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't been getting dirty. Racist!
My God, bro. You don't care for them anyway. You only care for your pixel waifus. Well, there you go then. If we only care about our pixel waifus, then shut the fuck up and let us care about our pixel fucking waifus, bro. Personally, if you ask me, fam, if you ask me, if somebody said, oh, Appa is talking about this and like horny towards some fictional girl, I bet he never has a girlfriend. I wouldn't even say to people. I wouldn't even reply to them, but I do have a girlfriend. I wouldn't even reply to that. That's such a stupid point to make. Even if I don't have a girlfriend, I would still, my point is still fucking valid. Thinking how much he does he earn for a woman to marry him? Is he a masochist or I don't know at this point? Of course you don't know. I am convinced the bag is just insanely good. Wow. Wow. Yeah, because women are just gold diggers, right? I mean, they are,
Bro,
but seriously.
These people, buy yourself a fucking mirror, bro. Come on.
Just coping and seething.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Yeah, they're both trying to protect real life women, but at the same time just insulting them, right? Because there's one woman who just doesn't, who happens to not fit their criteria of what a woman. Your wife is cheating on you. No. How the fuck do you know that? It's an online persona, but he's also being transparent and himself. So, no man is worth this. You're not worth it either. Seriously. This is all this, man. Just loads of cope and sieve, man. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Wait, you're supposed to be on the top. Why are you here? It's not so much that video games can't be art as it is they have never been before. That's fucking wrong, but okay. I feel like our video games art conversation need to include ludonarrative dissonance more. No? A game like BioShock has all this heady lore and your ambience or whatever, and then you spend 20 hours shooting people. Yeah, it's almost like the world of BioShock is filled with splicers that go insane the moment they... It's almost like there's context in why you're shooting those guys. Just saying. Come the fuck on, y'all. One of the games I think is unambiguously a work of art is Katamari Damacy. Hey, I like Katamari Damacy, but to compare Katamari Damacy to BioShock is just a bit weird, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. Let's be real. Oh, that's it? That's it. All right, then.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Oh, shit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. My throat is... Oh, man. It is sickeningly sick. I'm telling you. My throat is enduring a lot of torture just going to the 6 hours of the stream. But hey, I go to it anyway. And made a couple of donations. Thank you so much. We actually passed Super Chats. Almost get into the Stream Elements goal. Perfectly fine. Thank you so much, guys, for the donations. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Oh, y'all. Amazing. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. And as always, I will see you all in the next APB show.
In the next episode, let's fucking go.
Any APB fam? Sorry, any BPA? You owe the people BPA.
I'm gonna have classes next week, so we have to see.
Do it at night.
Unfortunately.
Do it at night. Literally, do it at night.
We'll see.
It's best schedule anyway. Do it at night, fam. Seriously.